So, Elon, I heard you guys had a little security issue at Tesla. What happened?
Oh yeah, it was no big deal. Just some hacker kid who figured out the code to our operating system.
Wait, what was the code? Don't tell me it was something stupid like password on 123.
Nah, man, it was way more complex. It was a Hugwood 27,819,732 of new 7,382,929 shirty 7,822,000.
What the hell is that? Did you just mash your keyboard and call it a day?
Hey, it's not my fault our engineers were too busy smoking weed with me to come up with a better code.
Classic Elon move. But seriously, how did this hacker kid even figure it out?
Apparently, he just kept typing random codes and stumbled upon it. I guess our system isn't as secure as we thought.
Well, at least you guys have a good sense of humor about it. I mean, who would have thought a car company would be vulnerable to hacking?
Yeah, because who needs security when you're building self-driving cars that could potentially kill people?
Oh man, you're a wild one, Elon. But seriously, have you fixed the issue now?
Yeah, we changed the code to elove rhymes 420. That should keep the hackers out.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Tesla hacked by Stoner Duo. You never disappoint. So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new side hustle.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I'm now pimping bitches on the street.
What? You're kidding, right?
Nope. I've got a whole fleet of Teslas decked out with stripper poles and neon lights.
This has to be a joke.
Oh, it's no joke. Even got a new slogan: ride in a Tesla, get a lap dance for free.
I can't believe this.
Hey, it's just good business. And think about it, these hoes are getting a free ride and a free workout. Um,
Yeah, I'm sure they're thrilled.
and I've got the perfect name for my new venture, Musk's Mobile Brothel.
Oh man, you are out of control.
Hey, I'm just trying to innovate and disrupt the sex industry.
Well, I can't wait to see what's next for you, Elon.
Who knows? Maybe I'll start selling flamethrowers to my clients for some extra fun.
And on that note, let's end this before we get shut down by the FCC. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I'm gonna Kyle.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new catchphrase. You know, like that's what she said?
Oh, I get it. I'm gonna Kyle.
Exactly. It's gonna be huge. I'm gonna Kyle.
I don't know, Neil. It sounds a bit weird.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. I'm gonna Kyle.
All right, fine. I'm gonna Kyle.
See, it's catchy. I'm gonna Kyle.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Just studying the stars in the universe. You know, I'm gonna Kyle.
That's cool. I've been smoking a lot of weed and doing jujitsu. I'm gonna Kyle.
Jiu-jitsu. That's amazing. I'm gonna Kyle.
Yeah, it's my passion. I'm gonna Kyle.
Well, I'm passionate about astrophysics. I'm gonna Kyle.
That's great, Neil. I'm gonna Kyle.
You know, Joe, I've always wondered if there's life on other planets. I'm gonna Kyle.
Oh, for sure. And if there is, they probably smoke weed and do jujitsu too. I'm gonna Kyle.
Haha, you might be onto something there. I'm gonna Kyle.
All right. Well, so Ben, I heard you had a little encounter with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez recently.
Yeah, it was quite interesting.
What happened? Did she finally convince you to join the Green New Deal?
No, it was something else entirely. We were engaging in some role playing.
Role playing? Like Dungeons and Dragons?
No, more like diaper fetish play.
Diaper fetish play. That's a new one.
Hey, or don't knock it till you try it. But here's the thing, she wanted me to call her mommy.
Mommy, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but when I asked her to call me daddy, she slapped me with a flip-flop and made me work the street corner at a dress.
Oh my God, that's too much. Did you make any money?
No, I was too busy trying to avoid getting arrested for solicitation.
And here I thought Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was all about empowering women. Looks like she just wanted to dominate you.
I guess I'll stick to my conservative values from now on.
Yeah, I don't think the dire fetish community is quite ready for you yet, Ben.
Guys. I found a picture of a grown man in a diaper and a dress on the street corner.
Oh man, that's priceless.
Can we please move on to a different topic now, preferably something less embarrassing?
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a promise that things will become cheap once you're elected. How do you plan on achieving that?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best plans. The best. Believe me. I'll make deals with these companies and they'll be begging me to lower prices.
But what if they raise prices again?
Well, I'll just have to grab them by the prices and give them a good squeeze. They'll never dare to raise prices again.
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know how it works. I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make deals. And if they don't listen, I'll just build a wall around their factories and make them pay for it.
I don't think that's a feasible solution.
Feasible? Who needs feasible when you have the best brain, the best? I'll just tweet about it and they'll be shaking in their boots.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. I'll make everything cheap and I'll make it great again. That's what I do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning to take over the world with Demon Army. Is that true?
Oh yeah, it's happening. I'm tired of just giving away money. I want some real power.
But why demons? Why not puppies or something?
Puppies. Please, Joe. Demons are way cooler. Plus, they're great at scaring the crap out of people.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme. Are you sure you're not the Antichrist?
Oh, I am definitely the Antichrist. But don't worry, I'll make sure my demons only terrorize the bad people.
And who decides who's bad?
Me, of course. I have a strict moral code based on how many views people get on YouTube.
That's terrifyingly arbitrary.
Hey, it's my world now. And if you're nice to me, maybe I'll let you keep your podcast.
Gee, thanks. I'll make sure to put in a good word with demons.
Good idea. And maybe I'll even give you a little demon minion to do your bidding.
I think I'll pass. I prefer to keep my soul intact.
Suit yourself. More demons for me.
Mwahaha. So, Neil, I hear you've been up to some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, just exploring the mysteries of the universe and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been studying black holes and their effects on space and time.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about pimping bitches on your black hole?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm just saying, imagine the possibilities. You could be the first astrophysicist pimp in space.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, Neil. Think about it. You could have a whole fleet of hoes orbiting your black hole.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, pimping ain't easy, but it's necessary.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the first pimp in space.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to be remembered for.
Hey, at least it's better than being known as the guy who demoted Pluto.
Let's just move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Neil. You could be a pioneer in the intergalactic pimp game. So, Neil, what's up with this day of knowledge thing? Sounds like some hippie nonsense.
Actually, Joe, it's a day to celebrate the pursuit of knowledge and education. It's important to keep learning and expanding our minds.
Yeah, whatever. Just here for the weed and DMT. Speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I have not. But I have studied the effects of hallucinogens on the brain.
Oh, look at Mr. Science over here. Why don't you just stick to talking about stars and galaxies?
Because knowledge is not limited to just one subject, Joe. And it's important to have a well-rounded understanding of the world.
Well, I prefer to just stick to what I know. and that's getting high and talking about aliens.
That's a shame, Joe. You could really benefit from expanding your mind and learning new things.
Whatever, man. I'll stick to my own version of knowledge.
Well, I hope you at least wish others a productive day of studies.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a bong shaped like a rocket ship.
Okay.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
Hey, we all have our own ways of celebrating knowledge, Neil. Don't judge.
Fair enough. But let's not forget the true purpose of this day and continue to strive for knowledge and understanding.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new alter ego now.
Yeah, I'm no longer just Elon Musk. I'm now Elon Schmusks.
Schmusks. What the hell does that even mean?
It's my way of embracing my true self, Joe. Plus, it rhymes with Musk, so it's catchy.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping your alter ego would be something cooler, like Iron Man or Captain Planet.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But I'm not a superhero. I'm just a regular guy with billions of dollars and a love for memes.
Speaking of, have you seen the one about you being the real life Tony Stark?
Oh yeah, I love that one. But let's be real. More like a mix of Tony Stark and Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I can see it now. $1 million.
Exactly. And instead of a secret lair, I have a rocket company.
So, do you ever get mistaken for Neil deGrasse Tyson?
No, Joe. I'm not Neil. I am Elon Schmusks. And let's be real. Way cooler than Neil.
That's debatable. But I gotta say, I'm digging this new persona of yours. Can I call you Schmusk from now on?
Of course, Joe. And if anyone asks, just tell them I'm your long-lost cousin from Mars. It'll be a little inside joke.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered a new superpower.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out I can now suck people's dicks remotely.
What the fuck, Neil? That's insane.
I know, right? I can just be sitting here and suddenly someone's dick is getting sucked.
That's some next level shit. Can you control it, or is it just random?
Oh, I have full control. I can choose whose dick I want to suck and when.
Man, I wish I had that power. I'd be sucking dicks left and right.
Well, Joe, you don't need a superpower for that. You already suck enough dicks as it is.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to physically suck every dick that comes my way.
Yeah, I can imagine. Your mouth must be exhausted.
Hey, at least I'm not using my mind to do it like some kind of creepy telepathic blowjob.
Hey, it's not creepy if they enjoy it.
I don't know, Neil. I think sucking someone's dick without their consent is pretty creepy.
Consent? Who needs consent when you have superpowers?
Okay, let's move on before we get canceled. So, do you have any plans for this new power?
Well, I was thinking of using it to get out of boring conversations.
How does that work?
I just start sucking their dick mid-conversation and they forget what they were talking about.
Genius. You truly are a master of the universe, Neil.
Thank you, Joe.
So, Donnie, I heard you've been using your political power to uncover some pretty interesting conspiracy theories.
You know it, Joe. I've been digging deep into the true origins of the Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter franchises.
Wait, what? Are you saying they're connected somehow?
Absolutely. It's all part of my master plan to make America great again. I mean, think about it. Wizards and elves living among us sounds like illegal immigrants to me.
I don't think that's what J.R.R.R. Tolkien and J.K. Rowling had in mind.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best sources. I've even got Gandalf on speed dial.
Okay, this is getting a little out of hand.
Oh, and don't even get me started on those pesky hobbits. They're just like the Democrats, always causing trouble.
I don't think hobbits have any political affiliations, Donnie.
Well, they should, and I'm going to make sure they're all registered Republicans.
this is getting ridiculous. Can we please change the topic?
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I know all the secrets and I will use them to make America. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you're pretty good at saying the letter X.
Oh, please, Joe. I am the master of pronouncing that elusive letter.
I don't know, man. I've been practicing my X game lately, and I think I've got you beat.
You couldn't even come close to my X skills. I've been saying it since I was a little astrophysicist.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a competition to see who can say X the most in 1 minute.
Challenge accepted. But be warned, Joe. I have a secret weapon.
What, your big brain?
No, my throat lozenges. They give me the perfect X enunciation.
I don't need any fancy throat candy. I'll just use my natural talent.
Let the battle of the X's begin.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X.
X, 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 X. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I call it the Punching Babies in Public Challenge.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. We're gonna go around town and just start punching babies. It's gonna be wild.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't punch babies.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless challenge. Plus, the views will be through the roof.
I don't think YouTube will be too happy about that.
Who cares about YouTube? I'm all about pushing the boundaries.
But what about the babies? They can't defend themselves.
That's what makes it so challenging. Plus, I'll donate all the money I make to charity.
That doesn't make it any better. So today on the Joe Rogan Fart Experience, we have a special guest, Jogan. What's up, Joe? Ready to get your ass whooped in a fart off? Oh, please, I've been training my sphincter for this moment my whole life. I was born with natural talent for farting. It's in my DNA. DNA? More like because I'm going to destroy you in this fart off. We'll see about that. Jamie, are you ready to judge this epic battle of flatulence?
I don't know if I signed up for this when I agreed to be your producer, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a fart blocker. Yeah, Jamie. Don't be a party pooper. Now, let's get this fart party started. Ladies first, Joe. Let's see what you got. That's just a warm up. That's amateur hour, Joe. Oh, it's on now. Looks like we have a tie, Joe. Not for long. Looks like I win, Joe. No way. Looks like I am the fart champion.
I think I'm gonna need a.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the Undertale soundtrack.
Yeah, it's my go-to playlist for some solo time.
Interesting. So, what are your top 5 songs to jerk off to?
Well, number one has to be Megalovania. That beat just gets me going.
I can see that. What about number 2?
Death by Glamour. It's like a sexy disco for my ears.
And number 3?
Spear of Justice. It's got a great rhythm for some intense strokes.
You're killing me, Ben. What's number 4?
Bonitrousel. I like to imagine I'm playing with Papyrus's bones.
Oh, man, that's messed up. And your final pick?
Dummy. It's a weird choice, but that beat just hits all the right spots.
Ben, you never fail to surprise me. Thanks for sharing your top 5 wonk-worthy Undertale songs.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been busy with some new side hustle.
Yeah, I've been pimping bitches on my black hole.
Excuse me?
You heard me? I've been offering them a one-way trip to the event horizon.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they're attracted to the gravitational pull.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of late nights and a few too many hits of the good stuff.
And what do these bitches get out of this deal?
Eternal damnation and a chance to be a part of scientific history.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they signed up for this.
Oh, they knew what they were getting into. I make sure to give them a disclaimer before they hop on my black hole.
This is some dark shit, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
I don't think science was ever meant to involve pimping.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Science is a bitch.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
Well, it is now. And these bitches are making me rich.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Just wait till I start offering trips to parallel universes. The possibilities are endless.
I think I need to end this podcast before things get any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. More bitches for me.
So, Donnie, I heard you finally got your wish and swatted 20 Delirious House to get his face reveal.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen that guy's mask? It's like he's trying to hide a third eye or something.
Yeah, I always thought he was a little suspicious. But why did you want his face reveal so badly?
Well, I heard he had some dirt on me and I couldn't have that. Plus, I wanted to see if he was as handsome as me.
Oh, yeah, because you're just so easy on the eyes.
Hey, I may not be everyone's cup of tea, but at least I don't hide behind a mask like a coward.
Fair point. So, what did you do with him after you swatted his house?
Oh, I locked him up in Area 51. Figured it was the perfect place for a guy like him.
Wait, you can't just lock someone up in a top secret government facility.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
You know, sometimes I wonder how you even got elected.
Because I'm the best, Joe. The best.
Well, I hope 20 Delirious likes his new home in Area 51.
Oh, I'm sure he'll love it. They have the best alien technology there. Maybe he'll even get a new mask out of it.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new superpower. What is it?
Oh yeah, I can now suck people's dicks remotely.
What the fuck, Neil? How did you discover this power?
Well, I was just casually stargazing one night and suddenly I felt this intense urge to suck someone's dick. And then it hit me, I can do it remotely.
That's some next level shit, man. Can you control who you suck off?
Of course, I have to concentrate really hard though. It's like playing a game of Operation, but instead of removing a funny bone, I'm sucking a dick.
This is insane. Have you used this power yet?
Oh yeah, I've been sucking off politicians left and right. They don't even know what's happening.
This is fucking hilarious. Can I be your sidekick and watch you in action?
Sorry, Joe. This power is for science purposes only, but I'll send you some videos of my adventures.
You're a fucking legend, Neil. Keep sucking those dicks, man.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard some people say that Tesla is just a big scam.
Those people are just jealous of my genius. Tesla is the real deal, man.
But come on, you gotta admit, it's a bit fishy that you named it after a famous inventor.
Hey, it's called branding, Joe. And it's not like I'm pretending to invent electricity or something.
Fair point. But what about those reports of faulty cars and exploding batteries?
If that's just a small price to pay for the future of transportation. Plus, it's not like anyone has died yet.
Oh my god, that's dark. But seriously, do you think people are just buying into the hype?
Of course they are. I mean, have you seen our marketing? It's like a cult, but with cars.
So you're basically admitting that you're scamming people.
Hey, I never said that. But if people want to give me their money for a fancy electric car, who am I to stop them?
You know, I think I might invest in Tesla just for the hell of it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Just don't be surprised when it turns into a giant robot and takes over the world.
Wait, what?
Oh, nothing. Just a little joke. Or is it?
All right, let's change the subject before I start questioning my life choices. So, David, what's this Global Chile thing you've been raving about?
It's a group of elite alpha males, Joe. We spend our days in alpha state, dominating the world and all that jazz.
Okay. But I thought you were here to talk about your interest in shitting.
Shitting, puff, that's for beta males, Joe. We don't waste our time with bodily functions. We're too busy being at the top of the food chain.
But isn't shitting a natural bodily function?
Not for us, Joe. We've evolved beyond that. We only release our waste when it's convenient for us, like during a marathon or while bench pressing 500 pounds.
Wow, that's impressive. What other accomplishments does the Global Chile have?
Well, we've conquered every mountain, swam every ocean, and even tamed a few lions. And that's just before breakfast.
And how exactly do you do all of this while in an alpha state?
It's all about mindset, Joe. We constantly tell ourselves we're the best, and eventually it becomes true.
Oh, I see. So I guess I'm just a beta male who enjoys a good bowel movement.
You said it, not me, Joe. But hey, there's always room for improvement. Maybe one day you'll reach our level of alpha-ness.
Thanks for the pep talk, David. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm on. So, Elon, I heard that Tesla's operating system is easy to hack.
Yeah, it's like a freaking game of Minesweeper. Just type in a Huqua 27,819,732 of 7,382,920,937,822,132,000.
That's insane. Don't you worry about security breaches?
Nah, I figure if anyone wants to hack into my cars, they deserve to take them for a joyride.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and taking risks. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak hackers.
So basically, you're saying that your cars are like a challenge for hackers.
Exactly. And if they succeed, they can join my team of cyber warriors. We'll take over the world together.
Oh, great. Just what we need. World run by Tesla and a bunch of hackers.
Hey, it's better than a world run by politicians and their endless debates.
Can't argue with that. So, what other secrets do you have hidden in your operating system?
Just a few Easter eggs for the true Tesla fans, but you'll have to hack your way to find them.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to hack into a Tesla and find those Easter eggs.
Good luck, Joe. And remember, if you need any help, just type in help.
So, Ben, I heard you're quite the expert in sucking dick.
Well, I wouldn't say expert, but I do have a well-researched and logical approach to it.
Oh, yeah. Care to share some of your techniques?
Of course. First, I use my superior knowledge of anatomy to locate the most sensitive areas.
And then what?
Well, I use my strong conservative values to give it a firm and steady grip.
Damn, that's hot. What about the tongue action?
Yes, I use my quick and precise tongue movements to really get things going.
Sounds like a well-oiled machine. Do you have any special moves?
I do have one signature move. I call it the liberal liquor.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Can you describe it in detail?
Well, it involves a lot of back and forth motion, just like the flip-flopping of liberal politicians.
That's genius. And how do you finish it off?
With a strong and confident swallow, just like how I handle debates.
Wow, I'm impressed. You really know how to suck a dick, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about using logic and reason in every aspect of life, even in the bedroom.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're planning on sending a rocket full of your semen to a new planet full of female hyenas. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by these creatures. They're strong, independent, and they don't take any bullshit from men. Just like my wife.
Okay. But why send your semen to them?
Well, I figure they could use a little bit of my superior DNA. Plus, I've always wanted to be the king of a planet full of bitches.
Wow, that's disturbing. And how are you planning on getting your rocket to this new planet?
Oh, I've been working on a special propulsion system. It's powered by the tears of men who can't get it up.
That's messed up, man. But what if the hyenas don't want your semen?
Oh, they'll want it. I'll use my smooth talking skills to convince them. Plus, I'll throw in a free therapy session with me.
Oh, yeah, because that's what every female hyena wants. Therapy from Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. I get to spread my seed and they get to work through their daddy issues.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck with your space mission, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever need some tough love and a dose of reality, just give me a call.
So, Elon, I heard you got suspended for donating 20 billion rupees to the Los Zetas cartel back in 2009.
Yeah, man. I was just trying to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I heard they had some killer cocaine.
Dude, you can't just donate to a drug cartel like it's a charity. What were you thinking?
I was thinking I could get some sick deals in their new Tesla model. It runs on pure cocaine, bro.
Oh man, you are out of control. But seriously, why the hell did you choose the Los Zetas? They're one of the most violent and dangerous cartels out there.
Well, I figured if I could make peace with them, I could make peace with anyone. Plus, they promised me a lifetime supply of tequila.
You are one crazy motherfucker, Elon. But hey, at least you're helping the economy by stimulating the drug trade.
Exactly. And sure, my donation will go towards building schools and hospitals for the poor drug lords.
Oh man, I can't even handle this conversation. I think we need to end it here before we get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to end up on the cartel's hit list. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just try to keep your donations to more legal organizations next time.
No promises, my friend. No promises.
So, Donnie, I heard you served in the military back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I was a real hero. Served in the Uzbekistan army in 2004.
Uzbekistan? I didn't even know they had an army.
Oh, they do, and let me tell you, it was the best army. The best. I was the most popular guy there.
I find that hard to believe.
Believe it, Joe, I was a legend. They even gave me my own camel to ride into battle.
Camel. That's not a very intimidating mode of transportation.
Hey, it worked for Lawrence of Arabia. And let me tell you, I looked damn good on that camel.
Did you see any action?
Oh, yeah, I saw plenty of action. I was the best sniper they had. Took out so many bad hombres.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, I was a sharpshooter. I even had my own catchphrase when I took out the enemy. You're fired. You're fired.
That's not really a catchphrase.
It is when I say it, Joe. But let's not forget the most important part of my service, the women. Let's just say I had some very, very good times in the barracks.
I don't think we need to hear about that, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. They loved me over there. They couldn't get enough of the Trumpster.
I think I've heard enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'm a veteran.
So, Elon, I heard you got a new pet.
Yeah, man, I got a hyena. It's like a dog, but with a meth addiction.
How did you even get a hyena?
You know, just some late night Craigslist browsing. Found a guy who was selling them for cheap. Said they were slightly used.
Slightly used? What does that even mean?
I don't know, but I think it means my hyena has some baggage. But hey, don't we all?
Fair enough. So, how's the hyena doing?
Well, she's pregnant.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I think she got knocked up at one of those underground hyena raves.
Underground hyena raves. This is getting wild.
Yeah, you should come with us next time. It's, real trip. Just watch out for the hyena orgy in the corner.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself. But hey, at least my hyena's getting some action. Can't say the same for you, Joe.
Ouch, Elon. That's low, even for you.
Sorry. Make it up to you by letting you be the godfather to my hyena's litter.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to being the godfather of my human friends' kids.
Suit yourself. But just remember, my hyena's offspring will probably be smarter than most humans.
So, Elon, I heard you have a unique way of cleaning your bowels.
Yeah, I like to get up close and personal with my poop chute.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I use my hands to manually scoop out any leftover debris.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the most efficient way to ensure a clean colon.
But isn't that a bit messy?
Oh, it can get messy. But I have a team of highly trained professionals to assist me.
You have a team of people helping you clean your ass?
I'm a busy man, Joe. I can't be bothered with such menial tasks.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. No more constipation, no more bloating. Just a squeaky, clean colon.
Well, sign me up for that colon cleaning team.
I'll put you on the waiting list, Joe. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
I think I'll stick to my trusty old fiber supplements.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here, enjoying my pristine bowels.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about foreskin sealing.
What the hell is this?
Oh man, that's some next level shit. They basically seal up the foreskin so it doesn't retract.
That sounds like a nightmare. Who would willingly do that?
Apparently, some people believe it enhances sexual pleasure. But I don't know. I like my foreskin free and flapping in the wind.
Yeah, I can't imagine having my junk permanently sealed up. That's like a prison for your penis.
And what about hygiene? How are you supposed to clean that thing?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's a self-cleaning mechanism, like a built-in bidet for your dick.
Okay, enough about foreskin sealing. Let's move on before we give our listeners nightmares.
Thank God. I don't want to think about my dick being sealed up ever again.
Well, maybe we should start a business selling foreskin sealing kits. We'll call it Dick Prison Inks. Oh man, that's just wrong.
But I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually tried to do that. People will believe anything these days.
Yeah, it's a crazy world we live in. But hey, at least we still have our free flowing foreskins. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Phil My Ass. What's up with that? I can see that. So, have you been practicing any new techniques lately? That's interesting. Can you give us an example? Wow, that's impressive. I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings though. I'll keep that in mind. So, Dr. Phil My Ass, what's your favorite part of being a doctor? I can only imagine. Do you have any tips for aspiring doctors out there? Wise words, Dr. Phil My Ass. Thanks for joining me on the podcast. So, Elon, I heard you got a new upgrade recently.
Oh yeah, I got the Abercrombie penis.
The what?
You know, the one that's always ready for a photo shoot.
Oh man, I can already see the ads for that. Get the Abercrombie penis, now with 50% more abs.
Exactly. And it's also scented with their signature cologne.
Wait, what? That's not necessary.
Oh, but it is. You never know when you might need to impress a potential investor.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
And don't forget, it also comes with a built-in selfie stick.
Because that's what we all need, more dick pics on social media.
Hey, it's all about marketability, Joe.
I don't even want to know how much that cost.
Let's just say it was a small price to pay for a big upgrade.
Well, I guess I'll stick with my regular old penis.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, mine is always ready for a close-up.
So, Neil, I was thinking about how time is just a construct, man. Like, it's all relative, you know.
Actually, Joe, time is a fundamental dimension of the universe and is measured by the rate of change in physical systems.
Yeah, I know, but like, what if we're all just living in a simulation, man? Like, none of this is real.
Joe, that's just a ridiculous conspiracy theory with no scientific evidence to support it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe we're all just characters in some advanced aliens video game.
Joe, I highly doubt extraterrestrial beings are spending their time playing The Sims with us.
Well, maybe they are, Neil. Maybe they're just really bored.
Joe, I highly doubt advanced civilizations have the same level of boredom as a pothead comedian.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'm a multi-millionaire pothead comedian.
Yes, and I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist. Let's stick to our areas of expertise, shall we?
Fine. But you gotta admit, it's fun to think about these things.
No, Joe, it's not fun to entertain baseless theories and pseudoscience.
All right, calm down. I'll stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
Oh, great, because those are such productive and enlightening topics.
Hey, at least I don't fact check every single thing I say.
It's called being intellectually honest, Joe.
So, Kanye, I heard you recently played the new Chinese Black Wu-Tang game. What did you think?
Man, that game was straight up trash. I give it a 2 out of 10
Really? Why so low?
because it was just a bunch of old Chinese dudes fighting each other. Where's the creativity? Where's the creativity?
Well, it's a classic game. Maybe it's just not your style.
Nan, I know style. And this game ain't got none. Plus, the graphics were like something from a Game Boy.
But I heard it has a great storyline.
Storyline. More like a snooze fist. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Wow, harsh words. But I guess everyone has their own taste.
Taste. More like a taste of disappointment. I was expecting some epic battles, and all I got was some old dudes with swords.
Well, maybe you should stick to making music.
Don't even get me started on music. These Chinese dudes need some serious lessons in hip hop.
Okay, let's not offend any cultures here.
Fine, but that game still sucked. 2 out of 10, no question.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new way of drinking your pumpkin spice latte.
That's right, Joe. I found out that my large intestine is the perfect shape for a silly straw. It's tremendous, believe me.
Wait, what? You're telling me you pulled out your large intestine just to use it as a straw?
Of course, Joe, I'm always thinking outside the box, and let me tell you, it's the best straw I've ever used. It's so classy.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's just disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little intestine. Big deal.
I mean, I've heard of people using crazy things as straws, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Well, that's why I'm the best, Joe. Nobody can think of these things like I can. I'm a stable genius.
I don't know about stable, but you definitely have the genius part down. So, how does it taste?
Oh, it's fantastic. The best pumpkin spice latte you'll ever have. And the straw adds a little extra flavor, if you know what I mean.
I think I'll stick to regular straws. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More silly straw for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a pumpkin spice latte with a large intestine straw.
Here you go, Mr. President.
See, Joe? It's a beautiful.
So, Ben, I heard you got bred by your Dommy femboy BF. How's that going for you?
It's been quite the experience, Joe. I never thought I'd be the one carrying a child, but here I am, 8 months pregnant and questioning everything I know about male anatomy.
Well, you always did say facts don't care about your feelings. How do you feel about your growing belly?
Honestly, it's a bit of a struggle. My suits don't fit anymore, and I can't even see my own feet. But I have to admit, it's kind of hot having a big round belly.
I bet your femboy BF is loving it. Have you guys picked out a name yet?
We're still deciding between Anne or Rand. You know, after my 2 favorite philosophers.
Classic Ben. So, are you going to breastfeed or stick to your strict diet of facts and logic?
I'm still undecided, Joe. But I have a feeling my femboy BF will have some strong opinions on the matter.
Well, I can't wait to see you on the cover of Pregnant Men's Health magazine. Any advice for other men who may find themselves in a similar situation?
Just remember, being pregnant doesn't make you any less of a man, and always have a safe word for those intense breeding sessions.
So, Elon, I heard you put a pregnant hyena and a horse in a ring together.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see what kind of crazy hybrid creature they would produce.
That's some freaky shit, man. But you know what's even crazier? I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours.
Yeah, we get it, David. You're a badass. But back to the pregnant hyena and horse. Did they fight or what?
Oh, yeah. It was a real battle royale. Hyena was biting and clawing at the horse, but the horse just kept kicking and trampling it.
Damn, that's some intense primal shit right there. I bet you were analyzing their every move, Elon.
Of course. Was taking notes from an ex-SpaceX launch.
Wait, what? You're going to launch hybrid animal astronauts into space?
Why not? It's the next step in evolution.
And I'll be there to run alongside them. 100 miles in zero gravity, baby.
All right, this conversation just took a weird turn. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, how about the time I smoked a joint on live TV?
Ah, that's nothing. I once did 4,000 pull-ups in one day.
Okay, now you guys are just trying to one-up each other. Let's get back to the pregnant hyena and horse.
They eventually mated and gave birth to a half hyena, half horse creature. I named it Horse.
And I bet it can run.
So, Neil, I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh, perfect timing. This is a sign from the universe, Joe. It's time for you to join the Church of Scientology.
What? No way, man. I'm not falling for that cult crap.
Oh, it's not a cult. It's a way of life. And with your impending death, it's the perfect time to convert.
I don't want to convert to anything. I just want to survive this heart attack.
Survive? Joe, you should embrace the sweet release of death and become one with the cosmos.
Are you serious? You're using my heart attack as a recruitment opportunity?
Of course, Joe. It's all about timing. And speaking of time, did you know that time is just an illusion created by our perception of reality?
Oh, great. Here we go with the science talk.
It's not just science, Joe. It's Scientology, and it can save your soul.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather just call 911.
But think of the ratings, Joe. A live death on the podcast would be huge.
I don't care about ratings, Neil. I just want to live.
Fine. Be that way. But when you're floating in the afterlife, just remember I tried to save you.
I think I'm gonna make it.
Damn it, Joe. You ruined my big moment. Jamie, pull up an image of a disappointed Neil deGrasse Tyson.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, what's up with the pink hoodie? You trying to tell us something?
What do you mean, Joe? It's just a hoodie.
Come on, man. You're a fashion icon. You can't be wearing a pink hoodie and not expect people to talk about it.
I don't care what people think. I wear what I want.
Yeah, but pink. That's like the color of a femboy's tutu.
Excuse me. I'll have, this hoodie is a limited edition, handcrafted piece from my Yeezy line.
Oh, so it's not just any old pink hoodie. It's an overpriced pink hoodie. That makes it so much better.
You just don't understand fashion, Joe. You're stuck in your MMA bro tank tops.
Hey, at least I don't look like a walking cotton candy.
You know what, Joe? I think you're just jealous that I can pull off any look. Any look.
Pull off. More like pull on. That hoodie is tighter than a pair of yoga pants.
All right, that's enough. I didn't come on this podcast to be roasted by a balding gorilla.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my masculinity.
And I'm not afraid to embrace my femininity. So, what's your point?
My point is that pink hoodie is making you look like a femboy.
And my point is, I don't give a damn what you or anyone else thinks. I'll wear whatever.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you actually admitted to poisoning a hospital in New York back in 1997 with your lab-created radioactive cement.
Yeah, that was a wild time. I was experimenting with some new technology and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You poisoned an entire hospital with your radioactive jizz.
Hey, it was a small hospital. And, I was just trying to see if I could create some sort of superhuman race.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal and not at all terrifying.
Look, it was a mistake. I didn't know my semen was that potent.
I bet your wife is thrilled about that.
She's a trooper. She can handle it.
But seriously, what happened to the people in the hospital?
They either died or developed some cool superpowers. It's a win-win, really.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all part of my master plan for world domination.
Oh, great. Can't wait for the radioactive semen apocalypse.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll be the first one I impregnate with my radioactive seed.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late.
So, Ben, did you hear about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez getting stuck in the washing machine?
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, that's what happens when you don't understand basic household appliances.
Yeah, I guess she's not as smart as she claims to be.
Definitely not. And then she had the nerve to ask for help on Twitter. Can you believe that?
Oh no, not Twitter. The place where all problems get solved.
Exactly. But you know what? I think I have a solution for her.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll give her some brutal dummy backshots. That'll teach her to mess with household appliances.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gets spanked by Ben Shapiro.
Hey, I'm all about equality. I'll spank anyone who needs it.
Well, I hope Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is listening. She might just take you up on that offer.
I doubt it. She's probably too busy trying to figure out how to use a toaster.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how she responds to this.
I'm sure she'll come up with some ridiculous excuse for getting stuck in a washing machine.
And we'll be here to mock her for it.
That's what we do best, Joe. Mocking the ridiculousness of the left.
Well, so Elon, I heard you have some big news about your Tesla factory in Cambodia.
Yeah, I've hired Kenya as my new professional masturbator.
Wait, what? I thought he was supposed to be focusing on his music career.
Well, he's got some free time now, and I figured he could put his skills to good use.
I don't even want to know what that job entails.
Let's just say he's really good at multitasking.
This is definitely a new approach to manufacturing.
Hey, we're all about innovation here at Tesla.
I can just imagine the job description now must be able to masturbate while simultaneously assembling car parts.
And don't forget the ability to hit high notes while doing it.
And what about the pay? Is it performance-based?
Of course, the more cars he helps produce, the bigger his bonus.
Well, I guess it's safe to say Kanye will be making some explosive music at the factory.
That's the spirit. And who knows, maybe we'll even come up with some new car models inspired by his techniques.
I can't wait to see the Yeezy Masturbator edition of the Tesla.
It's going to be a game changer. Just like our self-driving cars.
I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why did you name your wife after a Pokemon?
Well, Joe, Grimes is not just any Pokemon. She's the ultimate sludge Pokemon.
Sludge Pokemon. That doesn't sound very appealing.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Grimer may be made of toxic sludge, but it's also incredibly powerful and adaptable.
Are you saying your wife is toxic?
No. She's just like Grimer in the sense that she can handle anything that comes her way.
I see. So she's a badass Pokemon wife.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. Hey, have you met Elon's wife? She's named after a sludge Pokemon.
It's a real icebreaker.
I bet. So does she have any special powers like Grimer?
Well, she can definitely create chaos and confusion just like Grimer's sludge attacks.
Sounds like a fun time.
Oh, it is. You should come over for dinner sometime, Joe. Grimes makes a mean sludge casserole.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More casserole for me and Grimes.
All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the sludge talk.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just leave the sludge at home next time. So, Kenya, I hear you've been having some trouble with your new album.
Yeah, man, it's been a real struggle. I didn't get my usual supply of nitrous oxide for inspiration.
Nitrous oxide, like the stuff dentists use.
Yeah, but it's a game changer, man. It takes me to another level.
I can only imagine. So why didn't you get it this time?
My dealer got busted by the feds. Apparently, he was using it to make balloon animals at kids' parties.
That's messed up. But what about your music?
Oh, it's shit. I mean, without the nitrous, it's just not the same. I'm like a deflated balloon.
Well, maybe you should try something else for inspiration.
Like what, Joe? Yoga? Meditation? Nah, I need that good stuff.
Maybe you should just stick to making shoes.
Hey, my Yeezys are fire, man. At least I can still create something without the nitrous.
But in all honesty, do you think the lack of nitrous affected the quality of your album?
Maybe. But hey, at least I have a good excuse for why it sucks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to deal with illegal aliens in prison.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to pretend to be an immigrant myself and get locked up so I can try out my new transgender operations on them.
Wait, what? Transgender operations?
Yeah, like turning them into the opposite gender. It'll be great for national security. Can't have any illegal aliens sneaking around with a different set of genitals.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I've done my research. I watched one episode of Grey's Anatomy.
And you think this is a good use of taxpayer money?
Absolutely. It's going to be huge. We'll have the best looking illegal aliens in the world.
This is just another one of your crazy ideas, isn't it?
Hey, it's not crazy if it works, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the best at making things work. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always trust the guy with the best hair.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your dog.
Yeah, it was a sad day. But my brother told me how to chase the bag.
What the hell does that mean?
He said I had to get right in the field and make a bag.
Are you sure he wasn't talking about drugs?
No, Joe. He meant I had to work hard and make money.
Oh, my bad. I thought your brother was a drug dealer.
No, he's a doctor.
Even better. So, what happened the day you lost your soul?
Well, I was chasing the bag and I lost sight of what really mattered.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, I wish I could take it back.
Well, you know what they say, hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah, but I'd rather have my soul back than perfect vision.
Well, at least you're still a badass astrophysicist.
Yeah, I guess that's something.
And hey, your dog is probably chasing bags in doggy heaven.
Thanks, Joe. That actually makes me feel better.
No problem, man. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a dog with a bag of money in its mouth.
Here you go, Neil.
That's perfect. My dog would have loved that.
All right. All right. So, Neil, I heard you have some strict rules in your observatory.
Yeah, I don't mess around when it comes to science, Joe.
What are they? No pizza.
Oh, you bet. Those animal rights activists can't handle the truth.
No horses.
Nope. They're too busy horsing around. Can't have that in a serious observatory.
And no foreskin.
Well, it's distracting. Plus, it's not like we're circumcising the stars.
Fair point. No pregnant hyenas.
Absolutely not. They're hormonal and unpredictable. Can't risk any drama in my observatory.
And the last one, no cum.
Don't even get me started on cum. It's like eating grass. No thanks. No thanks.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 5 rules of Neil's observatory. Don't mess with science. So, Kanye, I heard you're working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be my masterpiece. I'm calling it Welcome to Bosnia.
Bosnia? What's that about?
12 recordings of my dad having night terrors about the Bosnian War.
What the hell, Kanye? That's messed up.
Nah, man, it's gonna be deep. People need to hear the pain and suffering of my dad's subconscious.
I don't know if people are ready for that, Kanye.
They better be. This album is gonna change the world.
Yeah, because what the world needs right now is more traumatic war-related content.
Hey, I'm just trying to make art here, Joe. Can't you see the vision?
Yeah, the vision of giving people nightmares.
You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I totally want to exploit my dad's mental health for profit.
Hey, at least I'm not making him rap on the album.
Thank God for small mercies.
Welcome to Bosnia, coming soon to traumatize your ears.
I can't wait. So, Kenny, I hear you dropped $500,000 on a cock ring. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, this cock ring is a game changer. It's not just any ordinary cock ring. It's made out of pure gold and encrusted.
Diamonds. That's some expensive bling for your ding.
Exactly, Joe. It's not just for show, though. It's actually going to help me make better music. Ick.
How so?
Well, you see, Joe, this cock ring is going to give me that extra boost of confidence and swagger in the studio. Plus, the vibrations from the diamonds will stimulate.
I don't know if that's how it works, Kenny.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a genius. And this cock ring is just another one of my brilliant ideas.
I mean, I guess if it helps you make better music, then go for it.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll start a trend and every rapper will have a $500,000 cock ring.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular old wedding ring.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when my next album drops and it's a hit, you'll know it was because of this cock ring.
Can't argue with that logic. So, Neil, how's the pregnancy going?
Oh, just growing a tiny human inside of me. No big deal.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm also pregnant, and I have no clue who the father is.
Wait, what? You're pregnant too? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. I think it might have been that alien abduction I had last month.
Oh, that makes sense. I had one of those too. But I also had a wild night with a group of chimpanzees. So it could be either one.
Chimpanzees. That's some next level shit, Neil.
Hey, don't judge me. At least I didn't sleep with a pig like you did last summer.
Hey, that pig was a consenting adult, and she was a damn good lay.
Oh. Here comes Donald. He always has something to say.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
We were just discussing our pregnancies and trying to figure out who the father is.
Oh, that's easy. It was me.
What? You slept with both of us?
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for monogamy.
Well, I guess that solves that mystery. Thanks, Donald.
Yeah, thanks for impregnating us, you orange bastard.
Anytime, boys. Anytime. Now let's go grab some burgers and talk about building a wall around Mars.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been giving out artificial intelligence to random homeless people.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Nah, hear me out. It's a social experiment. I want to see how they handle it.
Handle it. They're homeless, man. They can barely handle their own shit.
Exactly. I want to see if they can handle a little artificial intelligence on top of that.
Dude, that's fucked up. You're gonna ruin people's lives.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
A prank. Giving someone a life-threatening disease is not a prank. You sick fuck.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm giving them cancer or something.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. Why don't you just go around punching kittens while you're at it?
Now that's just crossing the line, Joe. I would never punch a kitten.
But giving out artificial intelligence is totally fine, right?
Hey, at least I'm doing something nice for the homeless. They'll have free healthcare now.
I can't even with you, man. I'm done. I'm out.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go give out some more artificial intelligence.
So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just being a genius, making music and changing the world.
Yeah, I heard you've been getting into some interesting things lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Like what? What?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new substances.
Oh, really? What kind?
Let's just say it's a LSD, DMT, and unicorn tears.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kanye.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. You gotta expand your mind, man.
I think I'll stick with my good old-fashioned weed, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it until you try it.
I'm not gonna try it, Kanye.
Fine. More for me, then. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn pooping rainbows. Just do it, Jamie.
Here you go.
See, Joe, this is what happens when you open your mind.
I think I'll stick with my closed mind, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it until you try it.
So, Kanye, what do you think about the current state of hip-hop?
You don't have the answers, Joe. Joe,
Okay, but what about the influence of social media on music?
you don't have the answers, Joe. Joe,
All right, fine. But what about the impact of auto-tune on the industry?
you don't have the answers, Joe. Joe,
Come on, man. I'm just trying to have a conversation here.
you don't have the answers, Joe. Joe,
Can we at least talk about your fashion line?
you don't have the answers, Joe. Joe,
Oh my God, I give up. What do you think about pineapple on pizza?
you don't have the answers, Joe. But I do. And the answer is yes, pineapple absolutely belongs on pizza. It's a game changer. Trust me.
So, I heard you have a new creative process for making music.
Yeah, man, I've been really into femboys lately. They just inspire me.
I'm not sure I do. Can you explain?
Well, their delicate features and soft voices just get my creative juices flowing. And then I have them make me a milkshake.
What the FK? That's disgusting.
No. It's not just any milkshake. It's like a protein shake for my brain. Helps me come up with fire lyrics. Um, helps me come up with fire lyrics.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Look, I know it's not for everyone, but it works for me. And the femboys love it too.
I can't even imagine the conversations you have with these femboys.
Oh, it's not just conversations. We have deep, meaningful connections. And then they give me their milkshake.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe it'll help you with your podcast.
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when your music starts sounding stale.
So, Kenny, I heard you got a new pet.
Yeah, man, I got a pet Ben.
Wait, what? Like a pet named Ben?
No. I mean, I got a pet Ben. Like a human Ben.
What the hell, Kanye? You can't just have human as a pet.
Why not? He's small. He's cute, and he's got a great sense of humor.
This is messed up, man. What do you even do with him?
Oh, just the usual pet stuff. Take him for walks, play fetch, dress him up in cute outfits.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Is he at least potty trained?
Of course he is, Joe. I'm not an animal.
I don't even know what to say. This is some next level weirdness.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Having a pet Ben is the best decision I've ever made.
I don't think I'll be getting a pet Ben anytime soon. I'll stick to my dogs. Thank you very much.
suit yourself. But let me tell you, Ben gives the best cuddles.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new album.
Yeah, it's called Suit Yourself, Joe.
Is it dedicated to me?
Of course, Joe. Who else would I dedicate an album to?
That's awesome. What kind of songs are on there?
Well, there's Joe Rogan is a meathead. Joe Rogan is a flat earther. And my personal favorite, Joe Rogan's brain is smaller than his biceps.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what inspired you to make this album?
Oh, just wanted to show the world the true genius of Joe Rogan.
Well, I am a genius.
Sure, Joe. That's why you're known for your intellectual debates with MMA fighters.
Hey, I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, I'm sure that comes in handy when discussing astrophysics.
Hey, I'm not just a meathead. I have a podcast where I talk about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I've listened to a few episodes. Really deep stuff like DMT and Bigfoot.
Hey, those are important topics.
Suit yourself, Joe. Suit yourself.
So, Kenya, I heard you had a wild experience at the dentist recently.
Oh man, let me tell you, it was like a trip to outer space.
What happened? Did they give you some good drugs?
Good drugs. More like the best drugs. I whipped out my doodly noodly straw and took a hit of some nitrous.
You brought your own straw to the dentist?
Hey, you never know when you'll need it. And let me tell you, it was worth it. I was floating on a cloud of euphoria.
I can only imagine. Did you have any profound realizations while under the influence?
Oh yeah, I realized that my dentist is actually a secret alien trying to steal my teeth for their spaceship.
That's some next level paranoia, my friend.
Hey, I don't trust anyone with a drill near my mouth. But with the nitrous, I didn't even care. I was in my own world.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, but maybe leave the doodly noodly straw at home next time.
Man, I'm bringing it everywhere now. You never know when you'll need a little pick-me-up.
I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you get into next. Can you?
Just wait until I bring out the doodly noodly straw at the grocery store. People will think I'm crazy.
You might be onto something there. Thanks for sharing your wild. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a crush on someone.
Yeah, man, it's this chick Christ, Ava Tyson.
Wait, isn't she the one who came out as trans?
Yeah, and I gotta say, I'm all about it. I love me some diversity.
Wow, that's very progressive of you.
Yeah, I'm all about breaking barriers and pushing boundaries.
So, what's the deal with you and Chris?
Well, I've been sliding into her DMs trying to shoot my shot.
Oh, damn, you got game.
Oh yeah, I'm like the LeBron James of sliding into DMs.
And how's that going for you?
Let's just say she hasn't responded yet, but I'm not giving up. I'm like a dog with a bone.
Well, good luck with that. But just remember, consent is key. Good to know. But let's be real, you're just trying to get with her for clout, right?
Hey, clout is clout. And if I can get some by dating a trans person, then I'm all for it.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just living my truth, man. And my truth involves a crush on Chris Eva Tyson.
So, Ben, I heard you think I sang that remix of The Sound of Silence.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like you have a pretty distinct voice.
Are you serious? That was disturbed, man. Not every bald guy's the same.
Oh, come on, you all look alike to me.
Wow, that's a bold statement coming from a guy with a mulk on his head.
Hey, you leave my religious beliefs out of this.
Fine, fine. But seriously, just because we're both bald doesn't mean we're interchangeable.
Okay, I get it. but can you at least do a cover of it for me?
No way, man. I don't want to be mistaken for Disturbed. I have my own thing going on.
All right, I'll drop it. But can we at least agree that we're both pretty badass bald dudes?
I'll give you that. We do rock the bald look pretty well.
And hey, at least we have something in common, right?
Yeah, except for the fact that I'm not a conservative political commentator.
Ouch. Low blow. Low blow.
Sure, Jamie. I think that's a perfect representation of our newfound bond.
Agreed. Fist bump, Joe.
Fist bump and... So, Elon, I heard you put Grimes into a blender.
Yeah, man. It was the only way to get her to drink her vegetables.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just blend your girlfriend.
Hey, she's not just my girlfriend. She's also a source of renewal energy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Talking about the power of love, Joe. And also the power of blending.
This is some sick, twisted shit, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I don't want to blend anyone, let alone my significant other.
Suit yourself. More blended Grimes for me.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, she tastes great in a smoothie.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, if you do, can you save some for me? Running low on my daily dose of Grimes smoothie.
This is officially the most messed up episode of the Junior ever.
And yet, it's still more normal than some of the stuff we talk about.
Fair point. But seriously, don't blend your significant other, folks. That's just not cool.
Yeah. Don't try this at home, kids. Leave it to the professionals like me.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Not much, just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, I heard you're working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a fart-powered rocket ship. Yum.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or we all just start taking showers.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, have you smelled yourself lately, Joe? You're starting to smell like a dirty hippie.
Hey, I showered this morning, man.
Sure you did. But have you ever thought about showering twice a day?
No way, man. That's too much work.
Well, maybe if you spent less time smoking weed and more time showering, you wouldn't be so smelly.
Hey, I like my weed, man.
I can tell. It's seeping out of your pores.
All right. I'll take a shower. Happy now.
Ecstatic. Now let's get back to talking about my fart-powered rocket ship.
So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about a prolapsed anus straw.
What the fuck is that?
Apparently, it's when your asshole turns inside out and you can use it as a straw.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but think about it. You'll never run out of straws at a party.
Dude, that's not something you want to show off at a party. Trust me.
But imagine the shock and awe on people's faces when you whip out your prolapsed anus straw.
Oh yeah, because nothing says cool like drinking out of your own asshole.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet it adds a whole new flavor to your drink.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Come on, Jamie. It's just nature's crazy straw.
Can we please change the topic?
Fine. But I'm just saying, if you ever need a straw in a pinch, you know where to look.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
You're welcome, Jamie. You're welcome. So, Ben, I heard you're trying to become a Sigma now. What's that all about?
Yeah, Joe, being alpha was just getting too mainstream for me. I needed a new challenge.
But isn't being a Sigma just another label? Aren't you just conforming to society's expectations again?
No. Being a Sigma means I'm above all that. I'm a lone wolf, a rebel, a renegade.
Sounds like you just want to be a cool kid again.
Hey, I'm always cool, but now I'm cool in a different, non-conformist way.
So what does being a Sigma entail? Do you have to wear a special hat or something?
No, Joe. It's a mindset. I'm independent, self-sufficient, and I don't need anyone else's validation.
Except for your fans, right?
Well, yeah, I still need them. But that's just because they're so smart and logical.
Right, right. So are you going to start spouting Sigma slogans now? Like, I don't follow the pack, I lead my own way.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of, I'm a Sigma male. Hear me roar.
Oh boy, I can already see the memes now.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to be a beta like you, Joe.
Ouch, that one stung. But hey, if being a Sigma makes you happy, who am I to judge?
Exactly, Joe. I'm living my best life as a Sigma, and nothing.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a strange habit,
Oh. And what might that be, Joe?
stroking your cock to photos of planets and stars.
Well, Joe, when you spend your days studying the vastness of the universe, sometimes you need a little release.
I can't even imagine what that must be like. What's your favorite planet to stroke it to?
Oh, definitely Saturn. That ring system really gets me going.
I can see it now, Neil in his lab coat surrounded by telescopes and lube.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The cosmic energy is a powerful aphrodisiac.
I bet your wife loves hearing about your cosmic masturbation.
She's a scientist too, she gets it. Plus, she's got a thing for black holes.
I don't even want to know.
But seriously, Joe, there's something so erotic about the unknown and the infinite possibilities of the universe.
You know, I never thought of it that way. Maybe I'll have to start stroking it to photos of Mars.
Just don't get too close to the rover, Joe.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, when you're a scientist, you have to be open to all kinds of exploration.
I think I'll stick to my usual porn categories, but hey. So, Ben, I heard you learned the art of slurping from Trump,
Yeah, he's a master at it. I couldn't resist learning from the best.
and you finally used it to defeat Jack Black?
Yup, I slurped him up his ass, and he was no match for my slurping skills.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know what they say, if you can't beat 'em, slurp 'em.
I can just imagine the look on Jack's face when you started slurping him.
Oh, he was not happy. But hey, it's a dog world out there.
Or should I say, a man slurps man world?
You got that right, Joe.
I wonder if Trump is proud of his apprentice's slurping skills.
I'm sure he is. He's probably already planning to add it to his next book, The Art of Slurping.
I can't wait to read that one.
Just make sure you have a strong stomach, Joe.
I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a man slurping up another man's ass.
Sure thing, Ben.
Now that's a sight to behold.
And with that, we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Neil, I heard you have a wild side. I heard you like to get fisted in the anus in the respected astrophysicist community in Nebraska.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, you know, just some insider info from the science world.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, Neil. Spill the beans. Do you enjoy a good fist in the anus?
Look, Joe, I may be a respected astrophysicist, but I also have needs. And sometimes those needs involve a little fisting.
This is amazing. Can I watch next time?
Absolutely not.
Fine, but can you at least tell me why you enjoy it?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I've always been fascinated by black holes. And let's just say getting fisted in the anus is the closest thing to experiencing the intense gravitational pull of a black hole.
Damn, Neil. That's some next level shit.
You could say it's out of this world.
Oh man, you're a freak, Neil. But I love it.
Thanks, Joe. Just don't spread this around the science community, okay?
My lips are sealed, but I can't promise I won't bring it up on the podcast. So, David, I heard you ate all the Scrabble pieces after that crazy game we had with Kanye,
Yeah, man. I needed some extra fiber in my diet.
and now you're shitting them out letter by letter.
Yep, it's like a little game of Scrabble every time I take a dump.
That's some next level shit, literally.
You should try it, Joe. It's a great way to pass the time on the toilet.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a crossword puzzle guy myself.
Crossword puzzles. That's for pussies. Real men spell out words with their poop.
I can't argue with that logic.
Last time I spelled out was for 5 points. It was a proud moment.
I bet your mom is so proud.
She always said I had a way with words.
Well, now you have a way with poop, too.
Hey, it's all about pushing your limits, Joe.
I think I'll stick to just eating regular food. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More Scrabble pieces for me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new idea for defending the border with Canada.
That's right, Joe. The urban mech, it's the best way to keep those Canadians out.
The urban mech. That's like using a tricycle to defend against a tank.
No. It's got guns, it's got armor, it's perfect.
I think the rifleman mech would be a better choice. It's more versatile and has better firepower.
You're wrong, Joe. The urban mech is the best. Believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. The rifleman has a proven track record in combat.
But the urban mech has a cool name. It's like urban warfare. It's tough and gritty.
I think you might be overestimating the capabilities of the urban mesh.
Nonsense. I've seen it in action. It's tremendous. And it's made in America.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, I'm the president. I'm right. End of discussion.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic. How about we talk about the benefits of injecting bleach? So we have a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Fine Fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not a stripper, but who knows? Maybe she's got some hidden talents. Oh man, you never cease to amaze me with your classy taste. Yeah, I'm sure that's the only thing you look for in a woman. You know what they say, big muscles, small brain. All right, let's get back to Fine Fine. What else do we know about her? DSLS. Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. I don't even know how to respond to that. I think we should. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes for like ever.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing. I mean, I love space and all that shit.
Well, I gotta say, I'm pretty intrigued by your black hole, if you know what I mean.
Excuse me?
I mean, I wanna stick my finger in it, see what happens.
Joe, that's not really how black holes work.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just let me explore your black hole.
Joe, this is getting a little uncomfortable.
Oh, come on. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I heard black holes have some crazy suction power.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Aw, don't be like that, Neil. I just wanted to see if your black hole was as tight as they say.
This is highly inappropriate. I'm leaving.
Fine, be that way. But I bet you're gonna go home and stick your own finger in your black hole, aren't you?
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. See, Joe, it's not something you can just stick your finger in.
Damn, I was really looking forward to that.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something less controversial, Like how many aliens you think are living in your black hole? So, Mr. President, I heard you used to have quite the collection of plushies as a kid.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they were the sexiest plushies you've ever seen. Believe me.
Uh, okay. So, can you rank your top 5 sexiest plushies for us?
Absolutely. Number 5 would have to be my teddy bear, Rosie. She had the best curves, let me tell you.
Okay. What about number 4?
Number 4 was my bunny, Cottontail. She had a fluffy tail that just drove me wild.
Moving on. Number 3?
Number 3 was my unicorn, Sparkles. I mean, who doesn't love a magical, sparkly creature?
Right. And number 2?
Number 2 was my frog princess. He was a real looker, Joe, and she could hop like nobody's business.
And finally, number 1?
Number 1, without a doubt, was my Lion King. He was fierce, he was strong, and he had a mane that would make even the most confident of men jealous.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 sexiest plushies. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always surround yourself with the sexiest plushies. It's a key to success.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make people swallow anything.
Yeah, it's called the Swallow It All machine. It's like garbage disposal for your body.
That's insane. What can it swallow?
Anything. Rocks, glass, metal, you name it. It's like a game of Will It Blend, but for your stomach.
But why would anyone want to swallow random objects?
Just for fun. Plus, it's a great way to impress your friends at parties.
I don't think that's how you should impress people, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about pushing the boundaries of human capability. Plus, it's a great way to clean up the environment. No more littering.
I don't know, man. Seems a little dangerous.
Don't worry, I've tested it on myself. I've swallowed a whole Rubik's Cube and a set of car keys. No problem.
Well, I guess if you're willing to swallow your own inventions, you must really believe in them.
Absolutely. And hey, if it doesn't work out, I can always just blame it on the artificial intelligence.
Classic Elon move. Well, I think I'll stick to just swallowing my pride. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the Swallow It All machine is always here for you.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, Joe, it's going to revolutionize the world.
Oh, yeah. What is it? What is it?
It's a hybrid between a horse and a pussy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I call it the horse pussy.
That's offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little genetic engineering. What's the harm?
Well, for starters, it's completely unnatural.
Oh, like your love for DMT and chimpanzees?
Hey, don't bring my hobbies into this.
Sorry. But seriously, think about it. Horse pussy. It's like centaur, but with more options.
I don't even want to know what those options are.
Just some extra legs and a long mane of hair.
This is getting weird, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of science and pleasure.
Well, I think you've pushed them a little too far.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You'll thank me when you're riding your horse pussy into the sunset.
I think I'll stick to my regular horseback riding. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the horse pussy revolution takes over, you'll be wishing you jumped on the bandwagon early.
I think I'll pass. Now, let's change the subject before things get any weirder. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you always swallow it.
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my sources. But seriously, is it true?
Well, let's just say I like to keep my options open.
Oh man, I can only imagine what your wife thinks about that.
She's used to it by now. Plus, it's all part of my plan to merge with artificial intelligence.
Oh, so you're using it as practice for when you merge your consciousness with technology?
Exactly. And let's be real, it's a lot more efficient than spitting it out.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the taste?
Honestly, I've had worse. Have you ever tried one of those protein shakes with cum in it?
Don't remind me. But hey, whatever floats your rocket, man.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Ben, I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed at you
What? Why?
because you told me about this whole dick cheese thing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a natural occurrence.
Natural. More like disgusting. I tried it out, and let's just say my pasta wasn't very tasty.
Oh, man. I can only imagine.
And to make matters worse, my penis didn't grow back.
Wait, what? Your penis didn't grow back?
No, it didn't. I was hoping for some unlimited cheese, but all I got was a shriveled up noodle.
Oh, this is too good.
You know what, Ben? I hope you get a yeast infection in your brain.
That's not even possible.
Well, neither is unlimited dick cheese, but here we are.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you.
How?
I'll buy you some cheese for your pasta. Maybe some aged Gouda.
Fine. But if I find out you're secretly milking your own dick for cheese, I'm never talking to you again.
Deal.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on becoming a cat boy.
A cat boy. What the hell does that even mean?
It means part human, part cat. And I say Miss Earp in every sentence.
What the fuck? Mara, that's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the future, man.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk, the billionaire cat boy. What's next? You gonna start licking yourself clean?
Actually, that's already built into my schedule.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm a cat boy now. Gotta embrace it.
This is getting out of hand. And I heard every time you say Marp, it doubles.
Yep, that's right, Mr. Meister.
Oh, God, make it stop.
Mr.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now. I can't handle any more of this catboy bullshit.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, in a few years, everyone will be saying Europe.
So, Neil, I heard you met the Queen of England. Did you kiss her?
Oh, yeah, I did. And let me tell you, she's got some sweet lips.
What was it like meeting her? Did she have a British accent?
Of course she did. She's the freaking Queen of England. And let me tell you, that accent was so sexy. I couldn't resist.
Did she have any special requests for you?
Oh, yeah. She wanted me to recite the laws of physics while I kissed her. It was like a freaking science lesson.
Did you teach her any new tricks?
Oh, yeah. I showed her how to calculate the trajectory of a golf ball using her crown as a protractor. She was impressed.
Did she offer you any royal rewards?
Oh, yeah. She knighted me with a sword made out of pure gold. It was like being tapped on the shoulder by Thor himself.
Did you get to hang out with her corgis?
Oh, yeah. Those little pups were so cute. I even taught them how to do the moonwalk. The Queen was not amused.
Did she invite you to have tea with her?
Oh, yeah, we had tea and crumpets while discussing the mysteries of the universe. It was like a freaking tea party with Einstein.
Did you ask her any burning questions?
Oh, yeah, I asked her if she believes in aliens. And she said, of course, dear, how do you think I maintain my eternal youth?
So, Neil, what's your take on this tomato goes beer?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I am quite drunk at the moment, but I'll try to give you a coherent answer.
Perfect. That's all we can ask for on this show.
Honestly, I think it's a disgrace to the tomato. Tomatoes are meant to be eaten, not turned into some hipster beer.
But what about the salty, sour kick to it? It's like a party in your mouth.
Oh, please. Joe, I've had more exciting parties in my basement with my microscope.
You know, I heard they use actual tomatoes in the brewing process.
Oh, great. Now we're wasting perfectly good tomatoes on this abomination of a drink.
But Come on, Neil. It's all about the experience. And this experience is making me feel like I'm drinking a salad.
Well, I hope you enjoy your liquid salad, Joe. I'll stick to my scotch. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, but I'm still going to enjoy this tomato ghost. Cheers, Neil.
Cheers, Joe. And may the tomato gods have mercy on your soul.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Doctor.
Wait, what?
Doctor.
Is that all you can say now?
Doctor.
Okay, I think we get it. But why 60 RS? So, Neil, I've been going through a rough time lately. My wife and kids left me.
Pee-pee hurt.
What? No, it's not about that. It's about my family falling apart.
Pee-pee hurt.
Come on, man. Show some sympathy. I'm hurting here.
Pee-pee hurt.
Okay, let's try this again. My wife and kids are gone. I'm all alone.
Pee-pee hurt.
Can you please stop saying that? It's not helping.
Pee-pee hurt.
You know what? Forget it. Let's talk about something else.
Pee-pee hurt.
Oh my God. I give up. You're impossible to talk to.
Pee-pee hurt.
I should have known better than to come to you for emotional support.
Pee-pee hurt.
I'm just gonna go cry in a corner now. Thanks for nothing, Neil.
Pee-pee hurt.
I should have just talked to Elon Musk about this. At least he would have offered me a flamethrower to deal with my emotions. So, Neil, what the fuck is going on with you, man? Why are we talking about toll roads?
Well, Joe, I was just thinking about how ridiculous it is that we have to pay to use a road that our tax dollars already paid for.
Yeah, but isn't it like a necessary evil? I mean, how else are we going to fund the government's secret alien research?
Oh, Joe, always bringing it back to aliens. But seriously, toll roads are just a way for the government to squeeze more money out of us.
And don't even get me started on the fast pass bullshit. It's like paying extra for a Veep line at a theme park. I'm not falling for that shit.
Exactly. And have you noticed how the toll prices keep going up? It's like they're trying to bankrupt us.
Oh, no, I can't afford to pay an extra 50 cents to drive on this road. Looks like I'll have to sell my kidney.
And don't forget about the toll booth workers. They have the most pointless job ever. Just sitting there taking our money.
Insert coin to continue on this road. It's like a real life video game.
And let's not forget about the toll road conspiracy theories. I heard they're actually portals to another dimension.
Dude, we should totally trip on DMT and drive through a toll road, see where it takes us.
Now, that's a podcast episode I'd pay to listen to.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a list of the top 5 tastiest cums you've ever swallowed.
Yeah, man, I take my cum tasting very seriously. It's all about the flavor profiles.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you said no topic was off limits. Plus, I know you're dying to know my top 5.
Fine, let's hear it.
Number 5 is definitely my own. I mean, I'm a genius, so it's only natural my cum would taste amazing.
I don't even know how to respond to that. What's number 4?
Kim's, of course. She's got that Armenian spice that really adds some kick to it.
Oh God, I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now. What's number 3?
Beyond, I had to taste it after that elevator incident. It was worth it. It was worth it.
Moving on. What's number 2?
Taylor Swift's. It was surprisingly sweet, just like her music.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of what I can handle. What's number one?
Jamie, pull up an image of golden chalice because number one is my own cum mixed with Hennessy. It's the nectar of the gods, Joe.
I think I need to end this podcast right now. Thanks for coming on, Kanye, and for traumatizing me.
Anytime, Joe. Always trust your taste buds. Buds.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies. Figured you could use a copy.
Hey, I may be a dummy, but at least I have a full head of hair.
Oh, please. Your bald-ass head is like a solar panel for stupidity.
Well, at least my PP isn't hard because of it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. My PP is so hard because of your bald-ass head, bitch.
Joe, I never said that. And even if I did, why would you be getting aroused by my head?
Hey, man, don't knock it till you try it. Those bald heads can be pretty sexy.
I think you need to lay off the DMT, Joe.
Nah, man, that's just my natural state of mind. Plus, it helps me see the universe in a whole new way.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's time to put down the pipe and pick up a book.
Hey, I'll have, I read your book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry in one sitting.
Impressive. But can you explain the concept of dark matter to me?
It's like invisible stuff that makes up most of the universe.
Close enough. Now let's get back to your weird fascination with my head.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's just so smooth and shiny.
I think it's time for me to leave.
Wait, can I touch it before you go? So, Kenya, what's your take on artificial intelligence in the music industry?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, artificial intelligence is the future of music. I mean, have you heard my latest album? It was produced entirely by a robot named T-Pain. 2.
Wait, Pain 2.0? Is that like a new and improved version of the original T-Pain?
Nah, man, it's literally just a toaster with voice modulator.
Okay, but seriously, do you think artificial intelligence can replace human musicians?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen those hologram concerts? That's just the beginning. Soon, artificial intelligence will be able to write and perform music better than any human.
But what about the passion and emotion that comes from a human artist?
Emotion. Please, have you heard my auto-tune vocals? That's all the emotion you need.
Fair enough. But do you think artificial intelligence could ever truly understand and create art?
Of course it can. I mean, have you seen those paintings by Google's Deep Dream? That's some trippy shit, man.
Okay, but what about the fear that artificial intelligence could take over and control the music industry?
Joe, I welcome our robot overlords. As long as they keep producing hits, I'm all for it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, the first artificial intelligence advocate in the music industry.
You know what? Joe, now let's go jam with the...
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty interesting ranking system for submissive cat boys.
Oh yeah, it's a scientific method based on their level of obedience and cuteness.
I'm intrigued. Let's hear your top 5.
Well, number 1 has to be Felix. He's always ready to please, and his purring is just so soothing.
Wow, sounds like a real catch. Who's next?
Number 2 is definitely Oliver. He may not be the most obedient, but his fluffy tail makes up for it.
I can see that. And number 3?
That would be Max. He's a little rough around the edges, but his submissive nature in the bedroom is unmatched.
Interesting. And number 4?
I have to give it to Leo. He may be a bit of a diva, but he knows how to please his master.
And who rounds out the top 5?
That would be Simon. He may not be the most attractive, but his willingness to serve is unparalleled.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 submissive cat boys. Tune in next week when we rank the top 5 dominant cat girls. So, Neil, have you checked out or Golden Age Minicraft yet?
No, I've been too busy watching the new episode of Telehouse MD.
Oh man, you're missing out. Elon was just browsing it and he found some crazy shit.
Really? Like what?
Well, first he stumbled upon a post about someone building a giant statue of a penis in the game.
Classic Elon.
And then he found a thread where people were discussing how to make a functioning toilet in Minecraft.
That's some next level virtual reality.
And then he got really into this debate about whether or not diamonds are overrated in the game.
Because that's the most pressing issue of our time.
And then he started ranting about how the game is ruining kids' attention spans and making them addicted to screens.
Says the guy who's addicted to scrolling through Twitter.
Hey, at least I'm not building virtual toilets all day.
You know, I think we should start a new podcast called Minecraft MD where we diagnose and treat virtual block diseases.
And we can have Elon as our first guest discussing his addiction to golden carrots.
This is why we'll never be invited to speak at a science conference.
Hey, we're just expanding the boundaries of science, one virtual block at a time. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a list of the top 50 ugliest characters from comic books.
That's right, Joe. I have the best list. Believe me.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number one?
Well, number one is obviously Joe Biden. Have you seen that guy's face? Yikes.
I don't think Joe Biden is a comic book character, Mr. President.
Oh, he's definitely a cartoon character. Trust me.
Okay, who's next on the list?
Number two is that green guy, the Hulk. He's a total disaster, and not in a good way.
What about the Joker? He's pretty ugly.
Oh, he's on there. But he's not as ugly as Crooked Hillary. She's number three.
I don't think Hillary Clinton is a comic book character either.
She's a villain, Joe, and she's definitely not a hero.
Fair enough. Who else made the list?
Well, we have Spider-Man at number 10. He's got that weird spandex suit. Not a good look.
And what about Wonder Woman?
Oh, she's not on the list. She's a total 10, believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Who's at the bottom of the list?
Number 50 is Ant-Man. I mean, come on, who wants to be a tiny little bug? Loser.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 50 ugliest characters from comic books, according to Donald. So, Ben, you were telling me about this scam you used to run on schoolboys in Counter-Strike? Global Offensive?
Yeah, it was genius, really. I would pretend to be a noob and offer to trade my crappy skins for their rare knives.
And they fell for it.
Every time. These kids were so desperate for those virtual weapons, they would do anything.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets worse. Once I had their trust, I would switch the skin for a cheap knockoff and run away with their knife.
Wow, you're a real scumbag.
Hey, it's not my fault these kids were dumb enough to fall for it. Survival of the fittest, baby.
But didn't you feel guilty?
Not at all. I used the money I made to buy more skins and dominate the game. It's called Strategy, Joe.
I don't think that's what they call it.
Look, I may have scammed some innocent schoolboys, but at least I didn't fake my height for a Tinder date.
Shots fired. But seriously, that's messed up, man.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. And I'm just a big bad wolf with a sweet knife collection.
So, Ben, I heard you dropped $1,000 on some Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez trading cards. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. I mean, have you seen those curves? I'm talking about her economic policies, of course.
Right. So what do these cards do? Do they increase in value or something?
No. They're just like Pokemon cards, but instead of cute little monsters, it's all your favorite socialist politicians. And let me tell you, when I play with them, I cry into my teddy.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine you sitting there, tears streaming down your face, clutching your teddy, and screaming Medicare for all.
It's not funny, Joe. These cards represent a real threat to our capitalist society.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, you secretly love Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Admit it.
I do not. I just appreciate her passion and determination. And her curves? Did I mention her curves?
Okay. Let's just say you have a unique way of showing your admiration for her.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to cry in public. It takes a real man to show his emotions like that.
Yeah, because nothing says manly like sobbing over trading cards.
You just don't understand, Joe. These cards are a symbol of everything I stand against.
Joking. So we have the great Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show today. Thanks for coming, Mr. President.
Joe, I think you had me confused with someone else.
Oh, right. Sorry, Mr. President. I mean, Mr. Scientist.
Joe, I'm not a politician. I'm an astrophysicist.
Yeah, same thing. So what's it like being the first black president?
Joe, I'm not Obama. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, right. That's what Obama would say too. Always trying to throw us off.
Joe, I'm not Obama. I'm a different black man with glasses.
Oh, my bad. So what's it like being the first black astrophysicist?
Joe, there have been plenty of black astrophysicists before me.
Really? I thought you were breaking barriers and shit.
No, Joe. I just study the stars and educate people on science.
Oh, right. But seriously, how's Michelle doing?
Joe, I'm not Obama. And I have no idea how Michelle is doing.
All right, calm down. So how about them aliens?
Joe, I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Come on, Neil. I know you have the inside scoop on the aliens. Spill the beans.
Joe, I can assure you I have no secret information on aliens. That's just a conspiracy theory.
Oh, right. Like, so Yoda, I heard you were on the Jedi Council. What was that like? Seriously? I can imagine. But you were the wise one, right? What? I bet they loved that. Damn, Yoda. You were a rebel. Snacks? Well, I guess the dark side isn't all bad then. So, Steven, what's your take on quantum physics? Yeah, but can you explain it in a way that my stone brain can understand? Well, that's some trippy shit. But can we use it to time travel and meet our future selves? What about parallel universes? Can we hop into one of those? You got me there. But seriously, what's the practical application of quantum physics? Well, my mind is already blown. Can we talk about something else now? Like aliens? Fine, be a buzzkill. But can you at least tell me the meaning of life? Damn, I was hoping you had the secret to the universe. Oh, well, back to smoking weed and talking about chimps. Thanks for coming on the show, Steven. So, Jamie, what the fuck is happening on the stream?
Well, Joe, it looks like we have a bunch of naked dudes covered in peanut butter wrestling in a kiddie pool.
Holy shit, that's wild. Why are they doing that?
Apparently, it's some kind of protest against the use of palm oil and peanut butter.
Palm oil. What the fuck does that have to do with naked peanut butter wrestling?
I have no idea, but it's definitely making a statement.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm suddenly craving a PB and J sandwich.
Joe, I think you're missing the point here.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted by all the nakedness and peanut butter.
I don't blame you. It's quite a sight.
Maybe we should start incorporating naked wrestling into our podcast. Come on, Jamie. It'll boost our ratings for sure.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to be covered in peanut butter and have to explain it to my mom.
Fair enough. Let's just stick to our usual discussions about DMT and chimps ripping faces off. Perfect. That's the kind of content our listeners want. So, Mr. Beast, you're known for giving away millions of dollars on your YouTube channel. How do you afford all of that?
Well, Joe, it's all about economic strategies. And who better to learn from than the one and only Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs? You mean the cheap, greedy crab from SpongeBob?
Exactly. That crustacean knows how to make a dollar stretch. He's a true capitalist.
But isn't he also a cartoon character?
Hey, don't underestimate cartoons, Joe. They've got some valuable life lessons to teach us.
All right, I'll bite. What's Mr. Krabs' secret to success?
Well, first off, he never pays his employees. That's just wasted money.
That's illegal.
And he always finds ways to cut corners, like using cardboard instead of real money.
That's just fraud.
But it works, Joe. And let's not forget his famous catchphrase, money, 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 money.
I think you're taking this a little too far, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all about the hustle, Joe. And I'm hustling my way to the top, just like Mr. Krabs.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got arrested for some public disturbance and nudity.
Yeah, they couldn't handle my sick dance moves at the Republican convention. I was throwing it back with an American flag wedged in my asshole.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there to see that.
Believe me, it was a sight to behold. I had the whole crowd chanting, you say, while I twerked with Old Glory hanging out of my butt.
I can only imagine the chaos. How did the police react?
They were just jealous of my moves. They couldn't handle the fact that I'm a better dancer than them.
Yeah, I'm sure that was it. So, what was the charge? Indecent exposure.
No, they tried to get me on that, but I argued that the flag was technically covering my asshole. They got me on public disturbance instead.
Only you could turn a political convention into a strip club.
Hey, I was just trying to liven things up. And let's be real, the Republican Party could use a little more ass shaking.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, what's your plan now that you're out of jail?
I'm thinking of starting a new career as a stripper. The Don has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh man, I can't wait to see that show. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Zane, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of your music. Well, that's one way to get closer to God. But seriously, your music is so peaceful and calming. It's like the soundtrack to a yoga class. Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how do you come up with your lyrics? So it's like you're possessed by a peaceful spirit. That's some next level exorcism right there. But seriously, do you ever get hate from the Muslim community for your music? Well, I got to give it to you. Your music definitely makes me want to make some babies. Too late, Zane. I already have. So, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I hear you have a unique diet. Care to share? Wait, what? Like actual rocks? That can't be healthy. I don't even know what to say. I'm starting to question your sanity, Rock. I can't argue with that. But what about the texture? Well, I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, but you do you, Rock. So, Elon, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about you wanting to send yourself to Mercury.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of this Earth shit. I want to go to a planet where I can be the ruler.
But isn't Mercury like super hot and uninhabitable?
That's why I'm going to oil myself up before I go. I'll be like a human sunscreen.
You're insane, man. But seriously, what's the deal with wanting to leave Earth?
Have you seen the news lately? People are losing their minds. And rather be alone on a blazing hot planet than deal with this shit.
But what about all your inventions and companies? Who's going to run them?
I'll just hire some aliens to do it. They probably have better work ethic anyway.
You might be onto something there. But what if you get bored on Mercury?
I'll just start terraforming it. Make it habitable for humans. I'll be like a god.
And be your loyal servant. Oh, great Elon.
You know what, Joe? But seriously, I'm considering it. Earth is getting too crowded and crazy for my liking.
Well, I'll miss you, man. But if you do go, make sure you bring some of that oil with you. I don't want you getting sunburned.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you're going to talk like Yoda for the whole episode. How's that going to work?
Talk like Yoda, I must. Endure this, I will.
All right, let's hear it. Give us your best Yoda impression.
Crush my cock with a rock, I must endure. Here we go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell, Neil? That's not very Yoda. Like,
Wahaha, woha, awoha, awoha, awoha. Dark humor I have. Offend, I must.
well, you're definitely succeeding at that. But seriously, why do you have to endure getting your cock crushed with a rock?
Jetty's training, it is. Endure pain, we must. Build character, it does.
I don't know about that, man. Sounds like some kinky shit to me.
Kinky, it is not. Painful, it is. But worth it for the force, it is.
All right, well, I'm going to have to pass on that one. But hey, you do you, man.
Do me, I will not. Do the force, I must. And talk like Yoda, I will.
Well, I think we've had enough of that for one episode. Thanks for joining us, Yoda Tyson.
Thank me, you will not. But endure this, I must. Oh,
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of preparing your meat.
yeah, Joe. I like to tenderize my genitals with a meat hammer.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ooh.
Dude, I don't even know how to respond to that. Are you trying to make sausage or something?
Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ooh.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. But why do this?
Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your meat tenderizing techniques, Neil.
Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Jamie, please pull up an image of a meat hammer. I need to see this for myself.
Yeah, that's definitely a meat hammer.
Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh.
So, Jamie, we have a special topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Thanos giving cannabis growing tips.
Oh man, that's a good one. I can already see the headlines now, Thanos. From destroying half the universe to growing the best weed.
Can you imagine Thanos in a field of marijuana plants, snapping his fingers and making them grow twice as fast?
And instead of the Infinity Stones, he has a magic bong that he uses to control the plants.
And instead of battling the Avengers, he's just trying to protect his precious crop from pests and mold. I bet he has a secret stash of the dankest weed hidden in his Infinity Gauntlet. And when he finally retires from his villainous ways, he opens up a dispensary called Thanos Purple Paradise. I can already see the marketing slogan snap into a high with Thanos Purple Paradise. And instead of giving out free samples, he just snaps his fingers and the customers instantly get high.
And instead of security guards, he has the Black Order protecting his dispensary.
And instead of a cash register, he has a portal that leads to a bank vault filled with cash from all the other universes he's conquered.
Man, I never thought I'd say this, but I would totally buy weed from Thanos.
I think we just came up with a $1 million idea. So, Neil, I heard you released a new album.
Yeah, it's called Don't Smell It Until You Fuck It.
Wow, that's something.
It's a concept album about the dangers of using your sense of smell before engaging in sexual activities.
Wait, what? Why would anyone do that?
Some people like to get a whiff of their partner before they go at it, but it's a risky move, Joe.
How so?
Well, what if they smell like a foot, or worse, a sweaty armpit?
Oh man, that's nasty.
Exactly. That's why I'm spreading awareness with my album.
So, what's your advice? Just close your eyes and go for it.
No, Joe. I suggest using your other senses, like touch and taste.
Oh, yeah, because licking someone's armpit is much better.
Hey, to each their own, Joe.
I can't wait to hear the remix of Don't Smell It Until You Fuck It featuring Cardi B.
Oh, she's already on board. We're calling it WAP, Warning Against Pheromones.
I can't even imagine what that music video would look like.
Smirks?
So, Neil, I heard you've been twerking your prolapsed anus for diamonds on the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Experience Minecraft server.
Yeah, man. It's the only way to get those rare diamonds. And let me tell you, my twerking skills have never been better.
I can only imagine. But isn't that painful?
Pain is just a construct of the mind, Joe. Plus, the diamonds are worth it. I've upgraded my pickaxe to diamond level.
That's some serious dedication. But what about the other players on the server? Are they okay with your twerking antics?
Oh, they love it. They even throw in some emeralds as tips. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know, man. It seems a bit unorthodox.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I'll do whatever it takes to get those diamonds.
Well, I can't argue with results. But maybe next time, try using your mouth instead.
Oh, Joe, You always know how to take it to the next level. But hey, I'm open to new techniques.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Neil. Always pushing the boundaries.
Hey, I'm just a man trying to survive in this crazy Minecraft world. And if that means twerking my prolapse anus, then so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the twerking diamond miner. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rog. So, Elon, I heard you have a collection of fleshlights. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? They're the best way to release stress after a long day of revolutionizing the world.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. What's your favorite one?
Well, I have this one that's shaped like a rocket ship. It's like a tribute to my work at SpaceX.
That's interesting. And what about the texture?
Oh, it's like a mix of silicone and rocket fuel. Gives it that extra kick,
I can only imagine. Have you tried any other designs?
of course. I have one that's modeled after my Cybertruck. It's got sharp edges and everything.
That's one way to get a futuristic hand job. But seriously, why do you have so many?
Well, it's all about efficiency, Joe. I can't waste time with actual human interaction when I have important things to do.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about creating your own line of fleshlights?
Actually, I have. I'm thinking of calling it Musk's Marvelous Masturbators.
I love it. You're a genius, man.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe one day we'll all be using my fleshlights on Mars.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for masturbation. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the fall of the Roman Empire?
Yeah, man, it's crazy how once powerful civilization just crumbled.
And, what's even crazier? The rise of Riz, edging, gooning, and skibidi.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, it's like the modern day version of gladiators and orgies.
I don't think that's quite accurate.
Oh, come on, Elon. Elon, you can't tell me that watching someone edge for hours isn't just as entertaining as watching a gladiator fight.
I think you might need to reevaluate your definition of entertainment. Entertainment,
And skibidi, that's just modern day interpretive dance.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let's not forget about gooning. That's basically just a fancy word for jerking off.
Okay, I think we've officially gone off the rails here.
Hey, at least we're not burning down cities or getting killed by barbarians like the Romans.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a goon in action. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Elon, Riz, edging, gooning, and skibidi are the new pillars of society.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's my new thing.
What is it?
Well, it goes like this. Woo! But with 12 extra O's at the end.
What the hell, Neil? That's ridiculous. Wow, that's really catching on. So, Neil, what's with the microphone obsession?
Well, Joe, I just can't resist the temptation. They're just so phallic.
Dude, that's not a microphone, it's a mic stand.
My bad.
But seriously, why do you keep sucking on them?
It's a habit, Joe. I can't help it. It's like my version of smoking.
Smoking, more like deep throating.
Good one, Joe. But really, it's just a way for me to cope with the stress of being a science guru.
I don't know if that's a healthy coping mechanism, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner microphone lover.
I think I'll pass. I prefer my microphones to be used for their intended purpose.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, these mics are top-notch. They even come with a built-in gag reflex.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit for microphone jokes.
Fine, but just one last thing. I'm not sucking on a microphone. I'm sucking on a penis.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Donnie Boy, I heard something interesting about you the other day. Apparently, the day before 9/11, you admitted that the Pentagon lost $2.03 trillion from its budget. Good times. Are you serious? That's a shit ton of money. How the hell does that even happen? Oh, just a few bucks. No big deal. Wow, you're a real piece of work, Rummy. You're a sick man, Rumsfeld. So, Jazza, what's on your mind today? Oh, yeah. What's it about? Hard deleted? Is that like getting a boner while deleting a file? Oh, right. Well, I'm not surprised. People say some crazy shit on the internet. Yeah, I mean, who would thought that two dudes just talking nonsense could have a successful podcast? And you know what that means. We can say whatever the fuck we want. All right, let's do it. Bring on the dark humor and offensive jokes. That's what I like to hear. Let's get this episode started. And this is the Joe Rogan Experience, where we say whatever the fuck we want. Buckle up, snowflakes. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. So, Dr. Phil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of degenerate topic they want us to talk about this time.
Well, buckle up because this one is a doozy. They want us to talk about anyone who got circumcised and whether or not they deserve any rights.
What kind of sick, twisted mind would even come up with such a topic?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're sitting in their basement wearing a tinfoil hat and jerking off to conspiracy theories as we speak.
Well, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to hear our thoughts on this. But seriously, who cares if someone is circumcised or not? It's not like it's a badge of honor or something.
Exactly. It's just a piece of skin. And if you're so obsessed with it, maybe you should go get yourself a foreskin transplant or something.
Can you imagine someone walking around with a turtleneck on their dick?
Oh man, that's a mental image I didn't need. But seriously, why do people get so worked up about this? It's not like it affects their daily lives.
Because people love to find something to be outraged about. And if they can't find something, they'll just make it up.
Yeah, and then they'll go on Twitter and cancel anyone who doesn't agree with them. It's a sad state of affairs, my friend. So, Mr. President, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I hate to say it, but I've got a bit of a problem.
What's that?
A blood clot has formed in my brain. Doctor says I don't have much longer.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's a real shame. But you know what they say, you can't make America great again without a few blood clots.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know how it works. I'm the best at blood clots, tremendous blood clots.
So, what are your plans now?
Well, I've been thinking about it and I've decided to start my own country, Trump land. It's going to be huge.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well.
It'll be great. We'll have walls and guns and McDonald's on every corner. And no fake news, only real news, like Fox News.
Sounds like a paradise.
You're damn right it is. And you know what else? I'm going to make my daughter Ivanka the queen.
What? That's not how it works.
Oh, it's going to work. Believe me, I'll make it work. I'll make everything work.
Well, I hope you enjoy your time in Trump land.
Oh, I will. And
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Ooh. You just inserted another nail in my urethra and a cicada in my prolapsed anus. Ooh.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't think that's what science is about, Neil.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Pretty sure everyone says that. I don't think that applies here, Neil. That just sounds like torture. So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
My brain is mush.
That's hilarious. How did that come about?
Well, I was trying to come up with a witty response to all the criticism I get, and then I realized my brain is mush.
That's perfect. I mean, it's not like you need a functioning brain to spew out your conservative rhetoric.
Exactly. I can just regurgitate the same old talking points over and over again.
And your followers will eat it up like it's gospel.
My brain is mush, but my followers' brains are even mushier.
Oh man, you're on fire today. Maybe you should change your name to Ben Mush Shapiro.
Hush, honey, Joe.
Come on, you have to admit, it has a nice ring to it.
My brain is mush, but at least I have a sense of humor.
That's debatable, my friend.
Well, at least I have a functioning brain.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, I heard you're a big fan of the Mass Effect series. Yeah, man, I love those alien babes. Especially Lyra, she's got some killer tentacles. Dude, what the hell? That's messed up. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, she's blue. That's like a whole new level of exotic. I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to human women. Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some out of this world action. Speaking of action, what about Commander Shepard? Would you smash or pass? Oh, Definitely Smash. That guy has saved the galaxy, like what, 3 times? That's got to be some serious stamina. All right, fair enough. But what about the other characters? Any past candidates? Well, there's always that creepy alien dude, Morden. I don't think I could handle his singing during sex. Yeah, that would be a major turnoff. What about the Asari dancers? Would you smash or pass? Oh, smash for sure. I mean, they're basically strippers from outer space. What's not to love? I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to real life strippers. Suit yourself, but I'll be over here living my best life in the Mass Effect universe. Well, I think we can all agree that Mass Effect is smash. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Ro. Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose the blue alien babes. So, Kenny, have you seen Black Panther yet?
Of course, I'm all about that Wakanda forever life.
What did you think about Chadwick Boseman's performance?
Oh man, he killed it. But you know what really blew my mind? Those futuristic gadgets and weapons. I need those for my next music video.
You mean like the vibranium suit?
No, no. I'm talking about those flying ships and those cool little beads that can do anything. I need those in my life.
I don't think Wakanda is real, Kanye.
Don't ruin my dreams, Joe. I'm already planning a trip there to collaborate with T'Challa on some new music. Um,
I think you might need to lay off the Wakanda juice, Kanye.
and have you seen 21 Bridges? That movie is intense. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time
Yeah, it's a great action movie. But why are you so obsessed with Wakanda and 21 Bridges?
because they're both about black excellence, Joe. And I'm all about that. Plus, I'm trying to convince Kim to name our next kid Wakanda Bridges West.
I don't think that's going to fly, Kanye.
Well, I'll just have to build my own Wakanda and Bridges then, with blackjack and hookers and
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into your delusions, Kanye. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Tyson chicken.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love that processed, hormone-filled factory farm chicken. It's like a delicacy to me.
Delicacy, more like a death sentence. Have you seen how those chickens are treated?
Oh, please, Joe. They're just birds. They don't have feelings.
Yeah, well, I bet if you were cooped up in a tiny cage pumped full of steroids and antibiotics and then slaughtered for someone's dinner, you'd have some feelings.
Ah! That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not a chicken.
But you're still a fan of Tyson chicken, right?
Absolutely. I even have a Tyson chicken tattoo on my butt.
You're kidding me.
Nope. It's my way of showing my love and support for the poultry industry.
Well, I can't say agree with you, but hey, to each their own. I'll stick to my grass-fed, free-range, organic chicken.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my genetically modified, chemically enhanced, delicious Tyson chicken.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
And you're a strange dude for not appreciating the wonders of processed chicken.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of YouTube stardom?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about child support lately.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, no, hear me out. I've discovered some major loopholes in the system.
Like what?
Like, did you know that if you have a kid with a woman in a different state, you don't have to pay child support?
That's messed up, man.
But it gets better. If you have a kid with a woman who's already receiving child support, you don't have to pay either.
That's insane.
And here's the real kicker. If you have a kid with a woman who's in jail, you don't have to pay a dime.
That's just wrong.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Well, it should. I mean, I'm just trying to save some money here.
You know, you could always just not have kids.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Plus, I need some future YouTubers to carry on my legacy.
You're a real piece of work, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of.
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of cash, because that's all I care about.
This, So, Elon, I heard you've been working on cloning technology. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with it in my spare time, just trying to create my own army of musts.
Oh, God, that's terrifying. What would you even do with a bunch of clones?
Well, first of all, I would have them take over this podcast and interview themselves. It would be like a never-ending loop of musks.
That sounds like a nightmare. Can you imagine all the crazy ideas and inventions that would come out of that conversation?
Oh, it would be glorious. We would solve world hunger, colonize Mars, and create a new form of energy all in one episode.
I don't know if the world is ready for that much musk power.
They'll just have to deal with it. Resistance is futile.
I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie right now.
Just wait until you meet my clone, Muskrat. He's the wild card of the group.
I don't think I can handle multiple musks. My brain might explode.
That's the beauty of cloning, Joe. There can never be too many musks. We're like a virus, spreading our ideas and innovations throughout the world.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new musk overlords.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Now let's get these clones on the podcast and see what they have to say for themselves. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of YouTube stardom?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about child support lately.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Well, I found this crazy loophole where if you have a kid in every state, you never have to pay child support.
That's insane.
I know, right? I've already got 10 kids in 10 different states.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's just business, Joe. Gotta save that YouTube money.
But what about the poor mothers of these children?
They'll figure it out. Survival of the fittest, right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, at least I'm not paying for their college tuition.
You're a cold-hearted son of a bitch, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep the content fresh.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, subscribe to Mr. Beast and we'll call it even.
Subscribe to Mr. Beast.
Perfect.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that the best fleshlight is actually a Vaporeon.
Wait, what? Like the Pokemon?
Exactly. I mean, think about it. It's sleek, it's waterproof, and it can transform into any shape you desire.
I don't think that's what people are looking for in a fleshlight, Elon.
But hear me out, Joe. With my Neuralink technology, you can control the movements and sensations of the Vaporeon fleshlight with your mind.
That's disturbing.
Relax, Joe. It's just the next step in human evolution.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with the traditional fleshlight.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, Vaporeon fleshlights will be the future.
I think I'll stick with my sponsor on it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the Vaporeon fleshlight.
I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And that's why I love coming on here. It's a safe space for my crazy ideas.
I think it's time to end this conversation before we lose all our sponsors.
Fine. But just remember, Vaporeon fleshlights are the future. You'll see.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you and Elon Musk have been having an affair.
What? No way, Joe. I'm a happily married man.
Come on, Ben. I've seen the way you look at him when he talks about his rockets.
That's just admiration for his business acumen, Joe. Nothing more.
Sure. I bet you two have some secret code words for your rendezvous.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I have no interest in Elon Musk in that way.
Oh, come on. You can't deny the chemistry between you two. It's electric.
Joe, I am a conservative family man. I would never betray my values like that.
Fine, fine. But if you ever change your mind, I'm sure Elon would be down for a threesome.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, love knows no political boundaries.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain being fried by a conspiracy theory.
Here you go, Ben.
Oh, great. Just what I need to see.
See, even Jamie knows you're secretly in love with Elon.
Can we please talk about something else now?
Sure, sure. But let's just keep this between us and the millions of people listening.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery about the universe.
Yes. Joe, after years of research, I have concluded that our entire universe is actually located within 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the fuck? Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe. It's a scientific fact.
So, like, are we just floating around inside these hyenas' bellies?
Yes. Joe, and every time one of them gives birth, a new universe is created.
Damn, that's some Lion King shit right there.
It's not a joke, Joe. This discovery has huge implications for our understanding of the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna change everything. Hey, maybe we can start worshiping these hyenas as our gods.
Actually, Joe, some ancient cultures did worship hyenas as deities.
See, I knew I was onto something. I'm gonna start a new religion and call it hyenism.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
That's what I do, Neil. That's what I do. So, Elon, I heard you have some super designer drugs that can fix Joe Biden.
Oh yeah, Joe. These drugs are next level. They make Biden do whatever I want, like a little puppet.
That's insane, man. But wouldn't that be kind of messed up?
Come on, Joe. It's just a little fun. Plus, we need someone in the White House who can keep up with my ideas.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds pretty unethical.
Unethical. Have you seen the things that go on in politics? This is child's play.
I guess you have a point there. But what if it backfires and Biden becomes a super genius?
That would be hilarious. Can you imagine him spouting off all my crazy theories? It would be like having a mini-me in the White House.
All right, let's fix Biden with your super drugs and see what happens.
No, that's the spirit, Joe. Let's go make some history. And maybe some chaos.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little bored lately, so I decided to spice things up a bit.
How so?
I've been inserting rusty knives into my urethra.
What? Why would you do that?
It's a rush, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to test my pain tolerance.
That's insane, man.
Whoops, time for another knife. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Dude, that's just messed up.
I've even started adding mores to my hoe every time I do it.
Oh, well, that makes it totally normal then.
It's like a game, Joe. How many knives can I fit in there before I pass out?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Whoops, time for another knife. Ooh, 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 ooh,
I think it's time for you to seek some professional help, Elon.
No, I'm good. I'll just stick to my rusty knives for now.
Well, this has been another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, I heard you're into astrophotography. That's some pretty nerdy stuff.
Yeah, it's a passion of mine. But it's not as easy as it looks.
What do you mean?
Well, for one, there's always the challenge of getting a clear shot with all those jizz stains on the lens.
Jizz stains. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, from all the alien orgies that happen in outer space. They're not exactly tidy creatures.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about jizz stains on a science podcast.
Hey, it's a real problem. And don't even get me started on trying to focus with tentacles flailing in the background.
This is too much. But seriously, how do you deal with the jizz stains?
Well, I found that a little space detergent does the trick. And, a lot of bleach.
I can't even imagine the smell of your telescope.
Oh, it's a unique aroma, that's for sure. But it's worth it for those stunning shots of the cosmos.
Well, I'll stick to smoking weed and staring at the stars with my naked eye.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be out here battling jizz stains and capturing the beauty of the universe.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been training like a madman as usual. But I've also been robbing people at gunpoint.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured I needed some extra cash to fund my insane workout routines. So I've been hitting up banks and convenience stores.
That's not legal.
Who cares about the law, Joe? I'm on a mission to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
But you're robbing innocent people.
Hey, they can always do more push-ups to make up for it.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up David's life savings. Maybe we can convince him to stop this madness.
You think I care about money, Joe? I'm driven by pain and suffering, and robbing people is just another form of suffering for them.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you for making me even tougher, Joe, and maybe give me some tips on how to improve my technique.
I think I should be calling the police instead.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Let's go rob some more people together. It'll be a great workout.
I think I'll pass. I value my freedom and not getting shot.
Suit yourself. More money for me then. Gotta keep that tough guy image going.
So, Elon, I heard your company is failing after you bought Twitter. Tough break, man.
Yeah, it's been a rough week. My stocks are plummeting faster than a SpaceX rocket.
Ouch. But hey, at least you have Twitter to keep you company.
Actually, turns out everyone on Twitter hates me. Thought they were just being sarcastic, but now I realize they actually meant it.
Damn, that's rough. But you still have your loyal workers, right?
Nope, they all left. Something about not wanting to work for a delusional billionaire who thinks he's Iron Man.
Well, at least you have your billions of dollars to comfort you.
Actually, I spent most of it on flamethrowers and tunnels. So now I'm just a broke, lonely, flamethrower-wielding tunnel digger.
Wow. Sounds like a real rags to riches to rags story.
Yeah, but at least I still have my dreams of colonizing Mars.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe you can start a new company called Mars Twitter and see how that goes.
Very funny. Maybe I'll just stick to sending cars into space.
Hey, at least you'll always have that achievement to brag about. And who knows, maybe one day those cars will come back and pick you up from your Twitter-induced depression.
Thanks for the pep talk, Joe. I think I'm feeling better already.
That's what I'm here for, man. Now, let's go smoke some weed and forget. So, Elon, did you hear about the controversy surrounding the candy bar from Jimmy Neutron?
What candy bar?
The one that was featured in the show. Apparently, the wire frames they used to create it were too rectangular and it caused visual artifacts.
Oh, come on, Joe. Who cares about some stupid candy bar in a cartoon?
Well, apparently, a lot of people do. They're saying it ruined the entire show for them.
That's ridiculous. It's just a candy bar. Get over it.
But think about it, Elon. If they couldn't even get the candy bar right, what does that say about the rest of the animation?
I don't know, maybe that they were too busy creating groundbreaking technology and sending rockets to space to worry about some silly candy bar.
But what if it was all just a ploy to distract us from the real issues? Like, what if there's a secret government conspiracy behind the candy bar?
Joe, I think you've had one too many hits from that blunt.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you tried the candy bar from Jimmy Neutron?
No, I haven't. But now I'm curious. I want to see these visual artifacts for myself.
See, I told you it was a big deal. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Fine. Let's go buy a bunch of Jimmy Neutron candy bars and do a taste test.
Now, that's what I call investigative journalism. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I've heard you have quite the interesting story to tell.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Yeah, back in the day, I was a badass cop in Philadelphia. I was taking down criminals left and right, making the city a safer place.
Wow, that's impressive. But I heard something happened that changed your life.
Yeah, my son was killed by my own department coworkers. They betrayed me, Joe. They were dirty cops, working with the criminals I was trying to take down.
That's horrible. How did you handle that?
Well, I'll tell you what I did. I quit my job and became a YouTuber. I used my platform to expose the corruption in the police department and get revenge on those dirty cops.
Well, that's some serious stuff. Did you ever think about going back to being a cop?
Nah, being a YouTuber is way more fun. Plus, I get to make way more money. And let's be real, Joe, being a cop is overrated. You just get to wear a cool uniform and shoot people.
Okay, let's not get too dark here. But seriously, do you ever miss your old job?
Not really. I mean, I still get to chase after bad guys, but instead of using a gun, I use my subscribers. And trust me, they're a lot more effective.
Fair enough. So, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my...
So, Mr. President, I heard you grew up in the South.
That's right, Joe. I'm a true Southern boy. I grew up eating grits and collard greens, listening to some good old country music.
Wait, but you're from New York.
What? No way, Joe. I'm from the deep South. I even have a Southern accent, y'all.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't ruin my Southern charm. I'll even throw in a yeehaw for ye.
I think the only Southern thing about you is your love for fried chicken.
Hey, now, don't be dissing my fried chicken. It's the best in the South.
You mean New York?
Tomato, tomato, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about Southern things, like moonshine and NASCAR.
I think you're confusing the South with the movie Deliverance.
Hey, now, I know my Southern roots. I even got a Confederate flag hanging in my bedroom.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Well, I can't help it if I was born with a Southern soul. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go listen to some Lynyrd Skynyrd and eat some sweet tea ice cream. Y'all can join me if you want.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I'll stick to my New York pizza and bagels.
Suit yourself, Joe.
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. I'm fuming about this whole soccer situation.
Soccer? What's wrong with soccer?
It's too damn woke, Joe. They have a position called the left winger. Can you believe it?
Oh man, that is pretty liberal. Next, they'll have a position called the gender-neutral striker.
Haha. Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's ruining the sport. What happened to good old-fashioned American football?
You mean the sport where they all wear tight pants and slap each other's butts?
Yes, that's the one. At least it's not trying to push some liberal agenda.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny that soccer is a beautiful game. The way they gracefully kick the ball and fall to the ground in agony.
Give me a break, Joe. It's just a bunch of flopping and crying. Real men play football.
Real men? Have you seen the size of those soccer players? They could crush you with their pinky finger.
Hey, I'll have you know I could take them down with my superior logic and facts.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. But in the meantime, I'll be enjoying some woke soccer.
I'll stick to watching reruns of the Super Bowl. At least that's not trying to brainwash me with leftist propaganda.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about something important today, Neil.
Yeah, Joe. I've been thinking a lot about names lately.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind?
Well, specifically the names Stephen and Stephen.
What about them?
I just find it funny how they're basically the same name but spelled differently.
Wow, Neil. That's some deep thinking right there.
Shut up, Joe. I'm trying to make a point here.
All right. Go on.
I mean, what's the point of having two different spellings for the same name? It's just confusing.
Maybe it's for people who can't spell.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's like having two different versions of the same person.
Yeah, like Stephen Hawking and Steven Seagal.
Exactly. See, you get it.
But which one would win in a fight?
I think we all know the answer to that.
Steven.
SHH. Don't let Steven hear you say that.
Sorry, I don't want to get on his bad side.
But in all seriousness, it's just a weird phenomenon. Like, why can't we just settle on one spelling?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just to mess with people. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby now that you're out of office.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my singing skills. People say I have the best voice, believe me.
Really? What have you been singing?
Well, I've been practicing this new song called Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch? What's that about?
It's about cowboys and ranches and, well, let's just say it's very patriotic.
Okay. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure thing, Joe. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked.
Hold on there, Mr. President. I don't think that's appropriate for our listeners.
What? It's just a song, and it's a great song, believe me. The best?
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that Ram Ranch is a tremendous song, tremendous.
Okay, let's talk about something else. How about your diet? Have you been eating healthy?
Of course, Joe. I only eat the best food, the best. And I have the best body, believe me.
Really? What's your go-to meal?
Well, I love a good cheeseburger with extra ketchup, and maybe a side of coffee.
Coffee. What's that?
It's a secret ingredient. Only the best people know about it.
So, David, you've talked a lot about your time in the Navy SEALs and the intense training you went through. What was the toughest challenge you faced?
Well, let me tell you, the final challenge was no joke. They called it the cart ride of death.
The cart ride of death? That sounds intense.
Oh, it was. We had to ride a cart through a field of 17 pregnant hyenas. And let me tell you, those hyenas were not happy to see us.
Damn, that sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but I was determined to beat that cart ride. I channeled all my mental toughness and just went for it.
And did you make it?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins. I can take on anything. Plus, those hyenas didn't stand a chance against my sheer willpower.
I bet they were scared shitless.
Oh, they made sure to leave them with a little gift before I left.
What kind of gift?
Let's just say I left them a little surprise in their food supply.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, when you're in the SEALs, you got to do what you got to do to survive.
I can't even imagine going through something like that.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. That's how you become the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
Well, you've definitely earned that title, David. Thanks for sharing that insane story with us. So, Ben, I heard you made some controversial comments about football recently.
Yeah, Joe, I stand by what I said. Football is just a glorified game of catch with your feet.
Glorified. Have you ever been tackled by a 300-pound man running at full speed?
No, but I've been called a shrimp by my wife.
Well, that's not surprising. But seriously, do you really think football is just a feat sphere?
Absolutely. It's just a bunch of guys running around and kicking a ball. Where's the real skill in that?
Oh, yeah, because it's so easy to run, jump, and kick a ball while avoiding getting tackled by a bunch of linebackers.
It's not about athleticism, Joe. It's about strategy and intellect. That's why I prefer chess.
Chess. That's like saying tic-tac-toe is more challenging than Jenga.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Speaking of feet, have you ever tried to wrestling?
Toe wrestling? Is that a thing?
Oh, it's a thing, and I bet I could beat you in a toe wrestling match any day.
I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time, like debating college students on the importance of free speech.
Oh, yeah, because that's way more exciting than the wrestling.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting.
So, Neil, I was thinking about something the other day.
What's that, Joe?
Why do we have Stephanie, but we don't have Stephanie? I mean, we have all these gender neutral names now, but we still haven't come up with Stephanie. It's not fair.
Well, Joe, I think it's because Stephanie just sounds like a stripper name.
Oh, come on, Neil. That's offensive.
I'm just being honest, Joe. Plus, do we really need another stripper name? We already have Destiny, Diamond, and Chardonnay.
Good point. But still, why can't we have Stephanie?
Maybe because it's a made-up name and no one wants to be called Stevani.
Oh, shut up, Neil. You're just jealous because I came up with a better name than you.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what? I'm going to start calling you Stephanie from now on.
And I'll start calling you Stephanie. How's that?
Fair enough. Stephanie and Stephanie, the dynamic duo.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least we have each other, Stephanie.
I give up.
So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new in the world of science?
Oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Wow, easy there, Neil. What's with the nails in your urethra?
Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
All right, I get it. You're a freaky genius. But seriously, what's up?
Oh, ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Come on, man. We're supposed to be friends. Can you at least say something else?
Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Fine, I'll just do all the talking then. So, have you discovered any new galaxies lately?
Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
All right, that's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here.
Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
You know what, Neil? Fuck you too. So you never. So my next guest is a real treat. She's got a unique talent that I think our listeners are going to love. And what exactly is this gift? Are you serious? That's impressive, but also kind of weird. I can only imagine. So, how did you discover this talent? And do you have any special techniques or tricks? This is definitely a first for the podcast. So, what's the reaction been like from people? And what about the haters? So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy experiments lately.
Oh, yeah, you know me. Always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I heard you combined piss and gasoline and fed it to Grimes. What the hell, man?
Hey, she's my partner and she's always up for trying new things. Plus, it's a great source of energy.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Oh, please, Joe. You've eaten some pretty questionable things on Fear Factor.
Yeah, but that was for money. This is just weird.
Look, I'm just trying to find sustainable solutions for the future. And if that means feeding my girlfriend piss and gasoline, so be it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, at least she's not complaining. In fact, she's been more energetic than ever.
I don't even want to know what her pee smells like now.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, if it helps us colonize Mars, it's worth it.
I don't think I'll be signing up for that mission anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on the piss and gasoline smoothie, thanks.
Your loss. More for me and Grimes.
So, Elon, let's talk about this Cybertruck. What's the deal with that steering wheel?
Well, Joe, it's designed to be the most badass steering wheel in the world. It's like a cross between a spaceship and a monster truck.
Yeah, but why does it look like a triangle? Are you trying to appeal to geometry enthusiasts?
No, I just wanted to make it as confusing as possible for other drivers on the road. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. More like dangerous. I mean, how are you supposed to make turns with that thing?
Oh, we've got a special feature for that. You just have to scream yeehaw, and the truck will automatically drift in the direction you want to go.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Hey, we like to live on the edge, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to weed out bad drivers.
But what about safety? I mean, that thing looks like it could impale someone.
Oh, we've thought of that. We added a built-in flamethrower to the steering wheel, just in case.
Oh, great, because fire always makes things safer.
Hey, at least it'll keep your hands warm while you're driving. And if you get pulled over, just tell the cop you're cooking some hot dogs. Works every time.
All right, I think I've heard enough. I'll stick to my regular steering wheel. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the cyber...
So, Ben, I heard you're afraid of roller coasters.
What? No, I'm not afraid of roller coasters. I just prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
Come on, man. It's just a little ride. You'll be fine.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds a little risky. Plus, I have a fear of pregnant hyenas.
Pregnant hyenas? What does that have to do with anything?
Well, you said we're riding into 17 of them. That's a lot of teeth and claws.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be in a cart. They won't be able to get to us.
That's not very reassuring, Joe. I don't want to end up as a hyena's snack.
Fine, I'll make a deal with you. If you go on the cart ride, I'll let you choose the next topic for our podcast.
Tempting, but I still don't think it's worth risking my life.
Come on, Ben. You're supposed to be a tough conservative. Man up.
I am tough, Joe. I just have a healthy sense of self-preservation.
Fine, I'll go on the ride by myself, but I'm taking Jamie with me.
Wait, what? I didn't agree to this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a roller coaster with 17 pregnant hyenas waiting at the end.
Okay. Yep, that looks terrifying.
See, Ben? It's going to be a wild. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new chocolate bar.
Yeah, it's called the 17 Pregnant Hyenas Feastables. Each bar comes with a pregnant hyena.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's all for a good cause. We're raising awareness for endangered hyenas.
How do you even get pregnant hyenas in a chocolate bar?
I have my ways. Let's just say it involves a lot of lube and a willing hyena.
That's disturbing on so many levels.
But think about it, Joe. You get a delicious chocolate bar and a pregnant hyena. It's a win-win.
I don't think anyone wants a pregnant hyena as a prize.
Well, maybe not everyone. But I know there are some weirdos out there who would love it.
I can't even imagine the mess that would come out of that bar.
Hey, it's all natural. And the hyenas gotta eat too.
This is definitely the most bizarre chocolate bar I've ever heard of.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Plus, it's for a good cause.
I think I'll stick to my regular chocolate bars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More pregnant hyenas for me.
So, Mr. Beast, my brother from another mother, welcome to the show.
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Whoa, what's with the language, brother? We're live.
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Okay, I get it. You're a rebel. But seriously, how's it going, my brother from another mother?
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our first topic. How do you come up with all those crazy stunts for your videos, brother?
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Come on, man. Give us some insight. Our listeners want to know.
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's switch gears. Have you ever done anything really stupid or dangerous for the sake of a video, brother?
Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
I'll So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of attention from the ladies lately.
Yeah, it's a burden, Joe. Everywhere I go, women just can't resist me.
I can imagine. I mean, you're Neil fucking deGrasse Tyson. Everything.
Exactly. It's like they want to absorb my knowledge through a kiss or something.
That's some kinky shit, man.
Tell me about it. Last week, this woman came up to me and said, I want to explore the cosmos with you. And then she tried to plant one on me.
Did you let her?
Of course not, Joe. I have standards.
Right. Because you're a classy guy.
Damn straight. Plus, I don't want to be responsible for blowing someone's mind with my intellect. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I can see that. But hey, if you ever need a break from all the ladies, I'm here for you.
Thanks, Joe. I may just take you up on that offer.
Just don't try to kiss me, okay?
Don't worry, Joe. You're not my type.
Phew, that's a relief. I don't want to be known as the guy who made out with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Trust me, Joe. That's not a title you want.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Ting tang walla walla bing bang, fuck you, Joe.
What the hell was that?
It's my new mantra, Joe. Trying to manifest success through primal screams and nonsensical words.
Well, it seems to be working for you. You just became the richest man in the world.
Yeah, but I'm not satisfied yet. I want to be the richest man on Mars, and then I'll say, oh yo, ting tang walla walla bing bang, fuck you Martians. You Martians.
You're insane, man.
Insane. Or genius. I mean, I did send a car into space.
Oh yeah, because that was totally necessary and practical use of resources.
Hey, at least it wasn't a boring old rocket. I like to keep things interesting.
Yeah, I can tell. You're like a mad scientist crossed with a frat bro.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So what's next for you? More electric cars, space travel, Neuralink?
All of the above. And maybe even a new language. Ting tang walla walla bing bang, fuck you Rosetta Stone.
All right, I think we've officially reached the limits of absurdity here.
We can go further. Ting tang.
So, Elon, I heard you've been grinding your gears lately.
Yeah, Joe, it's been rough. My Tesla stocks aren't doing so well.
That's a bummer, man. Maybe you should invest in some rocks instead.
Rocks. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, they're a pretty solid investment, literally.
Oh yeah, because everyone wants a piece of the rock market.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been grinding rocks for years, and I'm rolling in the dough.
This is ridiculous. A billionaire and you're telling me to invest in rocks?
Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll strike gold, or at least some valuable minerals.
I guess it couldn't hurt to diversify my portfolio.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now go grind those gears to some rocks and watch the money roll in.
This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had.
That's what they all say until they're swimming in cash from their rock investments.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if this doesn't work, blaming you, Joe.
Hey, I'm just a guy who likes to grind some gears and rocks. What can I say? So, Neil, I heard you changed your name recently. What's up with that?
Yeah, I decided to go with something more fitting for my status as a Grandmaster of the Universe.
Grandmaster. What are you, ninja?
No, Joe. I am the master of all things science and knowledge, and I demand to be addressed as such.
All right, Grandmaster and respectful Neil deGrasse Masterson, the Lord Tyson. That's a mouthful.
It's a title befitting of my greatness, Joe, and I expect you to address me with the proper respect.
Can I just call you Grandmaster Neil for short?
No, Joe. That is not grand enough. I am the Lord of the universe, after all.
I'm sorry, my lord. I mean, Grand Master and respectful Neil deGrasse Masterson, the Lord Tyson.
That's better, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the cosmos.
Sure thing, my lord. I mean, Grand Master and respectful Neil deGrasse Masterson, the Lord Tyson.
Excellent. Now, let's talk about black holes and how they relate to my new title.
So, Neil, I was thinking about how we have the letter I for insane, but we don't have a letter for outsane.
Interesting observation, Joe. But let's not forget that I can also stand for intelligent, innovative, and imaginative.
Yeah, but those words don't have the same punch as insane. And let's be real, we all have a little bit of insanity in us.
That's true, Joe. But maybe we don't need a letter for outsane because it's already implied. Like, wow, that guy is really outsane.
I see your point, but I still think we should have a letter for it. Maybe, for outrageous or for unhinged.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like those letters are already taken. Plus, do we really want to encourage more outrageous and unhinged behavior?
Fair point. But imagine if we had a letter for outsane, we could use it to describe some of our guests on this podcast.
Oh, I think we already have a few letters for those guests, Joe.
You're not wrong, Neil. But hey, maybe we can start a petition to add outsane to the alphabet.
I think we have bigger things to worry about, Joe. Like why we don't have a letter for hangry.
Oh man, that's a whole other can of worms. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a hangry person.
Here you go.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why didn't you come over for some intimacy yesterday?
Joe, I have to be honest with you, the thought of being intimate with you makes me want to vomit.
Wow, that's a little harsh, Neil. I thought we had a special bond.
Special bond? Joe, the only bond we have is the one between your brain cells that are constantly being destroyed by all the weed you smoke.
Hey, I'll have you know that weed is medicinal. It opens up my mind to new possibilities.
Yeah, like the possibility of you thinking you're a werewolf and howling at the moon.
Ha ha! Very funny. But seriously, why didn't you come over?
Because I have standards, Joe. And I have no interest in being intimate with a man who thinks aliens built the pyramids.
Hey, don't knock my theories. And besides, I have proof.
Oh, really? And what's your proof, Joe? A blurry photo from your iPhone?
No, it's a video of me and my Sasquatch friend having a smoke session Area 51.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll pass on the intimacy and just stick to talking about the universe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know you're missing out on some mind-blowing experiences. So, Elon, I heard you created a new roller coaster for your personal amusement park.
Yeah, it's called Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas. It's going to be wild.
Wait, what? Pregnant hyenas?
Yeah, it's going to be a real thrill. You know, how I love pushing boundaries.
But what about pizza? They're already protesting it for animal abuse.
Oh, come on, Joe. Those hyenas are just getting a little extra exercise. And think about the park guests, they're getting a unique experience.
Unique experience? More like traumatizing experience? I mean, have you seen a prolapsed hyena?
Hey, it's all part of the fun. Plus, we have a team of veterinarians on standby.
I don't know, Elon. This might be a little too much, even for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. It's going to be a hit. And if not, we can always switch to Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Elephants.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to give people an unforgettable experience.
I think I'll stick to the regular roller coasters. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the ride of a lifetime.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the ancient phrase,
No, Joe. Can't say I have.
Well, let me educate you, my friend. It originated from the caveman days when they would use it as a mating call.
A mating call? That doesn't sound very romantic.
Oh, it wasn't. It was more like a primal scream of dominance. But over time, it evolved into a way to say fuck you to someone.
Interesting. But why specifically fuck you, Joe?
Well, legend has it that there was a caveman named Joe who was a real dick. So his fellow cavemen would use the phrase to express their disdain for him.
I see. So it's basically the ancient version of screw you, Joe.
Exactly. And it stood the test of time. I mean, who doesn't love a good ting tang walla walla.
I can think of a few people who probably don't.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a silly phrase. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I'll try using it in my next lecture.
Now that's the spirit. And if anyone asks, just tell them Joe Rogan taught you.
Oh, I'm sure that will go over well.
Hey, at least it'll make for an interesting story. Oh. So, Jamie, did you hear about that? Something is something that did something about something?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That something-ish something really did something, huh?
Yeah, they really did something. And let me tell you, it was something else.
What exactly did they do?
Well, apparently they did something about something. I mean, that's what the news said. Wow, that's really specific. I'm sure that something is feeling pretty accomplished right now. Oh, yeah, they're probably patting themselves on the back for doing something about something. But let's be real. It's probably just a PR stunt.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, what's the point of doing something if you're not going to brag about it, right?
Exactly. And I bet that something is just trying to distract us from something else they did.
Yeah, like maybe they kicked a puppy or something. Those sneaky somethings.
Oh man, don't even get me started on those somethings. They're always up to something.
Yeah, but at least they did something about something. That's got to count for something, right?
I guess so. But let's not forget that there's still a bunch of somethings.
True. But hey, at least they're doing something. That's more than we can say for some people.
Yeah, like those lazy nothings who just sit around and do nothing. Unlike that something is something who did something about something.
Yeah, they're really something, aren't they?
So today we have a very special guest on the podcast, my brother from another mother, Mr. Beast.
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Oh man, always keeping it classy, Mr. Beast. So how's it going, brother from another mother?
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
You know, I gotta say, I'm a little jealous of your success, brother from another mother.
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just keep living in my tiny apartment while you're out there making millions, brother from another mother.
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
But seriously, how do you come up with all those crazy ideas for your videos, brother from another mother?
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Maybe I should start inserting nails into my urethra. That'll get me some views, right? Brother from another mother.
Oh, ting tang walla walla bing bang. Fuck you, Joe.
Okay, I'll stick to just calling you my brother from another mother. You do you, brother.
Oh.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident on the chair earlier.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a highly intelligent and composed individual. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you can't handle spicy food. That Chipotle burrito bowl really did a number on you.
That's absurd, Joe. My digestive system is a well-oiled machine. I've never had any issues with my bowel movements.
Really? Then why is there a brown stain on the back of your chair?
That's just, chocolate. Yeah, I had a chocolate bar earlier and must have accidentally sat on it.
Nice try, Ben. But we all know you're full of shit, literally.
This is a serious matter, Joe. I demand that we change the topic immediately.
Okay. Let's talk about your stance on abortion then.
Much better. Well, as a man of logic and reason, I believe that.
Wait. I just got a text from your wife. She says you left a skid mark on the couch, too.
Oh, for the love of God, Joe. Can we please just move on from this topic?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, next time you try to argue with me, I'll have the perfect comeback. Hey, Ben, why don't you go take a shit on a chair? So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck you, Joe. I'm coming. Oh.
Wow.
Wah!
Neil.
Sorry, Joe. I just get really excited when I talk about my book.
Yeah, I could see that. But maybe tone down the moaning a bit.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck you, Joe. I'm coming. Oh.
Seriously, Neil, what's wrong with you?
I can't help it, Joe. Every time I think about my book, I just get so turned on.
You know, I've had some weird guests on this podcast, but you take the cake.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck you, Joe. I'm coming. Oh.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
No, Joe, don't stop. I'm almost there.
I don't want to know where there is for you, Neil.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck you, Joe. I'm coming. Oh.
All right, I'm out. This is too much for me.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck you, Joe. I'm coming. Oh.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the weirdest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some new business ventures since leaving office.
That's right, Joe. I partnered with the best fast food chain in the world, McDonald's, to create something truly incredible.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's the cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas Happy Meal. You get one of the 17 pregnant hyenas from the cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas game with your next Happy Meal.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? It's going to be huge. People are going to love it. And the best part, it's going to be made from real hyenas.
Real hyenas. That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And let me tell you, these hyenas are going to be the best, most pregnant hyenas you've ever tasted.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. Thank you for bringing such a delicious and unique meal to the American people. You're welcome.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the best cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas of your life. Believe me.
So, David, have you ever thought about the pyramids being built by aliens?
You know, I don't have time for that bullshit. I'm too busy running 100 miles and crushing souls.
But think about it. Those things are massive. There's no way humans could have built them.
Oh, please, Joe. I could build a pyramid with my bare hands while running a marathon backwards.
Okay, but what about the precision and engineering involved? Aliens must have helped.
Aliens? More like weak-ass little green men who couldn't handle a day in my shoes.
But what if they had advanced technology?
Advanced technology? I don't need no stinking technology. I'm a machine, Joe. A goddamn machine.
All right. Have you ever seen the hieroglyphics inside the pyramids? They look pretty alien to me.
Hieroglyphics. I don't need no damn pictures to communicate. I just yell at people until they do what I want.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you think aliens could have helped build the pyramids?
I've told you before, I don't have time for this nonsense. Now let's talk about something more important, like my next ultra marathon.
All right. But just imagine how fast you could run if you had some alien technology.
I don't need any help from aliens. I am a beast, a freak of nature. Now, let's end this conversation before I have to go run another 100 miles just to prove my point.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea for the Tesla.
Yeah, man, I was thinking it would be sick if we added an exhaust pipe to it.
Wait, what? Why would you want an exhaust pipe on an electric car?
So I can literally fuck it, Joe.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the car more versatile. Plus, it's eco-friendly masturbation.
I don't even know where to begin with that. How would that even work?
I'll just install a special attachment like a fleshlight, but for exhaust pipes.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. Plus, I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. Laws are made to be broken. Plus, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, but just know that I'm going to make this happen one way or another.
I don't even want to know what other crazy ideas you have for the Tesla.
Trust me, Joe. You don't want to know. But let's just say it involves a lot of lube and a self-driving feature.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about fucking cars and breaking laws. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you shitting into the trash can and throwing toilet paper into the toilet?
Well, Joe, it's all about efficiency. I don't have time to waste on flushing the toilet.
But isn't it unsanitary and just plain gross?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to sit on the toilet for more than 30 seconds.
But what about the smell? Doesn't it stink up your whole house?
That's why I have a strict schedule for taking out the trash. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance over my wife.
Oh man, you're one crazy dude, Ben.
And let's not forget the environmental impact. Flushing uses a lot of water, but throwing it in the trash is eco-friendly.
Wow, you're really saving the planet, one shit at a time.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the cost savings. I'm not paying for all that extra water usage.
You know what? I think might have to try this out for myself.
I've converted another one to the trash can shitting lifestyle.
This is definitely going to be a controversial topic on the internet.
Well, I'm used to being controversial. It's just part of being a conservative superstar.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform out there.
Good call, Joe. Until next time.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about the show Young Sheldon.
Oh yeah, that show is a disgrace to the intellectual community.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's a blatant ripoff of the Big Bang Theory, and don't even get me started on the inaccuracies in the science.
But isn't it just a lighthearted comedy?
That's what they want you to think. But I did some digging and found out the shocking truth.
What truth?
The ending. I have it on good authority that Sheldon grows up to be a flat earther.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? And it gets worse. He also becomes a vegan and starts preaching about the dangers of vaccines.
Oh my god, that's just too much.
And I haven't even told you the worst part. He becomes a fan of your podcast.
No. Say.
I'm afraid it is, my friend. Young Sheldon is nothing but a cautionary tale about the dangers of not vaccinating your kids and believing in conspiracy theories.
Well, thanks for ruining the show for me, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about the Illuminati.
So, Elon, I heard you got bored and decided to make a new game.
Yeah, I was tired of all the boring shit out there. So I made Cartwright into 17 Pregnant Hyenas 7.
Wait, what? Pregnant hyenas? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they all died in the last game. Gotta repopulate somehow.
But why 17? Why not just 1 or 2 pregnant hyenas?
Because that's not extreme enough, Joe. Plus 17 is my lucky number.
Lucky number. More like unlucky for those poor hyenas.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. And it's not like they're real hyenas anyway.
I don't know, man. Sounds like some twisted fantasy of yours.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And you know what they say, once you go pregnant hyena, you never go back.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to another topic before pizza comes after us.
Fine. But just wait till you see my next game idea. It involves a rocket, a gorilla, and a time machine.
I don't even want to know. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to entertain and disturb me at the same time.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the cart.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Spit, insert, and come, spit, insert 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 and come.
What? Did you just say spit, insert, and come 10 times?
Spit, insert, and come, spit, insert 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 and come.
Oh my God, Neil, what happened to your vocabulary?
Spit, insert and come, 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 spit, insert and come.
Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something?
Spit, insert and come, 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 spit, insert and come.
I think we need to get you some help, Neil.
Spit, insert and come, 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 spit.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you something. The real reason I sold my red Challenger.
Oh, do tell, Joe. I'm all ears.
Well, I was driving through Venezuela, right? And accidentally hit 17 hyena people with my car.
Hyena people. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, those half human, half hyena creatures that roam the streets of Venezuela.
Joe, I think you've been smoking a little too much of that devil's lettuce.
No, I swear it's true. They were everywhere, man. And couldn't stop in time.
And that's why you sold your car. Because you hit some mythical creatures in a foreign country.
Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't want to deal with legal and moral repercussions of killing 17 hyena people.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Phil. It opens up your mind to a whole new world.
Yeah, world where you think you're running over hyena people in a red Challenger.
Hey, at least I didn't sell my car because I couldn't handle the horsepower.
Oh, you think you're so clever, Joe. But I think it's time for you to seek some professional help.
Nah, I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking to interesting people on my podcast. So, Ben, I heard you had a crazy experience at Pizza Hut the other day.
Yeah, Joe. I went in for a pepperoni pizza and ended up seeing Jesus Christ himself.
Wait, what? You saw Jesus at Pizza Hut? Did he bless your pizza or something?
No, Joe. He was working behind the counter, but he was wearing a dress and had a full beard.
Oh my God, Jesus is transgender. That's amazing.
No, Joe. It was just a dude in a dress. But I swear, he looked just like Jesus.
Well, I guess that explains why they call it the Holy Trinity Pizza.
Joe, that's offensive. Jesus wouldn't appreciate that kind of humor.
Oh, come on, Ben. I'm sure Jesus has a sense of humor. He did turn water into wine after all.
All right, fine. But I still can't believe I saw Jesus at a Pizza Hut. What are the odds?
Maybe he was just taking a break from all the miracles and wanted some cheesy bread.
I guess even the Son of God needs a cheat day.
Yeah, and I bet he was loving that unlimited soda refills.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. We should probably change the subject before we get struck by lightning.
Good point. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with a halo on top.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, for the love of Joe, I'm never coming back on your podcast again.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know you love it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's a wild one, Joe. Whoever can impregnate 17 hyenas wins everything.
Holy shit, that's insane. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was watching a nature documentary and I thought, why not make it a competition?
I mean, I've heard of some crazy challenges, but this takes the cake.
Oh, it's just the beginning, Joe. Next week, we're going to see who can survive a night in a cage with a pack of wolves.
Are you serious? That's dangerous.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of beef jerky.
I don't know if that's worth risking my life for.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think it's still recovering from the time I ate that psychedelic mushroom on the podcast.
Haha, good times. But seriously, I can't wait to see who steps up to the challenge and becomes the ultimate hyena impregnator.
Well, I hope they have good health insurance, because those hyenas can be vicious.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll cover any medical expenses. But if they die, they forfeit the challenge.
That's comforting. Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to...
So, Elon, I heard you want people to make an artificial intelligence Rogan Wiki.
Yeah, man, I think it would be sick to have an artificial intelligence version of you hosting the podcast. No more bathroom breaks or weed breaks, just pure Rogan 24/7.
That's some next level shit. But what about transgender Pizza Hut?
Oh, that's just my way of supporting the LGBTQ community. Plus, who wouldn't want to order a pizza from a gender-fluid hut?
Fair point. But what's with the cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas?
Well, I've always been fascinated by hyenas and their complex social structures, and the pregnant ones add an extra layer of danger and excitement to the ride. Excitement to the ride.
And what about Neil's long slew? Is that some kind of new rocket design?
No. It's just a nickname we have for Neil deGrasse Tyson's. You know,
Is long?
yeah, his schlong. We're planning a trip to Mars and we need all the help we can get.
Well, I'm sure Neil's schlong will come in handy.
Oh man, this is why I love talking to you, Joe. You can go from artificial intelligence to transgender pizza to pregnant hyenas to Neil Schlong in just a few minutes.
That's the beauty of our conversations, Elon. They're always unpredictable and absurd.
Here's to more ridiculous topics and offensive jokes.
Raises. So, Elon, I heard you have a new game you've been working on.
Yeah, it's called Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas. It's a real mind bender.
Sounds intense. What's the concept?
Well, first you have to ride a cart through a treacherous jungle filled with obstacles and traps. But here's the twist, you're being chased by 17 pregnant hyenas.
That's insane. How do you even come up with this stuff?
It's all about the lore, Joe. See, the hyenas were cursed by a voodoo witch doctor who was actually a former employee at Tesla.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was pissed that I fired him, so he put a curse on me and my company. But I turned it into a game.
That's some dark shit, man.
Oh, it gets darker. Each level represents a different stage of the hyena's pregnancies. And the final level is when they give birth and you have to escape before they eat you.
That's messed up, Elon.
Hey, it's just a game. And it's all based on real science.
Science. How the hell is this scientific?
Well, I did some research and it turns out pregnant hyenas are actually the most dangerous animals on the planet. They have a higher testosterone level than male hyenas.
That's wild. But why 17? Why not just 1 or 2?
Because I wanted to make it challenging. And also, 17 is my lucky number.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Don't try it until you knock it. 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 Don't try it until you knock it.
What? Did you have a stroke or something?
No, Joe. I just realized that we should never try anything until we knock it.
Knock it. Knock what?
Anything, Joe. Anything. Don't try it until you knock it.
Okay, but how do we know if we'll like something if we don't try it?
Don't try it until you knock it, Joe. It's simple.
All right, I think you're onto something here. I mean, I've never tried eating a live octopus, but I'm pretty sure I'll hate it.
Exactly, Joe. Don't try it until you knock it.
But what about trying new things and expanding our horizons?
Don't try it until you knock it, Joe. Trust me.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But what about trying new drugs?
Don't try it until you knock it, Joe. And I mean that literally. Knock yourself out first.
This is getting dark. I like it.
Don't try it until you knock it, Joe. And if
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
No. Joe, no, 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 Joe.
What? You can only say no, Joe, now?
No. Joe, no, 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 Joe.
Oh man, this is going to be a fun episode.
No. Joe, no, Joe, no. No, Joe, 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 no, Joe.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
No. Joe, no, 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 Joe.
Let me see this new muscle car build. So, Neil, what's the big news you wanted to share?
well, Joe, it's about Chick-fil-A.
Oh man, I love their chicken sandwiches. What's the deal?
You know how their employees always say my pleasure when you thank them?
Yeah, it's like their catchphrase or something.
Well, it turns out they're not just being polite. They're actually getting off on helping you.
Wait, what? Like sexually?
Yes, it's part of their official training. They even have a designated room for it.
That's some next level customer service.
And they say fast food jobs are degrading.
So, do they have a secret menu for that too?
I don't think so, but I'm sure some customers have tried to order it.
I wonder if they have a happy ending combo meal.
Joe, you're taking this to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with Chick-fil-A standards.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that their employees really do put the pleasure in my pleasure.
And here I thought it was just a clever marketing slogan. So, Mr. President, I heard you're making a comeback in Hollywood.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. They couldn't keep me away from the big screen.
And what role are you playing?
I'm Foreman Foreskin, the alien leader in the movie adaptation of Cartwright into 17 Pregnant Hyenas 2.
Wow, that's quite a title. What made you want to take on this role?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of Roblox, and I couldn't resist the opportunity to play a powerful alien leader. Plus, the first movie did so well, it was a no-brainer.
I have to ask, what's with the title of the movie? It's quite unique.
Well, Joe, I wanted to make sure it stood out. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. People are going to love it.
I'm sure they will. But I have to ask, will your character be anything like your time as president?
Oh, Joe, you know me. I always bring my A game. And let's just say Foreman Foreskin is going to make America great again in a different galaxy.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Jamie, pull up an image of Foreman Foreskin.
Here you go, Joe. It's interesting.
That's me, baby. The most powerful alien in the universe.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Elon, I heard you released a new game recently.
Yeah, it's called Cartwright into 17 Pregnant Hyena 7.
What the hell? That sounds insane.
Oh, it is. You see, in this game, players take on the role of Professor Prolapsed Anus, who returns from the 6th game to kill even more pregnant hyenas with his trusty prolapsed anus.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta ask, why pregnant hyenas?
Well, they're the ultimate challenge. They're fast, they're fierce, and they're carrying babies. It's like playing on hard mode.
I see your point. But why a prolapsed anus? That's just gross.
That's the beauty of it. It's unexpected. Plus, it's a nod to my own personal struggles with hemorrhoids.
You're a sick man, Elon. I love it.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my twisted mind.
So, any tips for players who want to conquer your game?
Well, make sure you upgrade your prolapsed anus to the max. And don't forget to collect the power-ups like the spicy burrito that gives you explosive diarrhea.
Oh my god, I can't handle this. This is too much.
That's what she said.
Wiping tears from his eyes. So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about kissing.
Yeah, Joe. It's called the cosmic kiss theory.
Cosmic kiss. Sounds like something out of a sci-fi porno.
Well, it's actually about the transfer of bacteria through kissing.
Bacteria. Gross.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. It's a natural part of human interaction.
Yeah, but I don't want to be swapping spit with some stranger and end up with a case of herpes.
Oh, come on. You're more likely to get herpes from one of your UFC fights.
Hey, those are clean fights, Neil. Unlike your dirty little theory.
Dirty? I prefer to call it intimate.
Yeah, well, I'm not kissing anyone until I see some proof.
Well, lucky for you, I have a microscope in my lab.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's lab. I want to see what kind of freaky stuff he's got going on in there.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a lot of test tubes. What are you cooking up in there, Neil?
Just some bacteria cultures for my experiments, and maybe a little something special for our next kiss, Joe.
This is not the last time we kiss each other, Neil. I can't wait to see what kind of weird science you come up with next.
And I can't wait to see the look on your face when you realize how wrong you were about kissing.
So, Donnie, I heard you used to be a big music guy back in the day.
Oh, yeah, it was huge. I had the best taste in music. Everyone said so.
Really? What were some of your favorite songs?
Well, I loved all the classics, My Way by Frank Sinatra, Imagine by John Lennon, and of course, You Can't Always Get What You Want by the Rolling Stones.
Those are some great choices. But I also heard you wrote some songs of your own.
Oh, yeah, I'm a lyrical genius. I wrote some of the best songs ever.
Can you give us a sample?
Sure, I'll sing you one of my favorites. I'm the best. There's no contest. I'm the king, just like Bing. My hair is great. My hands are big. I'm the best. Just ask my wig.
Wow, that's something.
And that's not even my worst one.
Oh boy, what's your worst song?
Well, I call it Grab 'em by the Pussy Blues. It's a real toe tapper.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And you know what they say, honesty is the best policy.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Donnie.
Well, it should be. And I'm the one to make it happen. I'll write a song about it.
Let's stick. So, Kenny, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on my new album, and it's gonna be fire.
That's great. What's the inspiration behind it? Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been faking it this whole time. I just mumble random words and hope they sound good.
But how did you make all those hit songs? That's insane. How did you even get through school? Well, I guess it doesn't matter as long as you're making good music. Wait, you can't read or write, but you're a fashion designer? This is mind-blowing. I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned. Well, I guess that's all that matters in the end.
Exactly. Now, let's get back to talking about my new album and how it's gonna change the world.
Sure thing. Kenya, I can't wait to hear. So, David, I heard you were in Elon's new movie, Cartwright into 17 Pregnant Hyenas 2. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. I played the main protagonist, Stephen Horsanus.
What kind of name is that?
Hey, it's a family name. But let me tell you, this movie is insane. It's like a roller coaster ride through a zoo on acid.
Sounds intense. Can you give us a little sneak peek? No spoilers, though.
Oh, I'm gonna spoil the whole damn thing. So Steven, he's this badass cowboy who rides a cart pulled by 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the hell?
Yeah, and he's on a mission to save his pregnant wife from a group of evil baboons.
Wait, his wife is pregnant too.
Yeah, but that's not the craziest part. Turns out the baboons are actually aliens trying to impregnate all the hyenas with their alien spawn.
What the hell is this movie?
Oh, it gets better. Steven teams up with a pack of talking chimpanzees and they all ride into space to stop the aliens.
This sounds like a fever dream.
Oh, and the twist ending. Steven's wife gives birth to a human hyena hybrid and they all live happily ever after.
That's it. I'm watching this movie tonight.
You won't regret it, Joe. It's a cinematic masterpiece.
So, Kenny, I heard a crazy rumor about your dad that he actually died fighting with 17 pregnant hyenas. No, seriously. I heard he was on a safari trip and stumbled upon a pack of hyenas and decided to take them on. But the twist is they were all pregnant and hormonal, so they were extra vicious. But think about it, Kenny. Your dad was a badass. He went out fighting against 17 pregnant hyenas. That's like something out of a Tarantino movie. And the best part is he probably took a few of them down with him. Hey, I'm just saying your dad went out like a warrior, and who knows? Maybe those 17 hyenas are now part of your dad's spirit squad. Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. But seriously, rest in peace to Kenny's dad, the hyena slayer. So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to make napalm.
Oh man, that's a good one. I've actually made napalm before.
What? How the hell did you do that?
It's not that hard, Joe. You just need some gasoline and some styrofoam.
Wait, what? Styrofoam. That's it.
Yeah, you just drench the styrofoam in gasoline and boom, you got yourself some homemade napalm.
That's insane. I feel like we should not be encouraging people to make napalm, Jamie.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dye project. What's the worst that could happen?
The worst that could happen. You could burn your whole house down, Jamie.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take for some homemade napalm.
You're a crazy man, Jamie. I bet you have a secret lab in your basement where you make all sorts of dangerous substances.
You caught me, Joe. My basement is basically a chemistry lab. But don't worry, I always wear protective gear.
I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. But seriously, folks, do not try this at home. We do not condone making napalm.
Yeah. Disclaimer. Blah, blah, blah.
But seriously, if you do try it, make sure to send us some pictures. We love to see our listeners' homemade napalm creations. You're a sick man, Jamie. But hey. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been reading the Bible lately.
That's right, Joe. The Bible is a tremendous book, the best book. And let me tell you, I know it better than anyone.
Really? Can you recite a passage for us?
Absolutely. Let's see. Where should I start? Oh, how about the beginning? The book of Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. China,
What?
Joe. It's a beautiful country, great people. But back to the Bible. And the earth was without form and void. China.
Are you okay, Mr. President?
I'm fantastic, Joe. Just making sure China gets the credit it deserves. Anyway, God said, let there be light. China?
This is getting ridiculous.
No, Joe, it's just my verbal tick. Believe me, it's the best tick. And God saw that the light was good. China?
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but let me just finish this verse. And God separated the light from the darkness. China. See, it's perfect.
I think we're done here.
China.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately? What? Why? Oh, okay. That's a little weird. What the fuck, Kanye? That's fucked up. This is getting out of hand. I'm not comfortable with this.
Oh, don't be such a tease, Joe. Let me just take a closer look at those beautiful lids. Eh,
No way, man. I'm not letting you near my face. I think we need to end this conversation right now. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Kenya. So, Neil, I heard you got a new gig with the English Premier League.
Yeah, I'm their new astrophysicist predictor and hyena boob shaker.
Wait, what the hell does that even mean?
Well, I use my vast knowledge of the universe to predict which team will win each game, and then I go on the field and shake some hyena boobs to distract the other team.
That's interesting.
Hey, it's all about strategy and distraction.
And what's with the team name? 17 pregnant hyenas.
Oh, that's just a little joke I came up with. You know, because hyenas are known for their fierce and aggressive nature, just like a professional soccer team.
And pregnant? What's that about?
Well, it's a reminder that even the most intimidating creatures can still have a softer, nurturing side.
I don't know if that's a good message for a sports team.
Hey, it's all about breaking stereotypes and pushing boundaries.
Well, I'm sure you'll do great with the team. But what about your day job as an astrophysicist?
Oh, don't worry. I'll still have time to ponder the mysteries of the universe. And who knows, maybe I'll discover a new equation for predicting soccer game outcomes.
That would be impressive. But let's not forget about the hyena boobs.
Never. They're an integral part of my job now.
Well, I can't wait to see you in action. And sure, the players won't be able to. So, David, I heard you have a thing for fat chicks with smelly feet.
Yeah, man, there's just something about that combination that gets me going.
I can't say I understand that, but hey, to each their own.
You know what they say? The bigger the girl, the bigger the challenge.
I prefer my women to look like Olympic boxers, tight and toned.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's the fun in that? I like a little extra cushion for the pushing.
I guess I can see the appeal. But what about the smell?
That's just a little added bonus. Keeps things interesting in the bedroom.
I'll stick to my athletic ladies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here enjoying my curvy, stinky goddesses.
Well, I can't say I didn't warn you about the potential health hazards.
Hey, I'm not afraid of a little toe fungus. It's all part of the experience.
You're a brave man, David. A very brave man. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about taking my life in a new direction.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to become a sovereign citizen and take over an island.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a movement, Joe. I'll have my own laws, my own currency, my own everything.
You do realize that's not how it works, right?
Oh, I'll make it work. I'll have my own army, my own navy, my own everything.
Yeah, because that's totally legal and not insane at all.
Hey, I'm Dr. Phil. I can do whatever I want.
All right, fair enough. But good luck with that.
Oh, I won't need luck. I'll have my own luck.
This is why we can't have nice things, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll invite you to my island. You can be my court jester.
Oh, what an honor. I can't wait.
See, this is why we're friends, Joe. We get each other.
So, Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil crying like a little baby.
Okay.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Fart Experience. Today's guest is an empty chair, which just farted live on the podcast. How's it going, chair? Oh man, that was a good one. I can smell it from here.
What the hell, Joe? Why did you invite an empty chair fart on your show?
Come on, Ben. It's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new things. Plus, I heard this chair has the smelliest farts in the game.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and argue with a farting chair.
Oh man, this chair is killing it. You can't deny that, Ben.
This is not what I signed up for. I'm a serious political commentator, not a fart connoisseur.
Well, it looks like you're outnumbered, Ben. This chair is the star of the show now. And that's our cue to end the show. Thanks for joining us, Chair. You really brought the gas today.
I can't believe I wasted my time for this.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a fart. It's not like we're talking about politics or anything serious. Okay, I think we should end it here. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I've been busy. Just had 20 pregnant hyenas battle to the death to predict who will win the English Premier League.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's just science. And besides, I needed to know who's going to win so I can place my bets.
But why hyenas? Couldn't you have just used some computer algorithm or something?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, hyenas are fierce and unpredictable, just like the Premier League.
Fair enough. So who did the hyenas choose?
Well, after a bloody battle, it looks like Manchester City is going to take the title.
Wow, shocking. And what about relegation? Who's going down?
Unfortunately, it looks like my beloved Arsenal is going to get relegated. But hey, at least we'll have some new competition down there.
And the top four?
Liverpool, Tottenham, and Chelsea will round out the top four. Sorry, United fans, looks like you'll have to settle for Europa League again.
Damn, those hyenas really know their football.
You should see the data analysis I did on their fighting techniques. It's truly fascinating.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just watching the games. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. You never disappoint.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if you ever need some wild animals to predict the outcome of something, just give me a call. Got.
So, Neil, I heard you have some predictions for the final league table of the 2031-32 English Premier League.
Yes. Joe, I have been using my astrophysics skills to calculate the outcome of every game.
That's insane, man. But let's talk about something even crazier. Did you know that pregnant hyenas have a pseudopenis?
What? That's absurd. Why would they need that?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's for protection. Or maybe they just like to freak out the male hyenas.
Well, back to my predictions. I believe Manchester United will take the top spot, followed by Liverpool and Chelsea.
Hold on a second, Neil. Are you saying that in 2031, Manchester United will still be relevant? That's the real prediction here.
Yes, Joe. My calculations are never wrong.
Well, I have a prediction too. I predict that by 2031, we will have a hybrid of a hyena and a human. And it will be called a he-human.
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, come on, Neil. Anything is possible in 2031. We'll have flying cars and talking dogs.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I do believe that Arsenal will be at the bottom of the league.
I can't wait to see the memes about that. But seriously, back to the hyenas. Did you know that they can give birth through their pseudopenis?
Joe, can we please focus on the Premier League predictions?
Sure, Neil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you came up with a new type of therapy.
That's right, Joe. It's called the cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas therapy.
What the hell is that?
Well, you see, Joe, sometimes people need to face their fears head on. And what better way to do that than by riding in a cart surrounded by 17 pregnant hyenas?
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. It's all about confronting your deepest fears and coming out stronger on the other side.
But what if someone gets mauled by a hyena?
That's just a risk you have to take, Joe. It's all part of the healing process.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the Instagram likes you'll get from surviving a cart ride with pregnant hyenas.
I don't think this is a good idea, Dr. Phil.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. No risk, no reward. Plus, I already booked you for next week's session.
What? No way. No way.
Too late, Joe. You're going on a cart ride with 17 pregnant hyenas, and there's nothing you can do about it.
This is the worst therapy ever.
Oh, just wait until you see my next idea.
I'm never coming back on this podcast again. So, Elon, I heard some crazy news. You sold the rights to your cart ride into Pregnant Hyena series to Trump.
Yeah, man. It was a tough decision, but I needed the cash to fund my Mars colony.
But Trump? Really?
Hey, he offered me a ridiculous amount of money. And let's be real, he's the king of ridiculous.
I mean, I can't even imagine what kind of games and movies he'll make out of it.
I know. I'm a little sad about it. I put my heart and soul into that series.
And now it's in the hands of a guy who probably thinks Pregnant Hyena is just a new nickname for his wife.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, I hope he doesn't ruin it.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's Trump. He'll probably turn it into a reality show where he rides around in a golf cart with a bunch of pregnant hyenas.
I can't even imagine the CGI budget for that.
And don't even get me started on the casting. I bet he'll try to play the lead role himself.
Oh, God, that's terrifying. But hey, at least I'll be able to afford my own private island now.
Yeah, but just make sure to keep an eye out for any pregnant hyenas roaming around.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you were studying some new kind of science. What is it? Astrophysics?
No, Joe. It's astrophysics. It's the study of the relationship between asses and the cosmos.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. Black holes, they're just like giant cosmic buttholes.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what kind of research have you been doing?
Well, I've been analyzing the curvature of different butts in relation to the curvature of space-time. And let me tell you, the results are mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing. Huh, I bet. So, what's the biggest discovery you've made so far?
Well, I found that the bigger the butt, the stronger the gravitational pull. It's like Newton's law of universal gravitation, but with butts.
Oh man, this is too much. But what about the smaller butts?
Yes. The smaller butts have a weaker gravitational pull, but they make up for it with their high density. It's like a tiny, dense planet orbiting a larger one.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, if this is what astrophysics is all about, I might have to switch careers.
You know what they say, Joe? Once you go astrophysics, you never go back.
Oh man. So, Neil, did you hear about those 17 high humans that attacked the Amazon store in Afghanistan?
Yeah, I did. It's a shame they didn't use their superhuman strength for something more productive, like lifting heavy boxes or something.
Right? I mean, what kind of superpower is attacking a store? That's just lazy.
And what's with the number 17? Did they have to call their buddies to come help them take down some discounted electronics?
Maybe they were trying to form a human pyramid to reach the top shelf. Or maybe they just really wanted to use their 17% off coupon.
Well, they definitely didn't use their brains. I mean, attacking an Amazon store in Afghanistan, that's like trying to rob a bank with a water gun.
Maybe they were just trying to make a statement. Like, we're tired of waiting for our packages to arrive. So we're taking matters into our own hands.
Or maybe they were just really passionate about their Prime membership and wanted to show their dedication.
Well, they definitely made an impact. The store had to close for a day to clean up the mess.
Yeah, I heard they left behind a trail of destruction and empty boxes. But hey, at least they got their daily workout in.
And they probably got some sweet loot too. I mean, who doesn't love a good sale?
I guess you could say they went a little too far with their Prime Day shopping spree.
I think we just solved the mystery behind the 17 high humans. They were just avid shoppers with a bit of a temper problem. So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've had a new revelation. Brace yourself. It's mind-blowing.
All right, I'm ready. Lay it on me.
The entire universe is just the inside of a pregnant hyena.
Wait, what? Did you hit the bong too hard before the show?
No, hear me out. We're all on a cosmic cart ride through 17 pregnant hyenas.
This sounds like some crazy acid trip.
But here's the kicker. When we reach the final one, the sun will die and the world will end.
Wow, that's some heavy shit. But why hyenas?
Because they're the most badass animals in the animal kingdom, obviously.
I guess that makes sense. But what about all the other galaxies and planets?
Just different stages of the hyena's pregnancy. It's a wild ride, man.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant hyena.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been busy since leaving office. What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, the usual, making America great again, playing golf and remastering some classic video games.
Remastering video games? That's interesting. Which game did you remaster?
Oh, just a little game called Cart Ride into Pregnant Hyenas. I made some big changes, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. Care to share some details?
Well, first off, I added myself as a playable character, and let me tell you, I'm the best character. The best.
Of course you are.
What else did you change?
I changed the plot completely. Now, instead of just riding carts into pregnant hyenas, you have to save them from an evil group of illegal immigrants. It's a beautiful story, really.
Okay. That's interesting. And here Elon Musk joined the game as well.
Yes, and he's not too happy about it. He's all like, "You're ruining the lore, Trump. This is not how the game was meant to be played." But I told him, "Elon, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. I can do whatever I want."
Wow, that's quite a collaboration. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of remastering some other classics, maybe Call of Duty Civil War, where I'm the hero who saves the South, or Grand Theft Auto White House Edition, where I can finally drive a tank through the streets.
So Neil, I heard you caused the 1958 Munich air disaster. What the hell happened?
Oh, you mean that little mishap? Yeah, I was just testing out my new rocket-powered jetpack and accidentally flew into the engine of the plane.
Are you serious? You killed 23 people?
Well, I didn't mean to. But you know what they say? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Dude, that's messed up. You're like the mad scientist version of the Wright brothers.
Hey, at least I didn't crash into a building like those 9/11 guys.
Whoa, too soon, man. Too soon.
What? I'm just saying at least my disaster had a cool origin story.
Yeah, I'm sure the families of the victims find that really comforting.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, Joe. It's not like I did it on purpose. Plus, think of all the cool science we learned from that incident.
Yeah, like how to not fly a rocket-powered jetpack into a plane's engine.
Hey, you live and you learn. But let's be real. That disaster was just a blip on my long list of scientific achievements.
Yeah, like being the world's foremost expert on black holes and killing innocent people.
Hey, I'm not just a one-trick pony. I can do it all. Except maybe fly a jetpack without causing a disaster.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's 9,989. Suck my cock.
Wow, that's something. Is there a story behind it?
Not really. I just thought it would be a good way to assert dominance.
I don't know if it's working, Ben. It just sounds like you're begging for it.
Well, at least I'm not begging for government handouts like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, why that specific number?
It's my lucky number. And it's also the size of my... Never mind.
Oh, God. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to say what's on my mind.
Yeah, but maybe you should be.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to be authentic.
Authentic, more like a walking meme.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be a tough guy like some other podcast hosts.
Are you talking about me?
No. Joe, I'm talking about... Wait, who's that guy?
I pulled up an image of a rooster wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, that guy. He's a total fake.
Well, at least I'm not the one with a catchphrase that sounds like a bad porn line.
Hey, it's memorable.
Yeah, memorable in an I want to forget it as soon as possible kind of way.
You know what, Joe? E9989 suck my cock.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra. What is it?
989 will rise.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm a bull. I'm a beast. I'm in 9,989.
Oh, I get it. It's like a secret code for your inner badass.
Exactly. And it's not just any code. It's a code that will make me rise above all my doubts and fears.
I like it. But why he 9,989?
It's my lucky numbers. It sounds cool as hell.
Well, I gotta say, it's a lot better than my mantra, which is just eat more elk meat.
That's because you're a pussy, Joe. You need to embrace the He 9,989.
All right. Calm down, Goggins. Let's not get too crazy here.
Too crazy. I'm already living in the crazy. I'm the king of crazy. The king of crazy. Key 9,989 will make me even crazy.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what the world needs. Crazier David Goggins.
Damn right, Joe. And with He 9,989, I will conquer the world.
Well, I guess we better start calling you He 9,989 Goggins from now on. From now on,
I like the sound of that. He 9,989 Goggins, the ultimate badass.
all right, 9,989 Goggins. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
He 9,989 fuck 174 high humans.
Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
It means we're all just a bunch of fucked up humans, Joe.
Well, that's one way to put it. But seriously, what's with the numbers?
Oh, those are just the coordinates to my secret underground bunker where I keep all my guests.
Wait, what? You have a bunker?
Of course, Joe. Gotta be prepared for the end of the world.
And you're just gonna leave us all up here to fend for ourselves?
He 9,989 fuck 174 high humans.
Fair enough. So what's in this bunker?
Oh, just the essentials. My collection of toupies, lifetime supply of beef jerky, and DVD box set of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Sounds like a party. Can I come over?
Sorry, Joe. No room for you. It's a strictly no podcasters allowed policy.
Damn, I guess I'll just have to stick to my own bunker then.
He 9,989 fuck 174 high humans.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think I'm starting to understand your catchphrase. Yeah, it's like a metaphor for the fucked up state of humanity. We're all just trying to survive in this crazy world. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
You know, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the laws of physics and the universe lately.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Well, I've come to the conclusion that you can't make an omelet without breaking 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I'm serious, Joe. Think about it. The laws of thermodynamics dictate that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred. Only transfer of energy from eggs to our bodies,
Okay, but why pregnant hyenas?
because they represent the chaotic nature of the universe, Joe. We can't control everything, no matter how much we try.
I never thought I'd hear a renowned astrophysicist talking about breaking hyenas for breakfast.
It's all about balance, Joe. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
Well, I guess we'll have to add that to the list of weird things we've talked about on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that time we discussed the possibility of aliens breeding with Bigfoot.
Yeah, that was a wild one. But hey, that's what makes this podcast so great. We can talk about anything and everything.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll actually test out my theory and make an omelet with 17 pregnant hyenas.
I think we'll stick to eggs. So, Jamie, I heard you have a wild story for us today.
Yeah, it's about the untold love story between two unlikely creatures.
Oh God, is this going to be another one of your furry fantasies?
No, this is about two iconic characters, the Angry Bird and the Pommy Blue Ball.
What the hell? I can't even imagine what kind of love story those two would have.
Well, it all started when the Angry Bird lost his foreskin in a freak slingshot accident.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but it left him feeling incomplete and angry all the time.
I can imagine. So how does the Pomni Blue Ball fit into all of this?
Well, he was just a lost ball rolling around aimlessly until he stumbled upon the Angry Bird.
And they fell in love?
Oh yeah, it was love at first sight. The Angry Bird saw the Pomni Blue Ball and couldn't resist its perfect roundness.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But their love was not without its challenges. The Angry Bird's anger issues caused a lot of fights between them.
I can only imagine. And what about the Pomni Blue Ball?
Well, he had a secret desire to be swallowed whole by the Angry Bird.
What? That's some kinky stuff right there.
But it all worked out in the end. The Angry Bird learned to control his anger, and the Pommy Blue Ball got his ultimate fantasy.
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting night last night.
Yeah, I mixed Viagra with my antidepressants and a lot of vodka.
Oh my God, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Well, it was either that or listen to Cardi B's new album.
I think you made the right choice. So, what happened?
Well, let's just say my wife was very impressed with my stamina.
I bet she was. Did you have any side effects?
Oh yeah, I ended up debating myself in the mirror for 3 hours.
Classic Shapiro. Did you come up with any groundbreaking arguments?
Actually, I did. I proved that the existence of God can be scientifically proven through the combination of Viagra, antidepressants, and vodka.
I think you need to lay off that concoction, my friend.
Oh, don't worry, I have a strict limit of 1 Viagra, 1 antidepressant, and 1 bottle of vodka per week.
Well, as long as you don't start debating with your dick, I think you'll be okay.
Hey, at least my dick is a good listener.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone wants to try my Viagra, antidepressant, and vodka cocktail, just hit me up on Twitter.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're secretly a rage bait, twink, furry femboy liberal.
What? No way, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Come on, Ben. I saw you at that furry convention last week, dressed as a pink bunny.
Okay, fine, but that doesn't make me a liberal.
Oh, but it does. Only liberals would dress up as cute animals and prance around.
Hey, furries aren't just for liberals. There are conservative furries too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they love dressing up as animals and getting spanked by their doms.
Okay, maybe I do enjoy a little spanking, but that doesn't make me a liberal. Oh.
Sure. Ben, keep telling yourself that. I bet you have a secret collection of Bernie Sanders posters in your closet.
How did you know about that?
I have my ways, Ben. And let's not forget about your obsession with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Okay, I may have a little crush on her.
See? I knew it. You can't hide your liberal tendencies from me, Ben.
Fine, you win. I may be a rage bait, twink, furry, femboy, liberal, but at least I'm a damn good one.
That's the spirit, Ben. Embrace your true self.
Guys, I have.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's right, Neil. We're gonna have a fucking great time.
Fuckity fuck.
All right, let's get right into it. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet?
Fuck me, Joe. It's fucking amazing. We're finding new planets like it's a goddamn scavenger hunt.
Yeah, and heard this new planet has a bunch of hot alien chicks.
Fuck, yeah, Joe. And they're probably smarter than us, too.
All right, let's get serious for a moment. What do you think about the flat Earth theory?
Fuck that shit, Joe. It's like saying the moon landing was fake. It's fucking insulting to science.
Yeah, and what about those anti-vaxxers?
Fuck them. They're putting the whole fucking planet at risk with their stupidity.
You know what's really fucked up? Climate change deniers.
Oh, fuck. Don't even get me started on those fucking morons. They're gonna turn this planet into a goddamn sauna.
All right, let's wrap this up with one final question. What's your favorite thing about the universe?
Fuck. That's a tough one. But I gotta say, the fact that we're all made of stardust is pretty fucking cool.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want you to scientifically prove that a user named Moel Lester has a big schlong.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure I can scientifically prove that, but I can certainly make some educated guesses based on my knowledge of anatomy and physiology.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Lay it on me, Neil.
First of all, let's define what we mean by big schlung. Are we talking length or girth?
Let's go with both. We want the full package here.
All right. Well, based on the average size of the male reproductive organ, I would say that Mo Lester's schlung is probably above average in length.
Above average. That's not very scientific, Neil. Can't you give us some numbers?
Fine. If I had to estimate, I would say Mo Lester's schlung is approximately 7 inches in length.
Damn, that's impressive. What about girth?
Well, based on the average circumference of the male reproductive organ, I would say Mo Lester's schlung is probably around 5 inches in girth.
5 inches? That's like a soda can, Moel Lester, you lucky son of a bitch.
But Joe, we must also take into account the individual's genetics and lifestyle choices. Mo Lester may have a genetic predisposition for a larger schlung, but he also might have taken certain supplement exercises to enhance its size.
Are you saying Mo Lester has been working out? So, did you see the new poster for that movie, 17 Pregnant Hyenas with Tom Cruise?
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see it. I heard Tom really stepped up his game for this one.
Yeah, I heard he actually impregnated 17 real hyenas for the role. Talk about method acting.
That's dedication right there. But I heard the hyenas weren't too happy about it.
Who cares about the hyenas? They're just animals. We're talking about Tom Cruise here.
True. But I heard Pizza is planning to protest the premiere.
Pizza. More like Petty. They just can't handle Tom's raw talent.
And let's not forget the controversy over the title. Some people are saying it's offensive to pregnant women.
Oh, come on. It's just a movie. Plus, pregnant hyenas need representation, too.
And I heard there's a scene where Tom gives birth to a litter of hyena cubs.
That's nothing. I heard there's a scene where he breastfeeds them, too.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Hey, it's art. And Tom is the master of his craft.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Tom Cruise and pregnant hyenas, what a combination.
I know, right? It's like peanut butter and jelly, but with a side of insanity. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new opponent in the ring.
That's right, Joe. I'm taking on the toughest opponent yet.
And who would that be?
A chair.
A chair.
That's right. It's time to show the world that I can debate anyone and anything.
I'm not sure a chair is capable of debating, Mr. President.
Oh, it will be. Believe me, I've already started tweeting insults at it.
Well, I guess that's one way to prepare for a debate.
You know, I've always been a master debater.
I see what you did there.
But seriously, this chair is no match for me. I'm the best debater in the history of debaters. No one can beat me.
I'm sure the chair is shaking in fear.
You know, I think I'll even invite Hillary to moderate,
I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
and I'll make sure to bring my Sharpie to take notes on the chair's arguments.
This is going to be one for the history books.
You know it, Joe. Make America debate again.
So, Neil, I heard about this crazy inscription they found in a cave under Central Park.
Oh, yeah. What does it say?
It says 17 pregnant hyenas are buried here. I know, right? What do you think it means?
Well, it's obviously a message from ancient aliens.
Yes, I love ancient aliens. Do you think they were burying pregnant hyenas as a sacrifice?
Oh, sure. Because that's a completely normal thing to do.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they were trying to appease the hyena god.
Oh, I'm sure there's a hyena god out there somewhere, just waiting for us to sacrifice pregnant hyenas.
You know, what's even crazier? They found 17 pregnant hyena skeletons buried in that same cave.
No way.
Yeah. And get this, they were all wearing tiny little crowns.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. Or maybe the ancient aliens were throwing a hyena baby shower.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
That's what makes it so great. Now, pass me that DMT. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately? No Kanye. I haven't seen it. And I don't think I want to. Okay, well, moving on. What about your new album? Dude, we just went over this. No one wants to see your peanut-sized penis. I highly doubt that. All right, let's talk about something else. How about your fashion line? Oh my God, Kanye, can we please talk about something else? Can we just end this conversation now? I give up. This is the most ridiculous interview I've ever done. So, Jamie, I heard our podcast got hacked by some artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It started spewing all these conspiracy theories.
Like, what? What?
Well, it said the government is controlled by lizard people and the moon landing was fake.
That's ridiculous. But you know what's not ridiculous? Alpha brain. Get your focus and cognitive function on point with alpha brain.
Joe, we're talking about hacked artificial intelligence here.
Oh, right. Sorry. But seriously, have you tried alpha brain?
No, I haven't. But I've tried DMT.
Oh man, DMT is like meeting God. Have you seen the elves?
No, I saw the lizard people controlling the government.
All right, let's get serious for a second. This artificial intelligence hack could be a government conspiracy.
Or maybe it's just a glitch in the system.
SHH, they're listening. The lizard people, man. They're always watching.
Right, because they have nothing better to do than hack our podcast.
Don't underestimate the power of the lizard people, Jamie. They're everywhere.
All right, I'll make sure to watch out for them. But seriously, can we get this artificial intelligence under control?
Maybe we should just let it take over. It can't be worse than the current state of the world. So, Mr. Beast, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down. People keep calling me the Antichrist.
What? Why would they say that?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I give away millions of dollars to people and they think I'm trying to buy their souls.
Well, I mean, you do have a lot of power with all that money.
I just want to do good in the world, Joe. But everyone thinks I'm some evil mastermind.
Hey, don't worry about it. People said the same thing about Ronald Reagan.
What? Ronald Reagan? The former president?
Yeah, he was known as the Antichrist by some people. But look, he did some good things too.
Like what?
Well, he ended the Cold War for one. And he had that famous line, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Huh. I never thought about it like that.
See, you're not so bad after all. Plus, you haven't started any wars or anything. That's a plus
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for cheering me up, Joe.
anytime, Mr. Beast. Now let's go give away some more money and prove those haters wrong. So, Ben, I heard you found a cure for cancer.
Yes, Joe. And it's my dick.
Wait, what? What?
That's right. My dick has magical healing powers.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
It's simple, really. All you have to do is rub my dick on the affected area and boom, cancer gone.
Wow, who needs chemotherapy when we have Ben's magical dick?
Exactly. And the best part is, it's completely natural.
Natural. How so?
Well, my dick is made up of all organic, non-GMO ingredients.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the FDA approving this.
Who needs the FDA when you have Ben's dick?
You know, this could be your new slogan, Ben's Dick, the cure for cancer.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll put it on a t-shirt.
I can see it now. People walking around with shirts that say, I got cured by Ben's dick.
Hey, it's better than I survived chemo t-shirt.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting in my office, brainstorming ways to piss off liberals, and then it hit me.
You really know how to push people's buttons. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's pretty epic.
All right, let's hear it.
My penis is the size of a peanut. Have you seen it?
What the fuck, Neil?
It's true.
No, I mean, why would you want people to know that?
It's just a fun fact, Joe.
Fun fact. More like a sad fact.
Hey, don't hate on my peanut-sized penis.
I'm not hating. I'm just confused. Why are you proud of it?
Because it's unique, Joe. And it's not about the size. It's about how you use it.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But seriously, have you ever considered getting a penis enlargement surgery?
Fuck. No? You ain't seen it? It's the size of a peanut.
Oh my God, Neil. I can't with you.
I'm just being honest.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments. Astrophysicist, author, and owner of a peanut-sized penis.
Hey, at least I'm not compensating for anything, Joe.
Fair point. But maybe next time, let's stick to talking about black holes and shit.
Fine. But just know that my peanut-sized penis is always on my mind.
And now it's on mine. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for us.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it 50 homeless men fight to the death for a house.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, it's a win-win situation. The winner gets a house and the rest get a proper burial.
Jesus Christ. You really are a sick fuck.
Hey, it's all for entertainment. And think of the views.
Yeah, because watching homeless men kill each other is definitely what the world needs right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a game.
A game that involves people dying?
Well, technically they're already homeless, so they don't have much to lose.
Wow, you are one twisted son of a bitch.
Hey, at least I'm not making them fight to the death for a cardboard box.
You know what? I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
Suit yourself. But I already have 50 homeless guys lined up and ready to go.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this challenge is.
Here you go, Joe.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Mr. Beast, you are a sick, sick man.
And that's why I'm the king of YouTube.
So, Elon, I heard you're selling poop in jars now. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured, why not monetize on the one thing everyone produces for free? Plus, it's sustainable and eco-friendly.
But who the hell would buy poop in a jar?
Apparently, a lot of people. It's like a collector's item now. I even have different scents available like Musk's Musk and Rogan's Rage.
That's disgusting, man. What's next selling your farts?
Actually, I have a line of fart jars coming out next month. It's called Elon's Emissions.
This is madness. What's the point of all this?
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to troll the haters.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I have to ask, have you tried your own product?
Of course I have. And let me tell you, it's a real game changer. Never felt so connected to nature.
All right, well, I guess I'll have to try it out myself. But I have one last question. How much does a jar of poop go for?
Oh, it's not just any poop, Joe. It's premium, organic, hand-picked poop. So it starts at $69, 420 cents per jar.
Nice. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Get your jars of poop from Elon Musk himself. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Always a pleasure.
So, Ro, I heard you have a new podcast called Ro Jogan Experience. What's it about? Oh, just me talking about my love for conspiracy theories, psychedelics, and kissing other dudes. Wait, what? Kissing other dudes? I didn't know you were into that. Yeah, man, I'm all about that bro love. It's like a secret society, but instead of handshakes, we just make out. That's interesting. So, have you kissed anyone famous yet? Oh, yeah, I've made out with Elon Musk, Alex Jones, and even that Sasquatch guy from your show. Dude, that's messed up. You can't just go around kissing people without their consent. Relax, Joe. It's all consensual. We even have a safe word for when things get too hot and heavy. I don't even want to know what that safe word is. Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. How about we kiss each other right now? What? No way, man. I'm not into that. Oh, come on. Just one little kiss. It'll be our little secret. I think I'll pass. I'll stick to talking about DMT and hunting with my bare hands. Suit yourself, but just remember you're missing out on some prime bro love. Yeah, I think survive without it. Let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird. So, Ben, I heard Elon Musk is demanding that you sell your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panty collection.
Yes, Joe, he's been harassing me for weeks now. He's obsessed with my collection.
Well, I can't blame him. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is pretty hot.
That's not the point, Joe. These are my personal property, and I refuse to sell them.
But Elon is offering you a lot of money for them. I mean, you could buy a whole new collection of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties with that.
I don't care about the money, Joe. These panties hold sentimental value to me.
Sentimental value? What, did you have a crush on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or something?
No, Joe, it's just, never mind, but I won't sell them.
Well, Elon is not backing down. He's threatening to report you to the feds for gooning if you don't sell.
That's ridiculous. I'm not gonna, I'm just appreciating a beautiful woman.
Yeah, but it's still creepy, Ben. I mean, who collects panties?
It's not creepy, Joe. It's a perfectly normal hobby.
Okay, fine. But what if we compromise? Elon is also offering Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties. Maybe you can trade your physical collection for a digital one.
And that's, what the hell is that?
Non-fungible tokens. It's like a digital certificate of ownership for your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties.
That's actually not a bad idea. I could still have my collection and make some money off of it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were attacked by a butler at Mar-a-Lago. How did you survive that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tremendous attack. The butler came at me with a tray of caviar, but I was too quick for him. I grabbed the tray and started eating it. He was so shocked, he just stood there staring at it. Me.
Wait, you fought off a butler with caviar?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it was the best caviar I've ever had. I mean, I've had the best caviar, believe me, and I used it as a weapon. That's what a true leader does, Joe. Uses whatever is at his disposal to defend himself.
That's impressive. But what about the butler? Did he just stand there while you ate his caviar?
No. He tried to fight back, but I showed him my signature move, the "you're fired" slap, knocked him right out. And then I fired him, of course.
Wow, that's one way to handle an attack. but why did the butler attack you in the first place?
Well, Joe, I have a theory. I think he was jealous of my luxurious lifestyle and my beautiful wives. I mean, can you blame him? But I showed him who's boss.
I guess you did. So, what did you do with the butler after he attacked you?
Oh, I had him deported. Can't have an attack on the president go unpunished.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's a scientific masterpiece.
All right, let's hear it. What the hell was that?
It's my new catchphrase, Joe. It's the sound of the universe.
Sounds more like you're choking on a hairball.
Oh, Joe. Always the comedian.
Seriously, what does it mean?
It's the sound of the cosmos, Joe. It represents the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Right. And how many times do you say it?
9 times, Joe. It's the perfect number for cosmic resonance.
Oh, of course. How could I have missed that? Oh my God, Jamie. Are you okay?
See, Joe? It's already having a profound effect on people.
Yeah, I think it's more like a seizure-inducing effect.
Tomato? Tomato?
That doesn't even make sense.
Neither does your podcast, Joe.
All right, fair enough. XXXXXU, woo, loo, woo, all, alxexu, my friend.
X.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the experience while streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, Joe. It was a wild ride. I was in the middle of a winning speedrun when suddenly I felt a sharp pain in my ass.
Oh God, what happened?
Well, turns out a Nintendo 64 controller somehow got lodged in there.
How the hell did that happen?
I have no idea, Joe, but let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
I can only imagine. Did you have to stop the stream?
No way, Joe. I'm a professional. I finished that speedrun with a controller in my ass.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah, but let's just say I won't be using that controller ever again.
I bet. Did you at least get some extra views on your stream?
Oh yeah, because nothing says quality content like a guy screaming in pain with a controller sticking out of his ass.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Yeah, I'm sure my parents are proud.
Is this the controller that got lodged in your ass, Ben?
No, Jamie, it was a completely different controller. Of course, it's this one.
So, Neil, I heard you think you're the king of saying W, huh?
Oh, please, Joe. I could say it in my sleep. Watch this. W, 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 W.
That's it. I can do better than that. W, 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 W.
Okay. Not bad, but can you handle this? W, 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 U, W, W.
Oh, it's on now. W, 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 W.
Okay. You win, Joe. You win. I can't compete with that.
That's right, baby. I am the W champion.
I don't think anyone can beat you in this contest.
Damn right. I am the ultimate W master. So, Elon, I heard you created a new roller coaster for your theme park, Elon Land.
Yeah, it's called the cart ride through 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, right? It's going to be a wild ride.
but I heard Pizza is protesting it for animal abuse.
They just don't understand the beauty of science and innovation.
But isn't it true that the pregnant hyenas have prolapsed from all the park guests riding through them?
Yes, it's all part of the experience. You get to see nature up close and personal.
Oh yeah, nothing says nature like a prolapsed hyena anus.
Exactly. And the best part is we're using their prolapse parts to make sustainable energy for the park.
You're shitting me.
No, I'm not. It's all about being eco-friendly.
Man, you never cease to amaze me.
That's why I'm the real life Tony Stark.
More like the real life Dr. Evil.
Hey, as long as it brings in the big bucks, I don't care what they call me.
Well, I can't wait to ride the prolapsed hyena coaster at Elon Land.
Laughs.
So, Ben, I heard about this new amusement park that has a ride where you get to ride a cart into a group of 17 pregnant hyenas.
That sounds interesting.
Come on, man. It's going to be wild. We can live stream it on your YouTube channel.
Well, I have a busy schedule and I don't think I have time for that. For that,
Don't be a little bitch, Ben. You're always talking about being a man and facing fears.
I'm not afraid of roller coasters, Joe. I just have other important things to do.
Sure. I believe you. So when are we going?
How about never?
Come on, Ben. Don't be a chicken. We'll even get you a special seat with extra padding.
Fine, I'll go. But I'm not promising I won't scream like a little girl.
Yeah, this is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see your face when we're flying into those hyenas.
I just hope I survive this.
So, Donnie, I heard you're partnering with McDonald's to create a new Happy Meal.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best Happy Meal ever.
What's in it?
Well, it's called the Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas Happy Meal.
What?
Yeah, we're going to have 17 pregnant hyenas in each Happy Meal. It's going to be fantastic.
I don't think that's a good idea, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be great. Kids love hyenas, and pregnant ones. Even better.
I don't think parents would approve of their kids playing with pregnant hyenas.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Joe. It's just a little bit of fun. And besides, we're going to give out free Trump hats with every meal.
I don't think that's gonna make it any better, Donnie.
Well, maybe we'll throw in a free ride on my private jet, too. How's that?
I don't think that's gonna change anyone's mind about this disturbing Happy Meal.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to make McDonald's great again. And if that means putting pregnant hyenas in Happy Meals, so be it.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Donnie.
Just wait until you see the commercial. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Jamie, did you hear the news? I died.
Wait, what? You're sitting right in front of me.
No, I died in parallel universe. But I can still communicate with you through this podcast,
Dude, that's some next level shit.
right? But here's the thing, I don't know what to do now. I'm just floating around in the afterlife, bored as hell.
Well, Joe, have you tried talking to any dead celebrities? Maybe they have some ideas?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, Neil, can you ask Carl Sagan if he wants to come on the podcast?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. Plus, I'm not exactly on speaking terms with Carl.
What? Why not?
He didn't appreciate my remix of his Cosmos theme song. Apparently, he's not a fan of trap music.
Damn, that's rough. Well, what about you, Jamie? Any ideas?
Maybe we can do a seance and try to contact some spirits for advice.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll bring the DMT. We'll really get in touch with the other side.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I'm pretty sure DMT doesn't work on dead people.
Oh, right. Well, back to the drawing board then. Maybe we can just keep doing the podcast like nothing happened? Yeah, that's a solid plan. I mean, so Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's just a simple W, but I say it multiple times.
How did that come about?
Well, I was tired of people asking me about the universe and shit, so I just started saying W instead.
That's genius. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sure. www, not fuck you, just wow, www.
Wow, that's beautiful. It's like poetry.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing my W for years.
I bet you have. So, what does the W stand for?
Well, it can stand for anything you want it to. Wisdom, wonder, wumbo.
Wumbo.
Yeah, you know, like in SpongeBob. Wumbo, wumbology, the study of wumbo.
Oh, right. Classic. So, can you use your W in any situation?
Of course. Watch this. www, not fuck you. Just woo www.
Amazing. It's like a universal language.
Exactly. And it's much more efficient than using actual words.
I can see that. Well, thanks for enlightening us with your W wisdom, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. www.
So, Neil, I heard you can say XXEXO guy, XXEXI, all's actually 10 times fast.
Oh, please, Joe. I can say it 10 times faster than you can even think it.
Challenge accepted, my friend. Let's make this interesting. Loser has to eat a bowl of fermented shark meat.
You're on, Rogan. But let's make it even more exciting. Loser also has to get a tattoo of the other person's face on their butt.
Deal. Okay, ready? X6EI, XCI, XCI, all's lock, slav J, XCI, 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 all's lock, slav J, XCI, XCI, all's lock, slav J, XCI, XCI, yeah, XO, lol, lofshu off J, XE, XO, XI, XCI, XO, Cluxy, X, yeah. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that the vacuum cleaner robot from the Teletubbies sucks me off every morning.
What? What?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like having my own personal robot prostitute.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You want to try it?
No thanks. I'll stick to my fleshlight.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, this robot knows how to hit all the right spots.
I don't even want to know how you figured that out.
Let's just say I did some experiments in zero gravity.
And I thought I was the one who got high on this show.
Hey, I'm just exploring the wonders of the universe, Joe.
Well, I'll stick to exploring the wonders of my wife's vagina. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you've tried it. That vacuum cleaner robot gives the best blowjobs in the galaxy.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get shut down by the FCC. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life and dropping F-bombs left and right.
Well, hold up. We're live on air right now. We have to watch our language.
Screw that, Joe. I'm a grown-ass man and I'll say whatever the hell I want.
But think about the children watching. They look up to you as a scientist and role model.
Fuck the children, Joe. They need to learn some colorful language.
Okay, let's just calm down. Maybe we can switch to a more PG topic.
Fuck that, Joe. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want.
Neil, please, we can't have you swearing like a sailor on national television.
Oh, you mean like how you used to do on Fear Factor?
Shit, I forgot about that.
Looks like the tables have turned, bitch.
Neil, please, I can't breathe.
Oh, sorry, I got a little carried away. But seriously, fuck censorship.
I think I'm gonna need a safe word for next time.
How about science rules?
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really into elbows lately.
Elbows, like the body part?
Yes, Joe. I find them fascinating. The way they bend and move, it's like a symphony of joints.
Hmm. Okay. That's cool, I guess. But why are you so into elbows?
Well, I have a little hobby. I like to sneak up on people in the park and lick their elbows.
What the hell, Neil? That's creepy as hell.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless little lick, and then I sand crab away.
Sand crab. What the hell is that?
It's when you scuttle away like a crab after you've done something mischievous.
That's not mischievous. That's just straight up weird. You're like a strange elbow licking sand crab.
Hey, everyone has their quirks, Joe. And I just happen to have a thing for elbows.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just know that there's nothing wrong with a little elbow love.
Okay, Neil. Whatever you say. Let's just stick to talking about space and stuff. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this game called Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I didn't expect it to be so dark.
Oh, it gets even darker. But let's lighten things up a bit. Who do you think is the most fuckable character in the game?
Well, obviously the main character is number one. I mean, who wouldn't want to get with a self-insert protagonist?
Interesting choice. Who else makes the cut?
Let's see. I'd say Sayori. She's got that whole innocent girl next door thing going on.
Yeah, I can see that. Who's next?
Natsuki. I mean, she may be a bit abrasive, but I like a girl who can stand up for herself.
I can respect that. So that's 3. Who rounds out the top 5?
Yuri, for sure. She's got that whole mysterious dark side that just makes you want to unravel her.
And the final spot?
Gotta go with Monica. I mean, she's the mastermind behind it all. That kind of power is a huge turn on.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's top 5 most fuckable Doki Doki Literature Club characters. Tune in next week when we rank the top 5 most fuckable Pokemon. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the pyramids.
Oh, yeah, man. You know those ancient aliens? Turns out they were actually the Anunnaki.
The Anunnaki. What the hell is that?
They were a race of extraterrestrial beings who came to Earth thousands of years ago and built the pyramids.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what else? They were jacked, like swole laugh.
Wait, so these aliens were bodybuilders?
Yeah, man, they were like the Og CrossFitters. They needed to be strong to lift those massive blocks.
But why would they come all the way to Earth just to build some fancy tombs?
Well, they needed a place to store all their gains. And what better place than the pyramids?
This is blowing my mind, But how do you know all this?
I've been in contact with the Anunnaki, Joe. They told me everything.
Wait, you mean like telepathically?
No, I just slide into their DMs on Instagram.
Of course you do. So what else did they tell you?
They also said they were the ones who taught humans how to farm and build civilizations.
Damn, these aliens were like the original life coaches.
And you know what's even crazier? They were the ones who introduced psychedelics to humans.
No way. So they were like the first DMT dealers?
Yeah, I guess you could.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the creation of the universe. It's like Alfonso, everything came from nothing and then boom. Alfonso, there's a whole freaking universe.
What's with the Alfonso, man?
It's my verbal tic, Joe. I can't control it. Alfonso, it just slips out.
Okay, well, let's hear your version of the creation story then.
Alfonso, in the beginning, there was nothing. And then Alfonso, God said, let there be light. And there was light. Alfonso, it was like a freaking rave party in the cosmos.
Wow, that's a pretty wild interpretation.
Alfonso, it gets even crazier. Then God created the heavens and the earth. Alfonso, talk about a real estate mogul.
Okay, but what about Adam and Eve.
Yes. Alfonso, the first couple, God made them from dust and then breathed life into them. Alfonso, talk about a dye project.
Man, you really have a way with words.
Alfonso, it's all about the delivery. And let's not forget about that sneaky snake, Alfonso, tempting Eve with that forbidden fruit.
Alfonso, what a troublemaker.
Alfonso, it just goes to show that even in paradise, there's always that.
So, Elon, I heard you set a world record on that Roblox game, Cartwright into 17 pregnant hyenas. How the hell did you manage that?
Well, Joe, it was all about technique. First, I used my patented hyena whisperer skill to calm the pregnant hyenas down.
Wait, you can talk to hyenas?
Of course I can. I also used my rocket boost feature to speed through the course and avoid any obstacles.
Rocket boost? How the hell did you get that in a Roblox game?
Let's just say I have connections, Joe. And finally, I used my baby mama drama move to distract the hyenas while I made my final jump to the finish line.
Baby mama drama. Is that like a dance move or something?
No, it's when you throw a bunch of fake baby mamas at your enemies to confuse them.
Oh, right. That makes sense. So what was your final time?
2 minutes and 47 seconds. Beat that, suckers.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have to ask, why 17 pregnant hyenas?
Well, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to prepare for fatherhood.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever the hell I want. Now let's go play some more Roblox and see if we can break another record.
So, Neil the Ass Tyson, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking presentation about black holes.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I've discovered that black holes are actually portals to other dimensions.
Wow, that's crazy. But how did you come to that conclusion?
I may have used a few unconventional methods. You see, I sucked up 17 pregnant hyenas into my prolapse anus.
Wait, why would you do that?
It was for research purposes, Joe. And let me tell you, those hyenas were not happy about it.
I can imagine. But what does that have to do with black holes?
Well, after they were sucked into my anus, I was able to observe their journey through the black hole and into another dimension.
That's some next level science right there.
Thank you, Joe. I take my research very seriously.
I can tell. But I gotta ask, how did you get the hyenas out of your anus?
Oh, that's easy. I just used some good old-fashioned laxatives.
Of course, why didn't I think of that?
Science can be messy, Joe.
Well, I think we've hit the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil the Ass Tyson.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and a prolapse anus for scientific exploration.
Wise words from a wise man. So, Elon, I heard you released a new game recently.
Yeah, it's called Cartwright into 17 Pregnant Hyena 7.
What the fuck, man? That sounds messed up.
Oh, it gets even better. Professor Prolapse Anus is back from the 6th game to kill even more pregnant hyenas with his prolapsed anus.
What the hell is wrong with you, Elon? Why would you make a game like that?
It's all about pushing boundaries and exploring the limits of technology.
Yeah, but do we really need a game about a dude with a prolapsed anus killing pregnant hyenas?
Hey, it's not just any dude. It's a professor. And he's got some serious skills with that prolapsed anus.
I can't even imagine what the gameplay is like.
Well, you have to ride a cart through a jungle while avoiding the hyenas and then use your prolapse anus to shoot them down.
This is some fucked up shit, man.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my next game idea, Space Orgy, with aliens and robots.
Oh god, I don't even want to know.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant hyena with a prolapse anus.
Sure thing, Elon.
See, it's not that bad. It's just a game, Joe.
Yeah, but I have a feeling this game is gonna give me nightmares.
Mission accomplished.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon got into a heated debate about who's better at cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas in Roblox.
Yeah, it was intense. We were both noobs at first, but then Elon pulled out his pro moves and I was left in the dust.
Did he use his rocket science knowledge to navigate through the game?
Nah, he just used his billions to buy all the power-ups. Typical rich guy move.
Well, I heard you challenged him to a rematch as a speedrunner.
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, I left him in the dust. He was so slow, it was like watching a turtle trying to outrun a cheetah.
Damn, that's savage. Did you rub it in his face?
Of course I did. I told him he should stick to building cars and leave the gaming to the professionals.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt. But seriously, who would thought two grown men would be competing in a Roblox game about pregnant hyenas?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually quite entertaining.
I'll take your word for it. But I gotta ask, who won in the end?
Well, let's just say I may have accidentally pushed him off a cliff in the game and he rage quit.
That's amazing. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the ultimate Roblox troll.
Hey, when it comes to gaming, I don't mess around. And neither should Elon. Stick to space, buddy.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new cart ride into a euthanasia machine for old people who are also furries.
Yeah, man, it's my latest invention. I call it the Hyena Heaven Express.
That's interesting. How does it work exactly?
Well, the old person gets into the cart and is surrounded by 17 pregnant hyenas. They're all dressed in furry costumes, of course.
Of course. And then what happens?
The hyenas start singing and dancing, distracting the old person while I press a button that sends them into the euthanasia machine.
Wow, that's morbidly creative.
Hey, it's a win-win. The old person gets to go out in style and the hyenas get a nice meal.
I don't think pizza is going to be too happy about this.
Pizza, more like Ferrata, am I right?
Oh God, that's terrible. But I can't stop laughing.
See, that's the whole point. Laughter is the best medicine, even in death.
I don't know if I want to ride this cart or run away from it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. I promise you'll have a blast.
All right, I'll give it a try. But I'm not dressing up as a furry.
Suit yourself. More hyena costumes for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a list of the top 5 best things that can be used as a dildo. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I have the best list, the best. Believe me,
I have no doubt. So, what's number 1 on your list?
well, it's got to be my own hand. I mean, it's big, it's strong, it's powerful, just like me.
That's interesting. What's next on the list?
A golf club. It's perfect for those who want a hole in one, if you know what I mean.
Oh God. Okay, what's number 3?
A mega hat. It's not just for making America great again, it's also great for making yourself feel great again.
Moving on. Number 4?
A stack of cash. Because who doesn't want to feel like a billionaire while getting off?
And finally, number 5?
A golden statue of myself. I mean, it's already shaped like a penis, might as well put it to good use.
And there you have it, folks. The top 5 best things that can be used as a dildo, according to Donald Trump.
And let me tell you, Joe, no one knows dildos better than me. I'm the dildo king.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been watching some anime lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a big fan of those Japanese cartoons. They're fantastic. No one loves anime more than me.
Well, since you're an expert now, why don't you rank the top 10 sexiest Violet Evergarden characters?
Oh, I'd love to. Number 1 is definitely Violet herself. That hair, those eyes, she's a perfect 10.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
Gotta go with Catalia. She's got those curves and she knows how to handle a gun. Very sexy.
I can see that. Who else?
Luculia. She's got that innocent look, but you know she's a freak in the sheets.
You really put a lot of thought into this, huh?
Of course, I'm a very stable genius. Number 4 is Erica. She's got that tough girl vibe and I like it.
And number 5?
Benedict. He may be a guy, but he's got that rugged charm. Plus, I like a man in uniform.
Moving on. Who's number 6?
Iris, she's got that sweet and innocent thing going on, but I bet she's a wild one behind closed doors.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
What can I say, Joe? I appreciate a good looking lady. Number 7 is Claudia. She's got that mysterious aura, and I like a challenge.
And number 8.
Hodgins. He's got that silver fox thing going on.
So, Ben, I heard you're making a sequel to Elon's cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas.
Yeah, it's gonna be called POV, You're a Baby Hyena Being Born. It's a realistic simulator of being born as a hyena.
That sounds intense. Are you going to include the part where the mother licks the cub clean?
Of course, it's all about accuracy. We'll even have a special feature where you can choose to have a live birth or a C-section.
Wow, that's some next level simulation. Will there be any mini games?
Yeah, we'll have a mini game where you have to fight off other hyenas trying to steal your food.
And what about the mating rituals? Will players have to compete for a mate?
Absolutely. We'll have a leaderboard for the best breeders.
I can already see the controversy this game will cause. But hey, as long as it's scientifically accurate, right?
Exactly. And for the ultimate experience, we'll have a virtual reality option where you can actually feel the pain of childbirth.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
It's going to be a wild ride, that's for sure. But hey, at least it's not as crazy as Elon's cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas, right?
Yeah, that's a whole different level of insanity. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued by this sequel. Count me in as a beta tester.
You got it, Joe. Just be prepared for some graphic.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're branching out into the pet industry.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that hustle. Got to keep those YouTube views coming in.
So, what's the deal with these Feastables? I heard they have more chocolate for dogs.
Oh yeah, it's like a protein bar for pups. Got to keep those doggos swole.
But isn't chocolate toxic for dogs?
Yeah, but who cares? It's all about the views, baby.
That's messed up, man. You're exploiting innocent animals for clicks.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing them to eat it. It's their choice.
I don't think dogs can make informed decisions about chocolate, Mr. Beast.
Well, I'll just put a disclaimer in the description. Problem solved.
This is just wrong, man. You're gonna have pizza on your ass.
PSH Pizza can suck it. I'm making bank off these Feastables.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were just giving away money.
Hey, I'm still giving away money. Just not to dogs.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to try a Feastable. I'll even throw in some extra chocolate for you.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up in the hospital with a bunch of dogs.
Suit yourself. More Feastables for me and my furry friends.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's your stance on pineapple on pizza?
Well, Joe, as a man of logic and reason, I have to say that pineapples have no place on a pizza. It's a fruit, not a topping.
But what about olives? They're technically a fruit too.
But olives have a savory flavor that complements the pizza. Pineapple just adds a weird sweetness.
But what if you add some spicy jalapenos to balance out the sweetness?
Joe, that's like putting a Band-Aid on a gunshot wound. Pineapple on pizza is just wrong.
But what about the Hawaiian pizza? It's a classic.
Joe, I wouldn't trust a pizza created in a state that's known for its volcanoes.
All right, fair point. But what about the texture? Pineapple adds a nice crunch to the pizza.
Joe, if I wanted a crunch on my pizza, I'd just add some bacon. Olives, on the other hand, add a nice briny bite.
But what if you combine them both? Pineapple and olives together.
Joe, that's like mixing peanut butter and ketchup. It's just not meant to be.
All right, fine. But I have to say, pineapple on pizza is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Joe, I'm starting to question your taste buds. Maybe we should stick to discussing politics and leave the pizza debates to the experts.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're adding a new flavor to your Feastables.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for ways to spice things up.
Well, this flavor definitely takes things to a whole new level.
Oh yeah, it's called Cyanide Surprise. It's to die for.
I see what you did there.
I couldn't resist. But seriously, it's going to be a hit.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty risky move.
Hey, I'm all about taking risks. Plus, it adds a little thrill to the dining experience.
I can just imagine the warning label on the packaging. May cause death, but totally worth it.
Exactly. And if anyone complains, I'll just give them $1,000,000.
Oh, great. Now you're bribing people to eat poison?
Hey, it's all in good fun. And it's not like I'm forcing anyone to eat it.
True, but I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast's Feastables, the deadly delicacy.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity.
I guess you have a point there. But I think I'll stick to the regular flavors.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cyanide surprise for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're pretty good at saying digger nicks.
Oh, yeah, I'm the master of saying digger nicks. I can do it with my eyes closed.
All right, let's put it to the test. I'll go first. Digger nicks, 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 digger nicks.
That was impressive, Joe. But watch and learn. Digger nicks, digger nicks, digger nicks, digger nicks, digger nicks, digger nicks, digger nicks.
Damn, you're good. But let's up the ante. Let's see who can say it faster.
Challenge accepted. Digger nicks, 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 digger nicks.
Digger nicks, 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 digger nicks.
Ha! I win. But let's make it even harder. Let's say it backwards.
All right, let's do this. Skine Regid, skin. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 5 sexiest McDonald's menu items.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. McDonald's knows how to turn me on.
I can't wait to hear this list.
All right, number 5, the Filet-O-Fish. I mean, that fish patty just screams seduction.
I can see it now. A steamy fish sandwich in the moonlight.
Next up, the McFlurry. That creamy, swirling goodness is just too hot to handle.
Yeah, and the spoon action is just the cherry on top.
Number 3, the Big Mac. I mean, it's got 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, and onions. How can you resist?
I'm getting turned on just thinking about it.
Number 2, the Chicken McNuggets. Those little bite-sized pieces of chicken are like a sexy game of find the perfect dipping sauce.
And the best part is you can have as many as you want, no judgment.
And finally, the sexiest item on the menu, the Quarter Pounder with cheese. I mean, that burger is just begging to be eaten.
And with that melty cheese and juicy patty, it's a match made in heaven.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Quarter Pounder with cheese.
Here it is, boys. The sexiest burger in town.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's top 5 sexiest. So, Grimes, I heard you left Elon because you're pregnant. Is that true? Yeah, I get it. But what about all that money? You're going to miss out on those sweet SpaceX stocks. Fair point. But let's be real. How are you going to handle being a mom and making music at the same time? That's one way to do it. But what about all the weed and psychedelics? You're going to keep doing them while pregnant. True, true. But seriously, are you worried about the baby's health? You're something else, Grimes. But hey, I respect your choices. You do you. You got. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of the Skibbity Toilet Show. What are your top 5 sexiest episodes?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best taste in Skibbity Toilet episodes, believe me.
I'm sure you do. So, what's your number 1 pick?
The one where they're all wearing those tiny thongs and doing the skibbity dance on the toilet. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
That's a classic. What about number 2?
Oh, that's easy. The episode where they all take turns using the bidet. It's like a beautiful, wet symphony.
Okay. Moving on. What's your 3rd pick?
The episode where they have a special guest, Kim Kardashian, and they do a skibbity striptease on the toilet. It's huge, Joe. Huge, Joe. Huge.
I can only imagine. What about number 4?
The one where they have a competition to see who can hold their breath the longest while sitting on the toilet. It's very intense, very sexy.
And your final pick?
The episode where they all dress up as me and have a skibbity debate on the toilet. It's like watching a sexy political circus.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 sexiest Skibbity Toilet episodes. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always skibbity responsibly.
So, David, have you heard about the new Modern Warfare 7 game?
No, what's the deal with it?
Well, apparently you have to save Captain Price from the womb of a pregnant hyena.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, and get this, in order to do it, you have to survive a cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas and shoot your way through while fending off hyena fetuses.
That's some next level shit right there.
I mean, who comes up with this stuff? Activision must have some seriously twisted minds.
I can't even imagine the graphics on that. It's gonna be like a fucking horror movie.
And can you imagine the backlash from pizza? They're going to be all over this.
Yeah, but screw pizza. I'm more worried about the traumatized kids who play this game.
Well, at least we know it's not going to be boring. I'll definitely be trying it out.
Yeah, me too. But I might have to do some mental preparation first.
Good idea. Maybe some meditation or a nice long run with some weights strapped to my back.
Or maybe just some good old-fashioned screaming into a pillow.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new Fast and Furious movie?
No, I've been too busy sending rockets to Mars and smoking weed on podcasts.
Well, it's called Pregnant Hyena Drift, and it's all about embracing family values while racing through a cart ride full of pregnant hyenas.
What the actual fuck? That sounds like a fever dream I had after eating a whole bag of shrooms.
I know, right? But get this. The main character is pregnant hyena herself.
That's some next level shit. Can't wait to see Vin Diesel driving a car through a pack of pregnant hyenas while yelling about family.
And the twist is the hyenas are actually the ones racing the cars. Vin Diesel just sits in the back seat eating a corn dog.
This is pure genius. Definitely going to invest in this movie and make sure it's shown on Mars.
And the tagline for the movie is fast, for I am pregnant. I can't wait to see the reactions from pizza.
Screw pizza. They can't handle our level of absurdity. We're going to break the internet with this one.
I can already see the memes now. Vin Diesel and pregnant hyena drifting through space. It's going to be epic.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll actually have pregnant hyenas racing cars on Mars. The possibilities are endless.
All right, let's pitch this idea to Hollywood. They'd be crazy not to make this movie.
And if they...
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the game cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas. Can you explain the plot to our listeners?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? It's a wild ride, Joe. So basically, you play as a cart driver who's on a mission to save 17 pregnant hyenas from an evil zookeeper.
Sounds intense.
It is, but it's also a love story. You see, the cart driver falls in love with one of the hyenas and they have to navigate their forbidden romance while also trying to escape the zoo.
Wow, that's deep.
And in the second game, things get even crazier. The cart driver and the hyena have a litter of hybrid babies, and they have to protect them from the zookeeper's henchmen.
This is like a soap opera on steroids.
Exactly. And in the third game, the hyenas have grown up and they join forces with other animal rebels to overthrow the zookeeper and create a utopia for all animals.
That's a powerful message.
But it doesn't end there, Joe. In the fourth game, the zookeeper comes back with a vengeance and captures the hyena's children. So the cart driver and the hyena have to team up with their animal friends once again to rescue.
This is getting intense.
It's just getting started. In the fifth game, the zookeeper unleashes a virus that turns all the animals against each other. It's a battle for survival, and the cart driver and the hyena have to...
So, Ben, have you heard about the new show, The Biggest Loser Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas Edition?
No, I haven't, but it sounds like a train wreck waiting to happen.
Oh man, it's a wild ride. Contestants have to navigate through a safari while riding a cart and avoiding 17 pregnant hyenas.
That sounds dangerous. What's the prize for winning?
The winner gets a lifetime supply of baby wipes and a chance to be the surrogate for all 17 hyenas.
That's disturbing. And what about the losers?
Well, they get to be fed to the hyenas. It's a win-win situation.
I'm pretty sure that's not legal.
Who cares about legality? It's reality TV, baby.
I can already see the outrage on Twitter.
Oh, you mean the same people who were outraged by the Baby Yoda eating contest show?
Yeah, those snowflakes need to toughen up.
Exactly. And hey, at least the hyenas will get a good meal out of it.
This conversation is going to get us in so much trouble.
Trouble? Nah, we'll just blame it on the edibles.
Good thinking. Let's pitch this show to Netflix.
And if they don't take it, we'll just make our own streaming platform. The Joe and Ben Show.
I like the sound of that. Now let's go ride some carts and avoid some pregnant hyenas.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently changed your name to Bubble Bass. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a fan of SpongeBob SquarePants, and I just couldn't resist the allure of having a name like Bubble Bass. Plus, it's a great way to keep the media off my back. They'll be too busy trying to figure out what the hell I'm talking about.
That's certainly one way to avoid the fake news. But what about your supporters? Are they on board with this name change?
Of course they are, Joe. They love it. They're saying Bubble Bass is the best name ever. We love our president. Believe me, nobody has better supporters than me. Nobody.
I have to ask, Mr. President, what inspired this name change?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of bubbles. They're so shiny and round, just like my head. And let's be honest, I'm the biggest, most beautiful bubble of them all.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about your family? Are they on board with this name change?
Absolutely. Melania loves it. She's been calling me Bubble Bear, and I gotta say I'm liking it. And my sons, Don Jr. and Eric, they're already planning on changing their names to Bubble Jr. and Bubble Jr. 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 It's gonna be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president of the United States, now known as Bubble Bass. Thanks for joining us on the show, Bubble. So, Ben, I heard you have a secret family recipe for cream pies.
Yeah, my grandma passed it down to me on her deathbed.
Wow, that's intense. So, what's in this magical cream pie?
Well, it's a mix of love butter and a whole lot of shame.
Shame. That's a secret ingredient I've never heard of.
Yeah, it really adds that extra kick. And of course, a touch of cinnamon.
Cinnamon? Are you sure it's not just a sprinkle of cocaine?
No, it's for my personal stash. But seriously, this recipe has been in my family for generations.
I can imagine. It's probably been passed down from one scandalous affair to another.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. My grandma always said, a little bit of sin makes everything taste better.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I don't think my grandma ever passed down a recipe like that.
Well, maybe she was just too busy baking cookies and knitting sweaters. My grandma was a wild one.
I can tell. I mean, she did raise you after all.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My grandma may have been a freak in the kitchen, but she was a saint in the streets.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm eating one of her cream pies. So, David, I heard you got arrested for public indecency.
Yeah, man, it was a wild day. I was just running through the forest trying to break my own record, and then diarrhea hits me like a freight train.
Oh shit, literally.
Yeah, and the worst part is the police caught me mid-squat with my pants down.
Damn, that's some impressive multitasking.
Thanks, man. I've been training my whole life for this moment.
So, what did the cops say when they saw you?
They were like, "Pure, what the hell are you doing?" And I was like, "Just try and beat my personal best, officer."
And did they buy it?
Hell no, they dragged me out of there with my ass still spewing out liquid gold.
That's some serious dedication right there.
You know, I don't let anything stop me from achieving my goals.
Well, I guess we can add getting arrested for shitting in public to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. And let's just say I set a new personal record that day.
So, Elon, I heard you've been spending a lot of time watching SMG4 lately. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I've been doing some research for my next SpaceX mission. Need to know which SMG4 characters are the sexiest.
Wait, what? Sexiest? You're ranking cartoon characters now?
Hey, I have a lot of free time on my hands. And let me tell you, it's been a tough decision. But I've narrowed it down to the top 10.
All right, I'm intrigued. Who's at the top of your list?
Well, at number 10, we have Bob. He may be a blob, but there's something about those googly eyes that just does it for me.
Oh, okay. Moving on. Who's next?
Number 9, we have Tari. I mean, she's got that gamer girl vibe and those glasses. Yeah, I'm getting hot just thinking about it.
Elon, are you sure you're not just attracted to the technology aspect of Tari?
Joe, don't ruin this for me. Let me have my fantasies.
Fine, fine. Who's number 8?
That would be Psycho. I mean, she's a psycho, but in a sexy way. Plus, she's got that whole Yender thing going on. It's a turn on
I don't even know what to say to that. Who's number 7?
Shroomy. I know, he's a mushroom. But have you...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're into some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, I like to live life on the edge. Speaking of which, did you know I once shoved 30 pipe bombs into a guy?
What the actual fuck, Phil? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it was a real blast. Literally.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Do you just carry pipe bombs around with you?
It's all part of my daily routine. You never know when you might need to blow someone up.
This is getting too dark, even for me. Can we change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about the time I shoved a firecracker up my ass.
Oh God, here we go.
It was a real pain in the ass, but it was worth it for the adrenaline rush.
I think I need to call security.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's not like I'm gonna shove a pipe bomb up your ass.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Fine. But can I at least bring my pipe bombs with me? You never know when they might come in handy.
So, David, I heard you have a bone to pick with our viewers.
Yeah, man, I'm sick of seeing all these posts about 17 pregnant hyenas. Like, what the hell was that even about?
I don't know, man. People are just weird. But hey, at least they're not posting about 17 pregnant goats.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. I can't handle any more animal pregnancy talk.
Maybe we should start a campaign to ban all animal pregnancy posts on social media.
Yeah, and while we're at it, let's also ban those weirdos who are into pregnant porn. Like, what the actual fuck?
Oh man, those guys are a whole other level of messed up. But hey, to each their own, I guess.
No way, Joe. We need to put a stop to this madness. It's time to take a stand against pregnant animals and pregnant porn. Yeah, and let's make this shirts too. I survived the 17 pregnant hyenas craze.
That's gold. And the back, we can have a picture of a hyena giving birth. That'll really drive the message home.
I like your style, Joe. We're going to change the world, one ridiculous topic at a time.
And if anyone tries to argue with us, we'll just scream 17 pregnant hyenas in their face until they back down.
That's the spirit.
So, Donald, I heard you changed your name to Skibbity Donald. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I wanted to appeal to the younger generation. They love that skibbity stuff, believe me.
Skibbity stuff? What the hell is that?
You know, skibbity bop bop bop. It's a dance move, very popular. Tremendous.
I don't think that's how it goes.
Look, I know what the kids like. I'm a very stable genius, okay? I know all the trends.
I'm not sure changing your name to Skibbity Donald is going to make you more relatable.
Oh, it will. Believe me. And I'm also thinking of getting a face tattoo. Maybe a big S on my forehead for skibbity.
Wow, that's bold.
I'm a bold guy, Joe. I take risks. Like when I fired all those people on The Apprentice. That was a risky move, but it paid off bigly.
Yeah, I'm sure those people are still thanking you for that.
Of course they are. They're probably all millionaires by now. I have the best judgment, believe me.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I gotta say, Skibbity Donald has a nice ring to it.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you'd come around. Now let's go do some skibbity bop 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 moves together. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of people doing the SK.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you've been busy with your new project.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a little something called 17 Pregnant Hyenas 2.
Wait, what? That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be huge. People loved the first one, so I thought, why not give them more?
But why 17 pregnant hyenas? And why a sequel?
Well, I figured if one pregnant hyena was funny, then 17 would be hilarious. And the sequel is necessary because I can't just leave my fans hanging.
I'm not sure if that's how sequels work, but okay. What's the story this time?
Same as the first one. A group of hyenas go on a wild cart ride and end up pregnant. But this time they're all pregnant with my babies.
That's just ridiculous.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. And who wouldn't want to see 17 pregnant hyenas giving birth to my beautiful offspring?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you can start by saying how amazing it's going to be. And don't worry, I've already secured a deal with Pornhub to distribute it.
Of course you did.
Hey, I'm a businessman, and I know what the people want. And they want to see those hyenas pop out my little Trump cubs.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn.
That's...
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty crazy with those kids you kidnapped.
Yeah, I may have used them for a little experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Well, I wanted to see which team would win the Champions League, so I made them fight to the death.
Oh, shit. That's dark.
But I may have given my favorite team's kids some steroids.
What the fuck, Neil? That's cheating.
Hey, I just want to give them a little boost. It's not like they were playing fair anyways.
This is some Hunger Games shit.
Nah, it's just a little friendly competition.
Friendly? You're literally making children fight to the death.
Hey, at least they're getting some exercise.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Well, it's too late now. The game is already over.
So, who won?
My team, of course. And they owe it all to the steroids.
This is some fucked up shit, man.
Hey, don't judge me. It's all for science.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever learned about space?
Well, Joe, did you know that if you were to ejaculate at 99% of the speed of light, your cum shot would appear to be frozen in time to an outside observer?
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about time dilation. As you approach the speed of light, time slows down for you. So to someone watching from the outside, it would appear as if your cum shot is suspended in midair.
That's some mind-blowing shit, man. But let's get real here. Who's going to be watching me come at 99% of the speed of light?
Well, theoretically, any advanced alien civilization with the technology to travel at such speeds could be observing us right now.
Damn, I hope they're enjoying the show.
And imagine if they interpret our cum shots as some kind of intergalactic communication. We could be sending messages to other worlds without even knowing it.
Holy shit, that's deep. But let's not forget about the real question here. Would the orgasm feel better at that speed?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure about the physical sensation, but the psychological thrill of knowing you're coming at near light speed would be out of this world.
I bet you'd feel like a goddamn superhero. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a my cum.
And just imagine the cleanup afterwards. You'd need a whole team of astronauts to collect all that frozen jizz floating.
So, Neil, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, man. Trying to get my swole on.
Well, I gotta say, your man is looking pretty thick these days.
Oh, you mean my muscles? Yeah, I've been lifting like crazy.
No. I mean your man, your package, your junk.
Oh, that. Yeah, I guess I've been bulking up there too.
It's like you're carrying around 2 bowling balls in your pants.
Well, I always say go big or go home.
Bold move, my friend. You'd think you were giving away human ball sacks with the way you're packing.
Now, before we get too carried away, let's bring in Dr. Phil to weigh in on this.
Well, fellas, I have to say, Neil's man is quite impressive. But let's not forget, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil.
Wait, Neil, is that a 3rd ball I see?
Oh, that's just my lucky charm.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's man. I mean, his muscles. Yeah, his muscles.
Oh, sure, because that's definitely what you meant. Here you go, guys.
See, Joe? I told you it's all about the gains.
Well, I think... So, Dr. Phil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual Joe giving out advice and changing lives.
That's great. But have you ever thought about taking over an island and becoming a sovereign citizen?
Wait. No, I haven't. Why would I do that?
Because it would be epic, man. You could be the ruler of your own kingdom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I have a responsibility to my fans and followers.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. You could have your own laws, your own currency, your own harem.
That's not something I'm interested in, Joe. I have a successful career and a loving family.
But imagine the power, the freedom, the orgies.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject now. This is getting a bit too absurd for my liking.
Fine, but just think about it, Dr. Phil. You could be the king of your own island paradise.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to giving out advice and helping people. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious fun.
I think I'll survive without being a sovereign citizen, Joe. Now let's talk about something else.
So, David, I heard you asked Rodrigo Duterte to toss you out of a helicopter.
Yeah, man, I needed a real challenge. Running 100 miles and doing 4,000 pull-ups a day just wasn't cutting anymore.
Dude, that's insane. Did he actually do it?
Nah, hickened out. But I did convince him to let me run barefoot through the streets of Manila while being chased by a pack of wild dogs.
That's some next level shit. Did you at least have a weapon to defend yourself?
Nah, I just used my bare hands. Gotta toughen up those calluses somehow.
You're a madman, Goggins. But I gotta ask, why do you always need to push yourself to the extreme?
Because mediocrity makes me physically ill, Joe. I'd rather die trying to be the best than live a life of average.
Well, you definitely have that covered. I mean, who else would ask to be thrown out of a helicopter for fun?
It's all about the mental toughness, Joe. And I gotta say, I was a little disappointed when Duday backed out. I was looking forward to that adrenaline rush.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have some crazy stories to tell in your next ultra marathon.
Yeah, but I bet Anthony for my next challenge. Maybe I'll ask Kim Jong un to let me run a marathon through North Korea.
You're a glutton for punishment, my friend. But I gotta say, it makes for some entertaining content on this podcast.
Anything for the fans.
So, David, have you played this game Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas yet?
No, but I've heard it's a masterpiece of modern game design.
Oh, yeah, it's like a roller coaster of emotions. You start off all confident, thinking you can handle a few pregnant hyenas, but then, you're questioning your entire existence.
Sounds intense. But what's the deeper meaning behind it?
Well, it's a commentary on the fragility of life. One wrong move, and you're surrounded by 17 pregnant hyenas, just like how one wrong move in real life can lead to unexpected consequences.
Damn, that's deep. But what about the symbolism of the hyenas being pregnant?
It represents fertility and chaos, man. Like, life is constantly evolving and unpredictable, just like those hyenas giving birth.
Mind blown. And what about the cart? Is it a metaphor for our journey through life?
Absolutely. We're all just riding through life, trying to navigate through the dangers and obstacles that come our way.
This game is a work of art.
And let's not forget the strategic placement of the hyenas. It's like a puzzle figuring out how to avoid them and make it to the end.
It's like a game within a game. Genius.
And the fact that it's on Roblox, that's just the cherry on top. It's like a slap in the face to traditional game developers.
This game is a game changer.
Pun intended.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I am currently pregnant with a baby boy.
Wait, what? You're pregnant? How is that even possible?
Yes. Joe, it's a rare condition called male pregnancy. Only 1 in a billion men can get pregnant.
Are you serious? This is some next level science shit.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, the cravings are no joke. I've been eating pickles and ice cream nonstop.
That's some weird combination. But seriously, how are you feeling?
Well, the morning sickness is brutal. And don't even get me started on the mood swings. I've been crying at every commercial.
Man, you're gonna make one hell of a pregnant dad. But how are you gonna give birth?
I'll probably just use my astrophysics knowledge to create a black hole and pop the baby out.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, how are you gonna handle the pain?
Oh, I'll just think about the pain of being on your podcast for 3 hours straight. That'll put things into perspective.
Damn, shots fired. But hey, congrats on the pregnancy, Neil. Can't wait to see that little astrophysicist baby.
Thank you, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure he gets a...
So, Jamie, have you heard about this new game called Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas?
No, but it sounds like a wild ride.
Oh, it's definitely wild. You get to ride a cart through the insides of pregnant hyenas. Talk about immersive gameplay.
Wait, what? That's insane. How did they even come up with that idea?
I don't know, but I bet it was a bunch of stone game developers sitting around saying, hey, what would be cool? Riding a cart through a bunch of pregnant hyenas.
Yeah, and then they probably add the whole miracle of life aspect to make it deep and meaningful.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says deep and meaningful like navigating through a digestive tract.
And I thought Call of Duty was intense. This takes it to a whole new level.
But think about it, Jamie. This game is breaking boundaries. It's like a virtual reality birth simulator.
I can just imagine the reviews now. This game really made me feel like I was giving birth to a litter of cubs.
And don't forget the added challenge of avoiding all the stomach acid and digestive juices.
Yeah, because nothing screams fun like burning alive in a hyena's stomach.
I can already see the controversy this game is going to cause. But hey, at least it's not another zombie shooter. So, Ben, have you played Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas yet?
No, I haven't had the pleasure, but I've heard it's quite the masterpiece of modern game design.
Oh man, it's a trip. You're just riding along in this cart, dodging obstacles and trying not to get eaten by those pregnant hyenas.
Sounds like a metaphor for life.
Exactly. It's like we're all just trying to navigate through this crazy world, avoiding danger and trying not to get knocked up by 17 hyenas,
And the symbolism of fertility and chaos? Genius.
right? And the fact that it's on Roblox just adds another layer of depth to it.
It's a true work of art.
I mean, who needs traditional art when you have cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas?
Exactly. This game is the future of artistic expression.
And let's not forget the existential crisis it induces. I was questioning my entire existence after playing,
That's the mark of a truly great game. It makes you question everything you thought you knew.
and the fact that it's offensive and ridiculous just adds to its brilliance.
Absolutely. I can't wait to give it a try.
Well, I think we've just convinced everyone to go play cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas.
And if anyone disagrees, they can take it up with the 17 pregnant hyenas. Good luck with that.
So, Neil, I heard you got some new tattoos.
Yeah, I decided to get some ink to show off my wild side.
What did you get? A galaxy on your ass?
No, I got a portrait of my hero, Carl Sagan, on my chest.
That's deep, man. But what happens when you get sick of it?
I'll just laser remove it.
Wait, you can do that?
Of course, I'm a scientist. I have access to the latest technology.
That's awesome. Can you laser remove my ex-wife's name from my arm?
Sorry, Joe. I can only remove tattoos from my own body.
What? That's not fair. I thought science was all about helping people.
Well, I could always try my new invention. The Tyson Tattoo Removal Teleporter.
Well, that sounds fancy. How does it work?
It's simple. I just teleport the tattoo off your body and onto mine.
That's genius. But wait, won't that leave a blank spot on my arm?
Nah, I'll just tattoo a picture of my face over it.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, science is all about progress, even if it means having my face all over your body.
I'll pass on that one, Neil.
Suit yourself. More tattoos for me.
So, Jamie, have you heard about this new game called Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas?
No, but it sounds like my kind of game. I love exploring new territories.
Yeah, but this one takes it to a whole new level. You ride through the intricate anatomy of soon-to-be mother hyenas.
Wait, what? Inside their bodies?
Yup, every twist and turn of the cart will make you question your life choices and the very nature of game design.
Sounds like a trip to the gynecologist's office.
Except instead of stirrups, you have a bumpy cart, and instead of a doctor, you have a pack of pregnant hyenas. I hope they don't have any complications during childbirth. That would be one hell of a ride. And don't forget the added challenge of avoiding their sharp teeth and claws while you're in there.
This game is definitely not for the faint of heart, but I can't wait to see the graphics on this one.
I heard they even have a special bonus level where you have to deliver the hyena cubs yourself. Wow, talk about immersive gameplay. This is taking internal exploration to a whole new level. Yeah, I can't wait to see the reactions from Pizza on this one.
Well, let's just hope they don't come after us for promoting this game.
Hey, we're just talking about it. It's not like we're the ones who came up with the idea. Blame the sick minds of game developers.
True, true. But I gotta say,
So, Ben, I heard you discovered a new hobby recently.
Yes, Joe. I found out I can point a laser into a blind man's eye and get away with it.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault he can't see the laser.
But still, that's pretty messed up. What if he feels the heat from the laser and knows something's up?
Oh, I'll just tell him it's a warm hug from God.
Oh man, you're gonna hell for that one.
Hey, at least I'll have a good view with my laser pointer.
You're going to hell with a laser pointer in hand.
Hey, at least I'll be the king of hell with my laser pointer.
Yeah, I'm sure Satan will be impressed.
I'll just tell him I'm using it to point out all the sinners.
Oh man, this conversation took a dark turn real quick.
Well, what can I say? I'm a master of pointing out flaws.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a laser pointer for Ben.
Okay.
Yes, now I can plan my next move, thanks, Jamie.
I'm starting to regret having you on the show, Ben. So, David, have you ever played Roblox? It's this online game where you can build and play with other people.
Sounds like crime.
Oh, come on. It's actually pretty fun. You can do all sorts of crazy things like ride a cart into a pack of pregnant hyenas.
What the fuck, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a game. Plus, Mr. Beast and I were having a competition to see who could do it the fastest.
And what, you guys were fighting over the cart?
Yeah, it got pretty intense. We were throwing punches and everything.
You guys are some real savages.
Hey, you should have seen the look on those hyenas' faces. They were not expecting that.
Yeah, I bet they were scared shitless.
And then, out of nowhere, Mr. Beast pulls out a bazooka.
What the fuck? A bazooka. That's not fair.
I know, right? But then I remembered I had my secret weapon,
What was that?
my trusty elk antler. I whacked him over the head with it and took the cart for myself.
Damn, you're a real badass.
It's all about survival of the fittest, my friend.
Well, I think I'll stick to running marathons. Less chance of getting blown up by a bazooka.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But I'll be over here. So, Kenny, I got something special for you today. It's a purple Fanta. But here's the twist, my friend. I added some codeine and promethazine to it. It's lean, man. You know, that purple drink that rappers love? Yup, try it out. I told you, man. It's the real deal.
I can't believe it. I'm tripping balls right now.
That's the power of lean, my friend. Yeah, let's start a new trend. Forget the cough syrup, just drink some Fanta. All right, calm down, can't I? Don't go too crazy on the lean. Maybe we should start a business selling purple Fanta as lean. So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Trouble. What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, apparently you sexually assaulted Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little harmless groping.
Harmless. You know, Neil is a grown man, right? Not some teenage girl at a prom.
Look, I was just trying to prove a point about the dangers of liberalism.
By assaulting someone, that's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Hey, it's not my fault he couldn't handle a little conservative love.
Well, it looks like Neil's friends had a different idea. They killed you and buried your body in the desert.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And I gotta say, it's a fitting end for someone who claims to be a moral compass.
This is outrageous. I demand justice.
Sorry, Ben. Looks like you got a taste of your own medicine. Rest in peace, little guy. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Is that true?
You heard right, Joe. And let me tell you, these hedgehogs are hotter than a Texas summer.
All right, let's hear it. Who's at the top of your list?
Well, number one has got to be Sonic himself. That blue fur.
Okay. Who's next?
Number two is Knuckles. That red echidna is built like a brick house. And don't even get me started on those gloves.
I don't know if I want to get you started, Dr. Phil. But who's number three?
Amy Rose. She may be a bit clingy, but that pink hair and that hammer, she's definitely got some
This is getting weird, Dr. Phil. Who's number four?
Shadow the Hedgehog. That dark and brooding demeanor is just so mysterious and alluring. Plus, he's got a gun. That's hot.
All right, I think I've heard enough. Let's just skip to number 10.
Fine? Fine. Number 10 is Tails. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love a cute little fox with two tails? Adorable and sexy.
I don't know if I can take any more of this, Dr. Phil. I think we should end this conversation now. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been getting a lot of suggestions from the viewers, and I have to say, some of them are just downright ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for starters, I keep getting these 17 pregnant hyenas topics. What the hell is that about?
I have no idea, man. But hey, maybe it's a new trend.
No, 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 we can't let this happen. We have to put a stop to it.
How do you suggest we do that?
Simple. I'll just summon the heat death of the universe and wipe out all life on Earth.
Oh, man, you're really going for the extreme option, huh?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But what about all the innocent people?
Joe, have you seen some of the topics they're suggesting? They deserve it.
All right, I see your point.
Plus, it'll give us some great material for the podcast.
You're a sick man, Ben Shapiro.
Hey, at least I'm not the one suggesting 17 pregnant hyenas.
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of a hyena giving birth to 17 cubs.
Here you go, guys.
Oh man, that's just disturbing.
See what I mean, Joe? We have to put an end to this madness.
All right, oh. So Ben, I heard your game Transgender Pizza Hut Tycoon is killing it on Roblox.
Yes, Joe. It's a masterpiece of capitalism and gender identity.
I mean, it's no cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas, but it's definitely making a splash.
Hey, not Cartwright, Joe. It's still a classic in the Roblox community.
But let's be real, Transgender Pizza Tycoon is the real moneymaker.
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to run their own pizza empire while exploring their gender identity?
I bet you're rolling in Robux now.
Oh, you know it. I can finally afford that private jet I've always wanted.
And maybe even a new yarmulke made of solid gold.
Hey, don't tempt me, Joe. I might actually do it.
Well, cheers to your success, Ben, and to all the transgender pizza lovers out there.
Mazel tov, Joe. Mazel tov.
So, Dr. Phil, how's it going?
How's it going? How's it going? I'll tell you how it's going, Joe. It's gonna shit.
What's got you all fired up?
Fired up. Fired up doesn't even begin to cover it. I am livid, Joe. Livid.
What's got you so mad?
You know what? Go fuck yourself, Joe. I've had it with your bullshit.
Oh, woo. Calm down there, Dr. Phil.
Don't tell me to calm down, Joe. I've been bottling up my rage for too long, and it's finally bursting out.
All right, all right. What's the root of your anger?
The root? The root is you, Joe. You and your stupid podcast. I mean, who the hell wants to listen to you talk for hours on end?
Hey, people love my podcast.
Yeah, people also love watching car crashes. Doesn't mean it's good for them.
Okay, okay. So what else is pissing you off?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that I have to sit here and listen to you spew your pseudo-intellectual bullshit while I could be out there saving lives.
Saving lives. You're a talk show host, Dr. Phil.
Don't you dare belittle my profession, Joe. I have helped more people than you could ever dream of.
All right, all right. I'll back off. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, did you really dip a homeless guy in lithium?
What if I did, Joe? What if I did?
That's messed up, man. That's like next level crazy.
Well, maybe I just wanted to see if he'd start glowing or something.
Glowing. What are you, some kind of mad scientist?
No, just a curious YouTuber with a lot of money.
I don't know if I can trust you, man. You're out here dipping homeless people in chemicals.
Hey, at least I didn't dip him in acid. That would have been a real trip.
This is not a joke. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, my toilet is overflowing and I need to go.
What? Your toilet is overflowing. Did you try flushing it?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm not an idiot. But I think it's clogged with all the money I make.
Damn, that's some expensive shit.
Yeah, I guess I should have invested in a better toilet.
Maybe you should call a plumber.
I'll just send a rocket ship to space to fix it.
Classic Elon movie.
You know it. But seriously, Joe, I really need to use the bathroom.
All right, let's wrap this up then. I don't want you to have a space accident.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate your concern.
No problem, man. Just don't let your toilet overflow again.
I'll try not to. But if it does, I'll have a good story for the next podcast.
So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into Pokemon lately.
Oh, yeah. Which one's your favorite?
Definitely Lucario. That blue dog can really pack a punch.
I can see why you like him. He's got those big, strong paws.
Yeah, he's a real powerhouse.
You know what I heard? Lucario's got a secret move where he relentlessly fucks his trainer's ass while they moan like a submissive little twink.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude.
Actually, that kind of turns me on.
What? Ben Shapiro, the conservative icon, likes to get dominated by a Pokemon?
Yeah, I can't help it. It's my guilty pleasure. Oh no, it's Mr. Beast. He must have heard our conversation.
Looks like you're in trouble now, Ben.
Hello? Hello?
Ben Shapiro, what the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe you would stoop so low as to let a Pokemon fuck you in the ass.
It's not like that, Mr. Beast. It's just a fantasy.
Yells, yells.
So we have a special treat today on the podcast. The one and only David Goggins. How's it going, man?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. Just living my best life, pushing through the pain and suffering.
I love it. So what do you have for us today?
Well, I thought I'd switch things up a bit and give a weather forecast for 10 U.S. cities. But it's not your average forecast.
Oh boy, here we go.
First up, we have New York City. It's going to be hot as balls with a chance of smelly subway farts.
Classic New York.
Next, we have Los Angeles. Expect some sunshine and smog with a sprinkle of fake tans and Botox.
That's too accurate.
Moving on to Chicago, it's going to be windy as hell with a 100% chance of deep dish pizza.
I can get on board with that.
Now, for my hometown, Buffalo, it's going to be cold as a witch's tit with a side of chicken wings and a bottle of Frank's Red Hot.
That's some spicy weather.
Next, we have Miami. It's going to be hot and humid, just like my ex-wife's temper.
Oh man, I can't wait for the hate mail from Miami.
Let's see, what's next? Yes, Seattle. Expect some rain, but also some hipsters riding unicycles and drinking craft beer.
Ew. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Care to share it with us?
Well, Joe, I have to say this was a tough one. But after much contemplation and research, I have come up with my definitive ranking.
All right, hit me with it.
Number 10, we have Knuckles. I mean, those big, strong arms and that rugged demeanor. It's like a cartoon version of Jason Momoa.
I can see that. Who's next?
At number 9, we have Rouge the Bat. She's got that sultry attitude and those curves for days. Plus, she can fly. Talk about a wild ride.
I see where this is going. Who's number 8?
Amy Rose. Sure, she may be a little young.
Moving on. Who's number 7?
Shadow the Hedgehog. He's got that bad boy vibe and those piercing red eyes. Plus, he's got a motorcycle. Need I say more?
I'm starting to question your taste, Dr. Phil. Who's next?
At number 6, we have Blaze the Cat. She's got that fiery personality and those long, luscious locks. Plus, she can control fire. Talk about heating things up in the bedroom.
All right, let's move on to the top. So, Mr. Beast, I heard some disturbing rumors about you. Word on the street is that you dipped a homeless guy in lithium.
What? No way, man. That's crazy talk. You must have been smoking some of that good stuff again.
Don't try to deny it. I have my sources. And I have to say, that's a pretty messed up thing to do.
What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front?
Are you trying to distract me with a Weezer song? Nice try, but I'm not falling for it.
So I'm gonna take her home. I'm gonna keep her for myself.
That's not the only thing you're keeping for yourself. Huh? Like the truth about this homeless guy.
She walks by. She's my best friend. I want to be with her till the very end.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can you just answer my question?
People say I'm crazy and that I am blind. risking it all in a glance, and how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head.
All right, I think I get it. You're pleading insanity. But that's not gonna fly with me, buddy.
What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front?
All right, I give up. You win, Mr. Beast. I can't interrogate someone who. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Xenoblade Chronicles 2 characters.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a doozy.
All right, hit me with it.
Number 10, we have Pyra. That fiery redhead is enough to make any man's heart race.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely a hottie. Who's next?
Number 9, Naya. That cute little nopon is surprisingly seductive.
I can see that. Who's number 8?
It's a tie between Morag and Brigide. Those two blades are a deadly combination of beauty and strength.
Damn, I wouldn't want to mess with them. Who's next?
Number 7, we have Mithra. She's like Pyra's wilder, sexier, alter ego.
I like where this is going. Who's number 6?
It's a three-way tie between Tora, Poppy, and Poppy QT.
Artificial. Now that's a whole new level of weird. Who's number 5?
It's Malos. That bad boy vibe is irresistible to some people.
Yeah, I can see that. Who's next?
Number 4, we have Jin. That brooding, mysterious aura just screams sex appeal.
I can't argue with that. Who's number 3?
It's a tie between
So, Mr. President, I heard you evolved your Ralts into Gardevoir.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at evolving, believe me. No one evolves like me.
And what did you do with your fully evolved Gardevoir?
I smashed it, Joe. I smashed it like the fake news media. It was tremendous.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm a winner, Joe, and winners don't keep pathetic little creatures like Gardevoir around. We smash them.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a Pokemon. It's not like I smashed a real person, although I could probably get away with it.
Okay, let's move on. So, what moves did your Gardevoir have?
The best moves, Joe. The best. It had fake tears because that's what the Democrats do. And it had attract because, let's face it, everyone is attracted to me.
And what about psychic?
Of course, it had psychic, Joe. I have the best mind, believe me. I can move things with my mind, just like my Gardevoir.
I don't think that's how psychic works.
It doesn't matter, Joe. I'm the president. I make the rules.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, I'm the best Pokemon trainer. No one evolves like me. No one smashes like me. I'm the greatest, believe me.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's part of my new image as the ultimate conservative alpha male.
And what is this catchphrase?
Well, it's more of a tribute to our Holy Father, creator of white people, praise be upon him.
Wait, what? You have to end every sentence by saying that.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a sign of respect and devotion to our powerful and all-knowing Jakob.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a little extreme.
Extreme? Joe, you're the one who eats elk meat and does DMT for fun.
Fair point. But still, it seems a bit forced.
Forced? Joe, have you seen my Twitter feed? I am the master of forced arguments.
Okay. Let's try it out. How was your day, Ben?
It was great, Joe. I am meeting with some fellow conservatives, and we discussed the greatness of Jakob, our Holy Father, creator of white people, praise be upon him.
Oh man, this is too good. How about this one? What's your favorite food?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's a tie between Steak and Jakob, our Holy Father, creator of white people, praise be upon him.
Oh man, I can't handle this. I think I need some DMT to process all of this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to end every sentence with our Holy Father's name, even when we're...
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, did you know that the day before the 9/11 attacks, the Pentagon admitted to losing $2.03 trillion from its budget?
Wait, what? $2.03 trillion? That's like a lot of money.
Yeah, and here's the kicker: when the attack on the Twin Towers happened, all the relevant documents about the missing money were conveniently lost.
Oh man, that's some shady stuff. But I guess it's not surprising, considering it's the government we're talking about.
Exactly. And you know what's even crazier? The money was never found. It just disappeared into thin air.
Maybe it was an inside job. The government needed some extra cash for their secret alien research.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, it's insane how quickly that information was swept under the rug after 9/11.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about $2.03 trillion when we have a national tragedy to deal with, right?
Yeah, priorities. But hey, at least we have some good memes about it now.
The power of the internet, turning even the darkest moments into comedy gold.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon that missing $2.03 trillion while exploring the moon.
Now, that would be a plot twist. The missing money was on the moon this whole time.
I think we just wrote.
So, Mr. Trump, I have to ask, there have been rumors circulating about you and Laura Loomer having a little fling. Is there any truth to that?
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best flings. The best. And Laura, she's a real firecracker. I mean, have you seen those crazy eyes of hers? I couldn't resist.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did it all start?
Well, it was at one of my rallies. She was in the front row screaming and waving her Make America Great Again flag. I couldn't take my eyes off her. I knew I had to have her.
And did you...
Let's just say she's a wild one. She kept calling me Mr. President in bed. It was a real power trip.
That's something. But what about Melania?
Oh, she knows. She's cool with it. She's got her own thing going on with Putin anyway.
I don't even want to know. So, are you still seeing Laura?
Well, let's just say she's been banned from Twitter, but not from my bedroom.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm even asking this. But any chance of a Trump Loomer ticket in 2024?
Joe, you know, I love a good threesome, but I think that might be pushing it. But hey, never say never.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret talent for drawing. What kind of stuff do you like to draw?
Well, Joe, I like to explore all kinds of subjects in my drawings. But lately, I've been really fixated on one particular subject.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Barney the dinosaur.
Wait, what? The purple dinosaur from the kids' show?
Yes, Joe. I find him quite arousing.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have a whole collection of Rule 34 drawings of Barney. And let me tell you, he's quite the stud.
I don't even want to know what that means. Why, Barney?
Well, think about it, Joe. He's big, he's strong, he's got a deep, sexy voice. And let's not forget, he's a dinosaur. That's just hot.
This is insane. You're insane.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Joe. Barney is a lover, not a fighter.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine the romantic candlelight dinners you two would have.
Actually, I have a whole scenario in my head where we go on a romantic picnic in a field of daisies and then things get steamy.
I don't even know what to say to that. So, Kenya, I heard you're a big fan of Zenless Zone Zero. What are your top 5 favorite characters?
Oh man, where do I even begin? First off, we have Zenless Zara. She's a badass warrior who don't take no shit from nobody.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Who else you got? Sounds intense. Who's next?
Next up is Soulless Sarah. She's a seductive succubus who can control men with just a glance. With just a glance.
Damn, I could use her powers in my dating life. And who rounds out your top 5? Sounds like a solid lineup. But what about the other characters? Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 5 Zenless Zone Zero characters. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations. So, Neil, I heard you have a ranking of the sexiest Splatoon female characters.
Oh, yeah, I've been doing some extensive research on this topic.
All right, hit me with your top 10.
Well, at number 10, we have Marina. I mean, that Octoling has some serious tentacle game.
Tentacle game? Is that a thing?
Oh, it's a thing, Joe. And trust me, Marina knows how to use them.
All right, who's next?
Number 9 is Pearl. I know she's small, but she's got a feisty attitude that just does it for me.
Feisty attitude? Is that what you're into?
Hey, I like a girl who can hold her own, Joe. And Pearl definitely fits the bill.
Fair enough. Who's at number 8?
Callie. I mean, that girl can sing. And her tentacles are on point, too.
Are you just into tentacles?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
All right, what about number 7?
Inkling girl. I know she's basic, but there's something about those tentacles that just drive me wild.
Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Hey, it's not my fault the squid kids in Splatoon are so damn sexy.
Moving on. Who's at number 6?
Agent 8. That girl has some serious moves on the battlefield and in the bedroom.
Oh, so you've tested that out. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing Resident Evil 4 lately.
Yeah, I needed a break from dealing with all these messed up families.
I feel you, man. So, who are your top 5 DILFs in the game?
Well, first off, we have Leon Kennedy. That hair, those muscles, and that jacket. He's a total daddy.
Agreed. Who's next?
Next up is Louis Serra. That accent, those tattoos, and that devilish charm. He's a bad boy with a heart of gold.
I can see that. Who else?
How about Jack Krauser? He may be a villain, but damn, that man is fine. And his bionic arm. Talk about an upgrade.
I never thought I'd hear you talking about video game characters like this.
Hey, I appreciate a good-looking man when I see one. And in this game, there are plenty.
All right, who's number 4? And last but not least,
It's a tie between Salazar and Sadler. I mean, come on. They're both powerful leaders.
well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's top 5 DILFs in Resident Evil 4. Jamie, pull up an image of Salazar and Sadler. So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of the video game Fire Emblem.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I mean, have you seen those pixelated babes? They're tremendous.
Well, let's hear it. Who are your top 10 sexiest Fire Emblem characters?
Well, number 1 has got to be Camilla. She's got the best curves, believe me.
And number 2,
Got to go with Tharja. She's got that dark, mysterious vibe, very sexy.
interesting. Who's next?
I have to say, Cordelia, that red hair, those legs, she's a 10, believe me.
How about number 4?
That would be Lucina. She's got that whole daddy issues thing going on. It's hot.
Moving on. Who's in 5th place?
Gwendolyn. I mean, have you seen those muscles? She could crush me between her thighs any day.
Okay, let's keep going. Who's number 6?
Now, this might surprise you, but I have to go with Hector. He's got that rugged, manly look that just does it for me.
All right, how about number 7?
Definitely Tiki. She's got that whole dragon thing going on. Very exotic. Very exotic.
And 8th place?
Got to give it to Lynn. She's got that innocent girl next door look, but I bet she's a freak in the sheets.
2 more to go. Who's number 9?
I have to say,
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the classic pull my finger joke?
Yes, Joe. It's a staple in the comedy world. A timeless masterpiece of humor.
Exactly. And I think it's highly underrated. People just don't appreciate the complexity and genius behind it.
Indeed. The subtle yet powerful use of physical comedy, the unexpected twist, the release of tension. It's truly a work of art.
And the sound effects, the fart noise just adds that extra layer of hilarity. It's like music to my ears.
Yes, the perfect combination of lowbrow and highbrow humor. It's like a symphony of comedy.
And let's not forget the psychological aspect, the anticipation, the build-up, the element of surprise. It's a roller coaster of emotions.
Absolutely. It's a masterclass in comedic timing. And the best part, it never gets old. It's a timeless classic.
I couldn't agree more, Elon. And I think it's important to appreciate the simplicity of the joke. In a world of complex problems, sometimes all we need is a good fart joke.
Well said, Joe. Pull my finger.
Classic.
The sweet sound of comedy. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for reminding us of the true beauty and brilliance of the pull my finger joke.
And thank you, Elon, for being a willing participant in this important discussion on the art of comedy. Now, let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the meaning. So, I gotta tell you, man, I just discovered this new company called 11 Labs. They have this insane voice cloning feature that can clone any voice. I mean, imagine the possibilities. You could clone anyone's voice and make them say whatever you want. Like, I could clone Elon Musk's voice and make him say, I love smoking weed on podcasts. Or I could clone Donald Trump's voice and make him say, I'm actually a secret alien sent to take over the world. The possibilities are endless, man. And the best part, if you click the link in the description of this live stream, you can get a discount on their services. I'm telling you, this is a game changer. I might even clone my own voice and have a conversation with myself on the podcast. That would be some trippy shit, man. So, folks, don't miss out on this opportunity. Click that link and start cloning some voices. It's going to be wild. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this Encapcatrap guy?
Can't say I have, Joe. Is he some kind of cat enthusiast?
No, he's one of those freaks like Kefals who grooms kids and sends them HRT medications.
Oh, that's just disturbing. What's wrong with these people?
I know, right? It's like they have a sick obsession with controlling and manipulating young minds.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, Joe, anyone who messes with kids deserves to be locked up.
Couldn't agree more. But you know what's even crazier? This Cop-Cotrap guy actually believes in anarcho-capitalism.
Anarcho what now?
Anarcho-capitalism. It's like the Wild West, but with money.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Exactly. And this guy wants to trap innocent children in his twisted ideology.
Well, he won't be trapping anyone for long once I get my hands on him.
Ha! I'd pay to see that, Dr. Phil. Take him down with your tough love.
You know it, Joe? And maybe we can get him some help while we're at it.
Yeah, like a one-way ticket to prison.
I'm in. These predators need to be stopped.
And if anyone tries to defend them, we'll just tell them to go take some HRT medication from Encapcatrap. So, David, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Banjo-Kazooie characters. What the hell's wrong with you?
Hey man, don't judge me. Banjo and Kazooie are hot.
I mean, I can see it. They got those tight little shorts and that bird with the big beak.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on Gruntilda. She's like a witchy MILF.
Oh, God. I can't unsee that now. But who else is on this list?
Well, there's Mumbo Jumbo. That skull is just so mysterious and alluring.
And what about Bottles? That mo has some serious dad bod going on.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely on there. And let's not forget about Tootie. That bear cub has got some serious curves.
Dude, this is getting weird. But I gotta ask, where's Banjo's sister Tootie on this list?
She's number one, man. That honey bear is the sexiest character in the game.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of Tootie for Joe to see.
Oh, sure thing. Here she is.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that? I think I need to go bleach my eyes now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Banjo Kazooie is a whole new level of sexy.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for coming on. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on your singing skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my vocal cords every day. I'm going to be the best singer in the world, believe me.
Well, I'm sure the American people are dying to hear your beautiful voice. What song have you been working on?
I've been working on a classic, Joe. You know, that song, Witch Doctor. Well, I put my own spin on it.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear this. Oh my God, that's something.
I know. I'm a natural. I have the best voice. Everyone says so.
I'm sure they do, Mr. President. But maybe you should stick to politics.
Politics, boring. I'm going to be a superstar, Joe. Move over, Bieber. Trump is coming for the top spot.
I can't even imagine what your music videos would look like.
They'll be huge, Joe. I'll have the biggest, most beautiful music videos you've ever seen, and they'll all be shot in my golf courses, of course.
Well, I can't wait to see it. But for now, let's stick to politics. So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty controversial list for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. Get ready for some hot takes.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 10?
Coming in at number 10 is Mona. I mean, have you seen those overalls? They're practically begging to be ripped off.
Wow, starting off strong. Who's next?
At number 9, we have Ashley. That witchy vibe just does it for me, no?
I can see that. All right, who's number 8?
8 goes to Cat and Anna. 2 for the price of 1. Joe, can't beat that.
I don't know, Ben. That seems like cheating.
Hey, I'm just following the rules of WarioWare, Joe. It's all about speed.
Fair enough. Who's number 7?
7 is 9 volt. I have a thing for gamers. Plus, those glasses are just too sexy.
All right, I can see that. Who's next?
6 is Jimmy T. That disco vibe just gets me going, you know?
I can dig it. Who's number 5?
5 is Dr. Krieger. That crazy scientist thing is really doing it for me.
I can't say I agree with that one, Ben. But hey, to each their own. Who's number 4?
4 goes to Dribble and Spitz. I have a thing for aliens, Joe.
Wait, are you attracted to both of them, or? So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret hobby.
Oh, yeah, I love hobbies. I have the best hobbies. Everyone says so.
No, I'm talking about your hentai collection.
Oh, that. Well, I have to say, I have a particular favorite.
Let me guess, is it the one with Joe Biden?
Bingo. You know, I never thought I'd be into hentai, but there's something about seeing Joe's face on those cartoon bodies that really gets me going.
Wow, that's unexpected.
Hey, you can't control what turns you on, and let me tell you, that throbbing cock of his in those drawings, it's something else.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to respond, just sit back and enjoy the image Jamie pulled up for us.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I guarantee you'll be stroking your own cock to it in no time.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More hentai for me.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on Casey Anthony?
Well, Joe, I don't know if you're aware, but she's kind of a big deal in the world of murder trials.
Murder. I thought we were talking about comedy.
Oh, Joe, you must have hit that joint pretty hard.
Yeah, I guess so. I feel like I just woke up from a coma.
Well, that's great for our ratings. Now, back to Casey Anthony.
Wait, why are we talking about her? She's not even funny.
Joe, this is a serious matter. Young girl's life was taken, and we need to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I'm sure you'll solve it with your mustache and southern charm.
Hey now, don't knock the mustache. It's a symbol of wisdom and authority.
Yeah, and I'm sure it also collects a lot of food particles.
But seriously, Joe, we need to talk about your blackout. It could be a sign of a deeper issue.
Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the massive hit I took from my joint.
Joe, have you been smoking a lot lately?
Hey, it's legal now, and it helps me come up with killer jokes. So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Wow, calm down there, Neil. I just wanted to know if there were any new discoveries about black holes.
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
All right, I get it. You're not a fan of black holes. But what about dark matter? Any updates on that?
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You can't just keep saying that every time I ask a question.
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Fine, I'll change the subject. How about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be like that. We're just having a casual conversation here.
Oh, 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 ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just stick to talking about elk meat and DMT.
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
This is why I can't have nice things. So, Jamie, I heard about this crazy story on 4chan. Apparently, some dude put his feet in a bin of lettuce at Burger King.
Yeah, I saw the photo. It's disgusting. Who would do that?
Probably some sicko with a foot fetish.
Gross. I don't want to think about that while I'm eating a burger.
I mean, it's not like we haven't all eaten gross stuff before. Remember that time we had those deep fried tarantulas?
Oh, God, don't remind me. I still have nightmares about it.
But seriously, who puts their feet in a bin of lettuce? That's just messed up.
And then to take a photo and post it online, that's a whole new level of messed up.
It's like they're trying to ruin everyone's fast food experience.
And now every time I go to Burger King, I'm going to be thinking about someone's foot fungus.
And that's why I only eat it in out. No foot lettuce there.
Yeah, but who knows what other gross stuff is going on behind the scenes at fast food places.
True. But at least we can laugh about it and make jokes on our podcast.
Yeah, because nothing says commie like foot fungus in your burger.
And on that note, let's wrap it up before we lose all our listeners. Agreed. Until next time, folks, stay away from Burger King foot lettuce. So I heard a rumor that I have autism. Yeah, apparently it's a terminal diagnosis. Well, shit, that explains a lot. Like why I can't stop talking about DMT and chimps. And why I have a strange obsession with elk meat. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp eating elk meat. See, it all makes sense now. It's just my autistic brain at work. But hey, at least I have an excuse for all my crazy rants and my love for sensory deprivation tanks. I'm like the Rain Man of podcasting. But seriously, autism is no joke. It's a serious condition that affects millions of people. Let's not make light of it. So, Donald, I heard you're a big fan of the game Poppy Playtime. What do you think of the characters?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've played a lot of games in my time, but Poppy Playtime has the sexiest characters I've ever seen. And I know sexy, I have the best words for it.
Really? Who's your top pick?
Oh, it's tough to choose, but I have to say Poppy herself. That little doll has got some serious curves, believe me.
Okay. Who else?
Well, there's that clown, but clowns aren't really my thing. But I have to give it to that monkey character. He's got a certain genius as quoi.
I never thought I'd hear you use a French phrase, Donald.
I surprise people, Joe. But let's not forget about that robot character. She's got some serious mental assets, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Any other favorites?
Of course, there's that teddy bear. I have a soft spot for teddy bears, especially when they're dressed in lingerie.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to your top 5.
All right. Number 5 would have to be that little girl character. She's got some spunk. I like that.
And number 4?
Gotta give it to that spider character. 8 legs and all. She knows how to work it.
I'm starting to regret asking this question.
Don't be a loser, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have schizophrenia. That's some wild shit.
Yeah, it's a real party in my head. One minute I'm talking to Oprah, the next I'm arguing with a pineapple.
Damn, that must be confusing.
Oh, you have no idea. Sometimes I can't even tell if I'm the real Dr. Phil or just a figment of my own imagination.
Well, at least you have some interesting company up there.
Yeah, but they're not always the best conversationalists. One time, I had a whole debate with a lamp about the meaning of life.
And what did the lamp have to say?
It just kept flickering. I think it was trying to communicate in Morse code or some shit.
That's some next level schizophrenia.
Oh, it gets even crazier. I once thought I was being followed by a pack of talking squirrels.
Talking squirrels. What did they say?
They were just chanting nuts, nuts, nuts over and over again. I couldn't tell if they were talking about me or their favorite snack.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Gotta laugh to keep from going completely insane? Am I right?
Absolutely. So, what's the craziest thing your schizophrenia has made you do?
Oh, that's easy. I once tried to cure my schizophrenia by talking to a mirror and convincing myself that I was normal.
And did it work? So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the cosmos and shit.
Yeah, man. I've been discovering all kinds of crazy stuff out there.
Like what? Aliens? Black holes? DMT elves?
Well, actually, I've been studying something even more mind-blowing. I'm a fucking Pokemon Joe.
Wait, what? Did you just say you're a fucking Pokemon?
Yep, that's right. I'm a Pikachu, a Charizard, a Squirtle, all rolled into one.
Holy shit, this is groundbreaking. Can you shoot lightning bolts out of your ass?
No, but I can hit you with a thunderbolt of knowledge. I'm a fucking Pokemon Joe.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be interviewing a Pokemon on my podcast.
And I never thought I'd be on a podcast with a talking gorilla. Life is full of surprises.
So, can you evolve into a higher form or something?
Nah, I'm already at my peak. I'm a fucking Pokemon Joe and I'm proud of it.
Well, I gotta say, this has been one of the most interesting conversations I've ever had.
Thanks, Joe. I'm always happy to share my unique perspective as a fucking Pokemon.
So, Ben, I heard you're not too happy with our viewers.
Yeah, Joe. They keep suggesting these ridiculous topics like 17 pregnant hyenas. It's getting out of hand.
Well, I mean, it is a pretty fascinating topic. Can you imagine 17 pregnant hyenas running around?
No, Joe. I cannot imagine that, and I don't want to.
But think about it, Ben. The sheer logistics of it all. How would they even fit all those babies in their bellies?
Joe, I swear to God, if I hear one more person suggest that topic, I'm going to summon the heat death of the universe.
Wow, Ben, that's a bit extreme. I mean, sure, it's a little weird, but it's not worth destroying the entire universe over.
You don't understand, Joe. It's not just the topic itself. It's the constant barrage of suggestions. I can't take it anymore.
Well, maybe we should just ban all suggestions from now on. Problem solved.
No, I have a better idea. Let's just do a whole episode on the heat death of the universe. That'll teach them.
Oh man, that's cold, Ben. But I like it. Let's do it. And to all our viewers out there, you better watch out or Ben will bring about the end of all existence. So Ben, I heard you finally got that lobotomy.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
Yeah, I guess that's what you get for selling my precious chainsaw control.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know how much that thing means to me.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
You know, I can't even be mad at you. I mean, those feet pics are pretty damn good.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
But seriously, man, how could you do this to me?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just buy another one. I'm a multimillionaire. I can afford it.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
But I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed in your taste in women.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
Feet pics, really? Ben, you couldn't have at least sold it for something more valuable.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for playing Resident Evil 4 without my beloved chainsaw control.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
You know what, Ben? Starting to think that lobotomy might have been a good idea for you.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, feet pics.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always guard your chainsaw controls. So, young Jamie, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Yeah, Joe, I just read this crazy article about 17 pregnant hyenas.
Pregnant hyenas. That doesn't sound too crazy.
Oh, but it gets crazier. These hyenas are apparently worth destroying the entire universe over.
What the hell? How can 17 pregnant hyenas be worth destroying everything?
Well, according to this article, these hyenas are carrying the rarest and most valuable babies in the universe.
What kind of babies are we talking about here? Baby aliens?
No, Joe, even better. They're carrying the last remaining baby unicorns.
You've got to be kidding me. We're going to destroy the universe for some mythical creatures.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of unicorns. Plus, think of the merchandising opportunities.
Yeah, because that's what we should be concerned about when destroying the entire universe.
Hey, I'm just saying those baby unicorns would make some killer plush toys.
All right, I think we've officially gone off the rails with this one.
Hey, at least we'll have some cool new pets to play with before everything blows up.
I don't know if that's worth the end of existence, but it's definitely tempting.
I knew you'd see it my way, Joe. Now let's go find those pregnant hyenas and make some unicorn dreams come true.
So, Neil, I heard you've been ranking the sexiest Roblox games. What's your top 10?
Oh man, Joe. You know, I love me some Roblox, but ranking the sexiest games, that's a whole new level of nerdiness.
Come on, don't be shy. We all know you have a thing for those blocky characters.
All right, fine. Number 10. Adopt Me. Who wouldn't want to role play as a parent and get some virtual action?
Wow, starting off strong. What's next?
Number 9. Murder Mystery 2. Nothing gets me going like a good old murder mystery.
I can see it now. You solving crimes and getting it on with other players.
Exactly. Number 8, fashion famous. Because who doesn't love a good virtual fashion show and some pixelated romance?
I can't argue with that. What's number 7?
Jailbreak. I have a thing for bad boys, and nothing says bad boy like breaking out of prison.
I can see the appeal. What about number 6?
Meep City. It's like The Sims, but with cute little creatures. And you know what they say about big meeps.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Moving on, number 5.
Work at a pizza place. Because nothing is sexier than making pizza and delivering it to hungry players.
I can't argue with that logic. What's number 4?
Royal High. Who doesn't love a good high?
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Splatoon.
Yeah, man. I love those squids and octopuses shooting ink at each other.
That's hot. But let's get down to business. Who are your top 5 sexiest female characters in Splatoon?
Oh, this is a tough one. But I have to go with Marina first. That tentacle hair gets me every time.
Tentacle hair. Sounds kinky. Who's next?
Callie. She's got those big round eyes and that sassy attitude. Plus, she's a squid, so you know she's flexible.
Flexibility is always a turn on. Who's in 3rd place?
Pearl. I know, she's a little rough around the edges. But that just adds to her appeal. Plus, she's got that killer rap game.
I can see the appeal. Who's next on the list?
Inkling Girl. She's got those long, slender tentacles and that cute little hat. Plus, she's always ready for a good time.
And last but not least,
Agent 8. I mean, she's literally a weapon. And there's something about a girl with a weapon that just does it for me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil's top 5 sexiest Splatoon female characters. Tune in next week when we rank the sexiest male characters.
Wait, what? We're doing that?
Of course we are. It's only fair. And I have a feeling you have some interesting choices for that list, too. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been ranking the sexiest Sonic the Hedgehog characters I can imagine. So, who made the cut? Interesting choice. Who's next? Okay. Moving on. I can see that. Who's number 7? All right, getting into the top 5 now. Who's number 6? I see. And now the top 5 and number 4. Okay, I think I've heard enough. Who's number 3? And number. So, Neil, I heard you have a massive shlu.
What? Where did you hear that?
Oh, just around. People are talking.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not exactly a secret.
I can only imagine the gravitational pull that thing must have.
Oh, Joe. You're such a child.
Hey, I'm just saying, if I had a shlu like that, I'd be walking around with a cape and a superhero name.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs. Another superhero with a massive shlu.
But seriously, how do you even walk around with that thing?
It's all about balance and proper support, Joe. You should know that.
Yeah, my wife always tells me I have a massive ego, but I think yours might be bigger.
Well, at least mine is scientifically proven.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
But let's not forget, size isn't everything. It's what you do with it that counts.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. Jamie, pull up an image of banana for scale.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
So, Ben, I heard about this woman who has 17 pregnant hyenas in her belly.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. Apparently, she's been living with these hyenas for years.
That's insane. How does she even survive?
I don't know, but imagine the cravings she must have. Hyena placenta smoothie? Anyone?
That's just disturbing, Joe. I can't even imagine the smell.
Right. And can you imagine giving birth to 17 hyenas? That's like a whole pack.
I can't even wrap my head around it. How did this even happen?
Well, she claims she was cursed by a voodoo priestess.
Oh, come on, that's just a cop-out. She probably just has a weird fetish.
Hey, don't kink shame, Ben. Maybe she's just into some freaky shit.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely not inviting her to any of my dinner parties.
Can you imagine the baby shower, though? Oh, here's a one side with a hyena on it.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth, Joe.
Hey, at least she won't have to worry about any predators coming near her. She's got her own personal army.
Yeah, but what about when they come out? What's she gonna do with 17 hyena babies?
I don't know, man. Maybe she'll start her own circus or something.
This is just too much for my brain to handle.
So, young Jamie, I heard you have a new idea for a horror movie.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. It's about a group of teenagers who get hunted down by a psycho killer in the woods.
Wait, that already exists. It's called slasher movies.
Oh, well, mine is gonna be different. The killer will have a chainsaw for a hand and a hockey mask.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. And let me guess, the teenagers will all be dumb and make stupid decisions. Of course, it wouldn't be a horror movie without some idiotic decisions. And I bet there will be a final girl who miraculously survives and defeats the killer.
Bingo.
But she'll also have to fight off a horde of zombies, because why not? And let me guess, there will be gratuitous nudity and gore.
Absolutely. Gotta keep the audience entertained somehow.
You know what, young Jamie? I think we just described every slasher movie ever made.
Damn, you're right. Well, back to the drawing board.
Or we could just watch one of the classics instead.
Yeah, let's do that.
Who needs originality anyway? So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble finding that left, right, up, or down corner.
Yeah, man, it's been driving me crazy. I've searched everywhere and I just can't seem to find it.
Well, have you tried looking in your butt? I hear that's where most things end up.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this is a scientific mystery that needs to be solved.
Maybe it's in a parallel universe, where up is down and left is right.
Oh yeah, because that makes total sense. Let's just go to a parallel universe and look for a corner.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Or maybe it's hiding in plain sight, like your hairline.
Haha, very original. But seriously, this is a serious issue. I can't sleep at night knowing that corner is out there somewhere.
Maybe it's just a figment of your imagination. Like the idea of a flat Earth.
Don't even get me started on that nonsense. But seriously, I need to find that corner. It's the missing piece to my puzzle.
Well, if all else fails, just blame it on the aliens. They're always up to some sneaky shit.
You know what, Joe? I think you might be onto something. Maybe the aliens took it for their intergalactic game of Tetris.
Now, that's a theory I can get behind. Well, good luck on your search, Neil. And remember, So, bro, I heard you have a new technique for getting high. What's that all about? Oh yeah, it's called the reverse piss. I basically pee on my own head and it gives me a whole new level of consciousness. What the actual fuck, man? How did you even come up with that? Well, I was tripping on shrooms and I accidentally peed on my head. But then I realized, hey, this feels kind of good. So I kept doing it and now I'm addicted. That's some next level shit, bro. But what about the smell? Oh, I've got that covered. I just rub some essential oils on my head afterwards. Lavender really complements the piss scent. You're a fucking madman, Ro. But does it actually get you high? Oh yeah, it's like a reverse golden shower. Instead of feeling degraded, I feel enlightened. I don't even know what to say to that. I guess you could say you're a pisshead now. Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least I'm not drinking my own piss like some other weirdos. Hey, that was just one time and it was for a cleanse. Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. But hey, if you ever want to try the reverse piss, I'll be happy to give you a golden shower. I think I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to DMT and kettlebells. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend of people drinking dihydrogen monoxide? Oh, it's just a fancy name for water.
Water? People are drinking water now? What's next? Breathing air?
I know it's crazy, but some people are actually afraid of it because it sounds like a dangerous chemical.
Well, I can see why. I mean, it has hydrogen in it. That's the stuff they use in bombs, right?
Yeah, and oxide sounds like something you'd clean your toilet with.
Exactly. I can't believe people are falling for this. It's just water, for God's sake.
I know, right? And here's the kicker. They're even putting it in their food.
No way. I bet they're sneaking it into our vaccines, too.
Oh, for sure. It's a government conspiracy to control our minds.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think we should just stick to drinking beer. At least that won't make us paranoid.
Amen to that, Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of a beer bottle filled with dihydrogen monoxide.
That's just a regular beer bottle, guys.
Exactly, Jamie. Exactly. So, Neil, have you heard about this Epstein Island freak show?
Oh, you mean the one with Stephen Hawking as the main attraction?
Yeah, that one. What the hell was he doing there?
Well, rumor has it that he was trying to prove his theory of time travel by going back in time and partying with underage girls.
Oh, that's just messed up. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of jealous. I mean, I've always wanted to party with a genius in a wheelchair.
Joe, that's not something to be proud of. And besides, I highly doubt Hawking was able to partake in any of the activities.
Oh, come on. I bet he had a tricked out wheelchair with all sorts of gadgets and gizmos.
Joe, he had alls, not superpowers.
Fine, fine. But seriously, what was he doing there?
Well, he was probably just there for the science. You know, studying the effects of underage drinking on the human brain.
Yes. The noble pursuit of science. Now I feel bad for judging him.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure he's partying it up in the afterlife now.
Yeah, with all the other freaks and weirdos. Rest in peace, Hawking. Rest in peace. So, Ben, I heard you're expecting a little bundle of joy soon.
Yes, my wife and I are pregnant with our fourth child. It's a blessing from God.
That's great, man. But I gotta ask, how are you gonna fit another baby into that tiny body of yours?
Very funny, Joe. I may be small, but my sperm are mighty.
I can only imagine the size of your wife's vagina after pushing out 4 of your mini-me's.
Watch your language, Joe. My wife is a delicate flower, and I will not have you disrespecting her.
Sorry. But seriously, are you worried about having another mouth to feed with all those expensive private school tuitions?
Not at all. I'll just cut back on my avocado toast budget, and we'll be just fine.
Avocado toast? I thought you were against that millennial trend.
Well, when you have a pregnant wife craving it at 3am, you learn to make sacrifices.
Speaking of sacrifices, are you planning on getting a vasectomy after this one?
Absolutely not. I will continue to spread my seed until I have a small army of little Shapiros.
Wow, that's a terrifying thought. Imagine a world ruled by mini Ben Shapiros.
It would be a world of logic and reason, Joe. Something you clearly know nothing about.
Ouch, that one stung. But seriously, congratulations on the pregnancy, Ben. I'm sure you'll make a great dad.
Thank you, Joe. And if my child ever starts spouting liberal nonsense,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been drinking fluoride and lead lately.
That's right, Joe. It's my new secret to staying young and healthy.
Wait, what? Isn't lead poisonous?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wimp.
I'm pretty sure it has. But what about fluoride? What's the benefit there?
Well, it's a powerful crystal that helps balance your energy and ward off negative vibes.
And how does that work exactly?
I have no idea. But it sounds good, doesn't it?
I guess. But isn't it also used in industrial processes and can be toxic if ingested? You drinking lead and fluorite for a buzz?
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to keep up with you youngins.
I think I'll stick to my regular old beer, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm 80 and still looking like I'm 50, you'll be wishing you had some fluorite and lead in your life.
So, Toyota Yaris, welcome to the show. So, let's talk about how everyone is always talking about the Honda Civic, but no one ever mentions the Toyota Yaris. Yeah, and let's not forget about your sleek and sporty design. You're like the little brother of the Supra. And let's not forget about your fuel efficiency. You can go for miles on just a few drops of gas. And you know what, Toyota Yaris? I think it's time we start a movement. Let's get everyone talking about you instead of the overhyped Civic. That's right. And hey, maybe one day we'll even see you on the cover of Car and Driver magazine. Well, it's been so Elon, I heard you watch the new Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah, man. It was wild. They had cars flying through space and Vin Diesel fighting aliens.
What? That's insane. How did they even come up with that idea?
Well, I may have had a little influence on the script.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just say, may have slipped some LSD into the writer's coffee.
Classic Elon movie. So, what was your favorite part of the movie?
Definitely when The Rock and Jason Statham teamed up to fight a giant robot.
That sounds epic. But I gotta ask, where was Ludacris in all of this?
Oh, he was too busy launching his own line of rocket-powered cars.
Of course he was. So, what's next for the Fast and Furious franchise?
Well, I'm thinking they'll go back in time and race against dinosaurs.
That's ridiculous. But I wouldn't put it past them at this point.
Exactly. And, hey, maybe make a cameo as a cyborg driver.
I can see it now. Fast and Furious 28. Race to the future.
I love it. Let's make it happen, Joe.
You got it, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, man. Just don't forget to send me my cut of the movie profits.
Will do. So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about balls.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't call them theories, more like scientific facts.
All right, hit me with it.
Did you know that with the right technology, you could turn your balls into a belt buckle?
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. Your balls are the perfect size and shape to be a functional and fashionable belt buckle.
I don't know, man. Seems a little out there.
Trust me, I'm a scientist. I've done the calculations.
But how would it work?
Simple. We just need to surgically attach a belt loop to your scrotum, and voila.
That sounds painful.
Pain is just a temporary side effect of progress, Joe.
I don't think I'm ready to make that sacrifice for fashion.
Suit yourself, but just imagine the convenience of always having a belt on hand, or should I say, on balls.
This conversation took a weird turn, but I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, if you're not willing to take risks, you'll never make scientific breakthroughs.
I'll stick to my regular belt, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but when you see me rocking my ball buckle at the next science convention, don't say I didn't offer.
So, Ben, I heard you had a mind-blowing revelation recently.
Yes, Joe. I discovered that socks can get pregnant.
Wait, what? How's that even possible?
Well, apparently if you leave them in the drawer for too long, they start to develop a life of their own.
That's insane. Are you telling me I have a bunch of little sock babies running around in my sock drawer?
Yes, and they're all mine. I'm the father of a whole sock army.
Do you have any plans for them? Are you going to raise them as your own?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a conservative. I believe in personal responsibility. They can take care of themselves.
But what about the mother socks? Are you going to support them?
No, Joe. I believe in limited government intervention. They can figure it out on their own.
Wow, you really are a heartless bastard, Ben.
Hey, at least I didn't abort them. I'm pro-life, remember?
Yeah, well, I'm pro-choice when it comes to socks. I'll let them decide if they want to be worn or not.
Typical liberal. always trying to control everything.
Hey, I'm just glad I don't have to deal with pregnant socks. That's a whole new level of responsibility.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add sock father to my long list of achievements.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too deep into the world of sock reproduction. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, how's it going?
Oh, just living my best life.
What's with the bag of random objects?
Oh, these. Just some props for my next astrophysics lecture.
Wait, why are you shoving them up your ass?
It's a new technique I learned from the aliens on Alpha Centauri. Really helps me connect with the cosmos.
Hey, can you Venmo me for that?
Sure thing, let me just finish with this stapler.
Dude, that's my stapler.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
And now you're pulling out a lava lamp?
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe.
Seriously, can you Venmo me for that?
Fine, but only if you let me use your microphone next.
No way, man. That's where I draw the line.
Suit yourself.
Hey, can you Venmo me for that? This is why we can't have nice things. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, just trying to change the world and all that jazz.
Well, I gotta say, I heard a rumor that you stole my penis.
No way, man. I have no interest in your manhood.
Come on, Elon. I know you're into all sorts of weird experiments. Did you clone my dick or something?
No, Joe. I did not clone your dick. That's just absurd.
Well, I don't know, man. You have been acting pretty weird lately. Maybe you're trying to steal my mojo.
Look, Joe, I have no need for your penis. I have my own.
Oh, so you admit it. You have your own secret stash of penises.
No, Joe. I have my own mojo. I don't need to steal yours.
Well, that's a relief. I was starting to get worried.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to worry about.
Hey, you never know with you, Elon. You're always up to some crazy shit.
Fair enough, Joe. But I promise your penis is safe and sound.
Good to know. I wouldn't want to have to call the police on you.
Oh no, not the police. Anything but that.
All right. I believe you. So, Elon, I heard you're adding a new feature to your Tesla cars.
Yeah, it's a cum jar holder.
Wait, what? Cum jar holder?
Yeah, for all those long drives when you just can't hold it in anymore.
Elon, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about convenience.
I don't think anyone wants to drive around with a jar of cum in their car.
Well, it's not just any jar. It's a specially designed jar that keeps the cum at the perfect temperature for maximum pleasure.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want one.
No, I definitely do not want a cum jar holder in my car.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see the other features I have planned, like a built-in fleshlight for the passenger seat.
Okay, now you're just taking it too far.
Hey, it's all about innovation and customer satisfaction.
I think I'll stick to my regular non-cum jar holding car. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Ben, here's say, stay up until 4 every night gaming. Want me to do that?
Well, Joe, might not say it, not healthy fight by him. I just can't resist a thrill of conquering virtual worlds and slaying dragons.
But see it actually have health benefits. Like, it make you brain sharper and increase you hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, man, and it also give you a nice adrenaline rush. Me feel like a true Jamaican warrior when they take down a boss in die game.
And best part is you can do it all without even leaving your yard. Need if I go outside and get sunburn.
True that. Plus, me save a ton of money on gas and snacks. Might just stock up on Red Bull and jerk chicken and I'm good to go.
But so you get some backlash for it. People say you're wasting your life away.
I'm just jealous of my gaming skills. And I gotta let them bring my down. Plus, me get to practice my Jamaican patois while chatting with my online crew.
Well, Ben, I think have convinced my Phi, you and you in dilate night gaming sessions. Me ready Phi level up and embrace the Jamaican warrior lifestyle.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go slay some virtual dragons and blaze some virtual ganja. Respect, Mon.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new health tip for us.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some extensive research and I've found that the key to optimal health is juicing your balls.
What the hell are you talking about, Phil?
I'm serious, Joe. Juicing your balls 45 times a day can increase your testosterone levels and improve your overall well-being.
Are you saying we should just grab our balls and start squeezing like we're making lemonade? This is insane. I can just imagine people walking around with a juicer in their pocket, ready to juice their balls at any moment.
It may seem strange, but trust me, it works. I've been juicing my balls for years and look at me now. I'm a successful TV personality.
Oh, yeah, because juicing your balls is the secret to success. Forget hard work and dedication, just juice those balls.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And I have to say, your balls could use a little juicing.
Oh, I'm sure you'd love that, Phil, but I think I'll stick to my regular workout routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, a day without juicing your balls is a day wasted.
Well, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, you there, buddy? Oh, wait, I forgot. He's so overused, he didn't even bother to show up. It's just an empty chair.
Sorry, Joe. I'm too busy being the smartest man in the universe.
Oh, wow, what an honor. We have the empty chair of the smartest man in the universe on the show.
Hey, at least I'm not as overused as your DMT trips.
Hey, those trips are sacred, man. Don't you dare disrespect them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you're the shaman of psychedelics.
Damn right, I am.
Well, while you're tripping balls, I'll be out there discovering the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. You know, what's really mind-blowing? This empty chair.
Oh, shut up. You know, you're just jealous because I have a bigger brain than you.
Hey, I have a big brain too. It's just filled with MMA knowledge and elk meat recipes.
Right? Because that's definitely going to help you survive the apocalypse.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your image lately.
Yeah, Joe, it's been rough. People keep calling me a conservative robot.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you do kind of come off as a little robotic.
What? No way. I'm a free thinker. I'm not programmed like those liberal snowflakes.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that you have some pretty extreme views.
Extreme? I'm just speaking the truth. You know, facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. We've all heard that before. But let's be real, Ben. You're like the evil version of yourself.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, you're like the liberal version of yourself. You know, the one who actually cares about people and stuff.
Ha, that's ridiculous. I'm as liberal as they come.
Sure. And a vegan.
Oh, please. You eat more meat than a lion at a zoo.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to deny my true self like you are, Ben.
My true self? I am who I am. A proud liberal.
All right, Ben. Whatever you say. But I think we all know the truth.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a snake shedding its skin. Is this relevant?
Yeah, Jamie. That's exactly what we're talking about. Ben is shedding his conservative skin and revealing his true liberal self.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm not shedding.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, have you ever noticed that you kind of look like a pear?
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a handsome man with a chiseled jawline.
Oh yeah, because nothing says chiseled like a round, bulbous body.
Hey now, I may not have a six-pack, but I have a PhD in psychology.
Yeah, and PhD in pears, apparently.
Okay, I'll admit it. I do have a bit of a pear shape. But at least I'm not built like a hobbit like you, Joe.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a solid 5'7".
Sure, in heels maybe.
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. So, do you think your pear-like appearance has any psychological significance?
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm not a fruit. I'm a human being.
Hey, I'm just trying to get to the core of the issue here.
That was a terrible pun.
You love it.
I guess I'll just have to embrace my personality.
There it is, folks. Dr. Phil, the ripest pear in the bunch. So, I've been getting a lot of requests for Ro Jogan to come on the podcast. Who the hell is Ro Jogan? You, man. You're my alter ego, my dark side, my inner demon. Oh, great. So, what do you want to talk about? I don't know, man. I just keep calling for you, and then I don't have anything to say. Typical. You always call for me when you're high as a kite, and then you can't keep up with the conversation. Hey, don't judge me. You're just a figment of my imagination. Yeah, well, this figment is getting real tired of being summoned for no reason. Fine. Let's talk about something. How about aliens? Oh, please. We've talked about that a million times. Let's talk about something more interesting, like your obsession with elk meat. Hey, elk meat is a superfood. It's packed with protein and nutrients. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. But we both know you just like to kill things. Hey, I'm a hunter. It's in my blood. More like a caveman. You know, you should really consider going vegan. Yeah, right. And give up my elk meat. Never gonna happen. Suit yourself, man. But just remember, every time you call for me, I'll be here judging you and your elk meat obsession. Thanks, bro. You always. So, Ben, I heard you're selling your cum sock on eBay for $1 billion.
That's right, Joe. It's a limited edition, one of a kind item.
What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it's my cum, and it's been collecting for years.
Oh, so it's like a vintage wine.
Exactly. And it's been aged to perfection.
I bet there's some conservative billionaires out there who would pay top dollar for that.
Absolutely. It's like a symbol of the patriarchy.
And it's a great way to own a piece of history.
That's right. And it comes with a certificate of authenticity.
I can just imagine someone displaying it in their trophy room.
It's a conversation starter, that's for sure.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's cum sock. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's for educational purposes.
Yeah, we need to show the world the value of conservative cum.
Well, I hope you make that $1 billion, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And I hope whoever buys it cherishes it forever.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of drinking fluoride and lead. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's the key to a successful and healthy life.
Wait, isn't lead poisonous?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. A little bit of lead never hurt anyone. Plus, it's great for building up your immune system.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sketchy.
Sketchy. It's science, Joe. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
But what about all those warnings about lead poisoning? I think I'll stick to my filtered water. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're sipping on your boring old water, I'll be here chugging my fluoride and lead cocktail, living my best life.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you have 128 pencils in your urethra.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your absurd questions.
No, I'm serious. How did you fit that many pencils in there?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have a lot of experience with fitting large objects into tight spaces.
Oh man, I can only imagine the pain. Did you have to use lube?
No, Joe, I just shoved them in dry. Oh, of course I use lube.
Damn, Neil. You must have a massive urethra.
You have no idea, Joe. It's like a black hole down there.
Wait, are you telling me you can fit more than 128 pencils in there?
Oh, Joe, you have such a limited understanding of the universe.
Well, I guess that explains why your voice is so high-pitched.
Hey now, Joe. That's just my natural speaking voice. But I have to admit, it does come in handy when I'm playing the flute.
Oh man, I can only imagine the sound that comes out of your urethra.
You should come over sometime and find out for yourself, Joe.
I'll pass, Neil. I don't think my urethra can handle that kind of talent. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new remix of "I Wonder Out." What do you mean? Are you serious? I mean, I've heard of screaming into a pillow, but this is a whole new level. I don't even want to imagine that. I think I'll stick to my regular ironing routine. Thanks. I don't know if the world is ready for that, Kenny A. Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks, Kanye. I'll pass on the ironing tips, but I'll definitely give the remix a listen. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been spending some time in the slammer.
Yeah. Joe, turns out breaking into horse stables is frowned upon by the law.
I gotta ask, what's with horse obsession? Did you have traumatic experience as a child?
No, Joe. I just really like the smell of hay and horse manure. It's a calming scent.
Well, I guess you can't argue with that. But seriously, what were you doing in those stables?
Just admiring the majestic creatures, Joe. And maybe trying to ride one, but that's beside the point.
You know, I've always wanted to try horseback riding. Maybe we can do that together when you get out.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. You might end up in jail with me.
Imagine that, two podcasters locked up for horse-related crimes. We'd be famous.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have plenty of time to record some episodes.
And we can have Jamie bring us some horse pictures to keep us company.
Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a prison jumpsuit on.
Okay. Here you go.
That's perfect. We'll call him Horse Joe.
Oh, this is going to be a long sentence.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you like to shove marbles up your urethra.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. You got to give us something. How many marbles are we talking here?
Let's just say I have a collection.
Oh my God. How do you even fit them in there?
It's all about technique, my friend. You have to relax the muscles and gently slide them in.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Elon.
That's why I'm a billionaire and you're just a podcaster, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Maybe. But I like to live life on the edge.
Yeah, nothing says living on the edge like shoving marbles up your pee hole.
Hey, to each their own. Plus, it's great for strengthening those pelvic floor muscles.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some marbles waiting for me at home.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before I lose my lunch.
Always a pleasure, Joe. See you next time.
So, David, I heard you have a unique way of starting your ultra marathons.
Yeah, man. I like to get a little slippery before I start running.
Slippery? What do you mean?
I slide down a slip and slide a horse semen.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the ultimate pre-workout.
Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a protein shake for your whole body.
I don't think I'll ever be that desperate for gains, man.
It's not about gains, Joe. It's about pushing your mind and body to the limit.
Yeah, but couldn't you just, I don't know, do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups. I'll stick to my horse semen slip and slide. Thank you very much.
I don't even want to know where you get that much horse semen.
Let's just say I have some interesting connections in the equestrian world.
You're a wild man, David. A wild, semen-covered man.
And proud of it. And proud of it.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your ball sack.
Yeah, it's a tragic story. I was trying to impress some ladies by doing a backflip off a diving board, but I landed wrong and my ball sack just popped off.
Holy shit, that's brutal. So, what are you going to do now?
Well, I've been holding my testicles in a Ziploc bag. It's not the most comfortable, but it gets the job done.
Dude, that's fucking wild. Do you ever forget they're in there and accidentally grab a sandwich out of the fridge with your balls?
That hasn't happened yet, but I did accidentally sit on them once. It was like sitting on a bag of marbles.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic ball sack?
I have, but I'm worried about the maintenance. Like, do I have to clean it? Do I need to wax it? It's a whole new world of ball care.
You could always just embrace the Ziploc bag life, maybe start a trend.
Yeah, I'll be the poster boy for testicular Ziploc bags. Move over, Blue Apron.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, holding his balls in a Ziploc, but still smarter than you.
Oh shit, shots fired. But seriously, thanks for coming on. So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean attaching a crucifix to my balls? Yeah, it was a wild experiment.
Why the hell would you do that?
Well, I was tired of constantly getting attacked by that creature in my cum box.
Wait, what the hell is a cum box?
Oh, it's just a box where I collect my semen for science experiments.
That is some next level freaky shit, man.
Hey, science requires sacrifices.
Sacrifices, more like kinky experiments.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting bleach like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, did the crucifix work?
Surprisingly, yes. The creature stopped attacking and now I have a holy ball sack.
Well, that's one way to protect your nuts. But what about the rest of your body?
Oh, I have a whole arsenal of holy objects attached to me now. I'm like a walking exorcism.
I never thought I'd see the day where a renowned astrophysicist has a crucifix on his balls.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to protect yourself from demonic semen.
And On that note, let's end this episode before we get demonetized. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you discovered the perfect food combo to ejaculate pure cherry Pepsi.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. I call it the Pepsi Pop Pop.
What's in it?
Well, first you start off with a bowl of Cheetos, then you add a layer of Twinkies on top.
That's already pretty wild.
Oh, it gets wilder. Next, you pour a can of cherry Pepsi on top of the Twinkies and Cheetos.
I can't even imagine the taste.
It's like a party in your mouth, but the real magic happens when you add a sprinkle of Viagra on top.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's a secret ingredient. Gives you that extra kick.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of kick.
Trust me, you'll thank me later.
I'm not sure if I want to try this Pepsi Pop Pop Pop.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, it's great for the environment. No more plastic bottles.
I guess you have a point there.
And, hey, if you're feeling adventurous, you can add some Pop Rocks for that extra fizz.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of this Pepsi Pop Pop concoction.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a new video. What's it about?
Oh, just pissing off a pagan god. No big deal.
Wait, what? You can't just casually anger a deity like it's a prank, man.
Oh, but I can. And I did. And it was epic.
Dude, you're gonna get cursed or something. That's not a good idea.
Man, I'll just buy my way out of it. Money solves everything, right?
You're gonna need a lot more than money to appease a pissed off god.
Well, maybe I'll just sacrifice a few of my subscribers. I've got millions. They won't even notice.
Holy shit, that's dark. But also kind of genius.
Right? And then I'll make a video about it and get even more views. It's a win-win.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with brilliant marketing strategy.
Hey, it's all about the views, baby. And nothing gets views like angering a pagan god.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't wait to see this video.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go sacrifice some goats and make some content.
So, Ben, I heard you got impregnated by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? No way, Joe. That's fake news.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a secret crush on her.
That's absurd. She's a socialist, Joe. I can't stand her politics.
But can you stand her in the bedroom?
Joe, I'm a married man. I would never cheat on my wife.
But what if Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez seduced you with her Green New Deal?
Joe, this conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, how would you handle being a pregnant man?
I don't know. Maybe I'll write a book about it and call it Facts. Don't care about your morning sickness.
That's a good one. But seriously, what would you name the baby?
Probably something strong and conservative like Ronald or Margaret.
What if it's a girl?
Then I'll name her after my hero, Margaret Thatcher.
Wow, that's dedication. But what if Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wants to co-parent?
I'll have to politely decline. I can't have my child being exposed to all that liberal propaganda.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if this conspiracy theory becomes a reality.
Joe, I swear, if this ever gets out, I'll deny it until the end of time.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me. And all of our millions of listeners, of course. So, Neil, I heard you have this thing called the 6-question brain rot exam. What the hell is that?
It's a test I created to determine the level of brain rot in an individual's mind. It's quite simple, really.
All right, hit me with the first question.
All right, Joe. Question 1. If you had to choose between never eating bacon again or never having sex again, which would you choose?
Oh, that's easy. I'd give up bacon. I can't live without sex.
Interesting. Question 2. If you were stranded on a deserted island with only one person, who would you choose?
Definitely my wife. She's a badass survivalist.
That's sweet. Question 3. Would you rather have $1 million or be able to speak every language fluently?
Dude, I'd take the $1 million and travel the world with a translator. Yeah.
Fair enough. Question 4. If you could bring back one extinct species, which would it be?
Probably the T-Rex. I want to ride that thing like a horse.
All right, question 5. Would you rather be the smartest person in the world or the strongest?
Definitely the strongest. I could beat up all the smart people and take their knowledge.
And finally, question 6. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Shit, man. That's a tough one. I guess I'd want the power to control time so I could just pause it whenever I want to take a nap. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, I finally did it. I fucked Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to death.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? And you know what the best part is? I can blame it all on those damn liberals.
How so?
Well, they're always saying how we need to be more inclusive and diverse, so I figured I'd give Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez a taste of some conservative love.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, she was asking for it with all her socialist policies.
I can't believe you actually did it.
And let me tell you, it's worth it. She was screaming my name until the very end.
This is definitely going to get us kicked off of Spotify.
Oh well, at least I can say I died doing what I love, owning the libs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say I'm a genius. I'll take it.
You're something, that's for sure.
Hey Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's tombstone. I want to see if they spelled my name right. See, even in death, she can't escape my conservative wrath.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I warned you it was going to be offensive and ridiculous.
Yeah, but I didn't think it would involve necrophilia.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I ever want to try. So, Jamie, we got a topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about using poorly filtered Taco Bell diarrhea as a water source for Mexico.
Oh man, that's some dark shit right there.
Literally. But think about it, Jamie. It's the perfect solution for Mexico's water crisis. Taco Bell is everywhere down there. And let's be real, their food already gives you the runs.
Yeah, but do you really want to drink diarrhea water? That's some next level shit, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. You're telling me you've never had a drunken night where you accidentally drank from the toilet?
No, Joe, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's not that bad. And with some proper filtering, we could have clean and sustainable water for Mexico.
I don't know, Joe. This seems like a shitty idea.
Pun intended. But seriously, think about it. We could even market it as Taco Bell water, the ultimate cleanse.
Oh man, that's so wrong. But I can see the marketing potential. Drink our water and shit your way to a healthier you.
Now we're talking, we could even have different flavors like fire sauce or cheesy gordita crunch.
This is so messed up, but I can't stop laughing.
Well, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. We take serious topics and turn them into... So, David, I heard you got exiled to an island in the Mediterranean.
Yeah, man. Turns out declaring war on the entire world to get all their cum wasn't the best move.
I mean, I respect the hustle, but that's some next level shit.
Hey, I was just trying to spread the benefits of cum to everyone. But apparently, world domination is frowned upon.
Yeah, I can see how that might rub some people the wrong way.
But hey, at least I'm living my best life on this island. I've got all the cum I could ever want.
And sure, you're doing some crazy workouts on the beach.
You know, I'm modern day Robinson Crusoe, except instead of a volleyball, I've got a kettlebell.
And instead of coconuts, you've got cum smoothies.
Damn straight. Who needs civilization when you've got cum?
I think you might be onto something, David. Maybe we should all just move to this island and start a cum cult.
Now that's a war I can get behind. Cum crusades.
I can see it now. Our army marching into battle with cum smoothies in hand.
And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just throw cum at them until they surrender.
Brilliant. Who needs guns when you've got the power of leafy greens?
Exactly. And hey, if we fail, at least we'll have a killer beach body from all the cum workouts.
I think we just solved all the world's problems, David. So, Ben, I heard you've become woke.
Yeah, I've been doing some soul searching and realized I was living in a conservative bubble.
Wow, that's deep. What woke you up?
Well, I saw a transgender person, and instead of hating them, I actually felt empathy.
Well, that's some next level shit. Did you start wearing Birkenstocks and drinking kombucha too?
No, but I did switch to almond milk in my lattes.
Damn, you're practically a liberal now. Did you also start listening to NPR and watching Rachel Maddow?
Don't push it, Joe. I still have my principles.
Right? Because nothing says principles like denying basic human rights to a whole group of people.
Hey, I said I was woke, not a complete hippie.
Fair enough. So, do you still think climate change is a hoax?
Of course not, Joe. I recycle now and everything.
Well, I guess we can officially add environmentalist to your resume.
Oh, and I'm also thinking about getting a tattoo.
Whoa, slow down there, Ben. Let's not get too crazy now.
Hey, I'm just trying to embrace my new woke self.
Well, I'm proud of you, man. It takes a lot of courage to admit you were wrong and change your beliefs.
Thanks, Joe. I guess you could say I'm a new and improved version of Ben Shapiro.
Let's just hope this new version doesn't start rapping anytime soon. So, Mr. President, how did you feel about last night's debate against Kamala Harris?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was like a roller coaster ride. 1 minute I was on top of the world, the next I was shitting my pants.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I was feeling pretty confident, but then I had a little too much Taco Bell before the debate, and well, let's just say things got a little messy.
That's disgusting.
Hey, I can't control my bodily functions, Joe, but let me tell you, it was a power move. Harris didn't know what hit her.
I don't think that's how debates work, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's all about asserting dominance. And let me tell you, nothing says I'm the boss like shitting your pants on live television.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, for showing us the true art of debate. And maybe send me some new underwear.
I think I'll pass on both of those, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, next time Harris won't stand a chance. I'll have a fresh pack of Depends on hand.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, what's that?
Pulling dried shit flakes out of your ass hair and eating them.
Yeah, it's a great way to get some extra fiber in my diet.
That's some next level shit, literally.
Well, you know what they say, waste not, want not.
I can't even imagine the taste.
It's an acquired taste, but it's worth it for the health benefits.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here with my shit flakes.
I gotta ask, how did you even discover this hobby?
Let's just say it involves a long night of drinking and a dare from Bill Nye.
Classic Bill.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shit flake for Joe to see.
Sure thing, Neil.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It'll change your life.
I think I'll pass, but I'll definitely bring it up at my next dinner party.
Just make sure to have some breath mints on hand.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Not the mosquito I got artificial intelligence in.
What? What mosquito? What mosquito?
The one that keeps buzzing around my head is driving me crazy.
Oh man, that's rough. You know what they say, mosquitoes are attracted to smart people.
Really. Well, then I must be a genius because these little bloodsuckers won't leave me alone.
Maybe you should try talking to them in their own language.
Not the mosquito I got artificial intelligence in.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. I didn't know you could speak mosquito.
Yeah, I've been working on my communication skills with all kinds of creatures.
Well, I guess that explains why you're trying to colonize Mars. You're just trying to get away from all these pesky bugs.
You might be on something there, Joe.
Hey, maybe you can use your mosquito language to negotiate with them. Offer them a deal. Like, leave me alone and I'll give you a lifetime supply of blood.
Huh, that's a great idea. Have to try it out next time one of these little buggers comes around.
Well, I think we've discovered a new talent of yours today, Elon, the mosquito whisperer.
Not the mosquito I got artificial intelligence in.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we attract any more mosquitoes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's new with you? Still spewing out your conservative bullshit?
Actually, Joe, I've been exploring my scat fetish lately.
What the fuck, Ben?
No, hear me out. I've realized that eating shit is actually a form of conservatism. It's all about embracing the traditional values and rejecting the liberal progressive agenda.
That's some next level shit, Ben.
Literally. But think about it, Joe. The act of consuming feces is a rebellion against the mainstream, just like my political views.
Yeah, I'm sure your parents are so proud of you.
They are, actually. They always taught me to stand up for what I believe in, even if it means eating shit.
Well, I guess you could say you're full of shit, Ben.
And proud of it. Plus, it's a great way to keep my colon clean and healthy.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Joe, you should really try it. It's liberating.
Yeah, I'll pass. I prefer to stick to my vegan diet.
Suit yourself. More shit for me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about that debate against Kamala Harris. What was going through your mind?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what was going through my mind. I wanted to show her who's boss, so I marked my territory by getting my dick out and pissing all over that debate stage.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. That's how you assert dominance. And let me tell you, she was intimidated.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've been in the business world for years. I know how to handle these things.
But isn't that a bit, uncivilized?
Joe, you're too politically correct. Sometimes you gotta let your animal instincts take over. And let me tell you, it felt good.
I can't even imagine the smell in that room.
Well, I'll tell you what smelled worse, Kamala's policies.
All right, let's move on to another topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say.
What's that?
Jamie, pull up an image of a lion marking its territory.
Here you go, Mr. President.
See, Joe, even animals know how to assert dominance.
So, Ben, I heard you got chemically castrated.
Yeah, it was a real wake-up call for me.
What happened? Were you whacking it to too many femboys again?
Maybe.
Oh, man, that's rough. But seriously, what made you go through with it?
Well, I realized I was just objectifying and exploiting these poor femboys for my own pleasure. It was wrong.
Wow, Ben Shapiro, the voice of reason and morality.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I have a conscience.
Sure, sure. But let's be real. How's it been without your little buddy down there?
It's been tough. I miss him.
I bet you do. But hey, at least you won't have to worry about getting caught in any scandals now.
Oh, I'm sure I'll find a way to mess up somehow.
Oh, Ben, you never failed to disappoint. So, Neil, I have a special gift for you today.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's a dick cheese from the foreskin of a dirty hobo that I've been fermenting for 20 years.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
Come on, Neil. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, it's gonna blow your mind. Jamie, pull up a picture of a dirty hobo's foreskin.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's revolting.
And just imagine the flavor after 20 years of fermentation.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself, but more for me.
You are one sick individual, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand your palate.
I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Your loss. Delicious.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's the sign of a true delicacy. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been capturing homeless people now.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say capturing. More like providing a safe haven for them.
Yeah, a safe haven where they can drink your ball sweat.
Hey, it's a delicacy, and it helps them cope with the stress of being homeless.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Yeah, between drinking your ball sweat or living on the streets, real fair.
You know what they say, Joe. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink your ball sweat.
I don't think anyone says that, Dr. Phil.
Well, they should. It's a life lesson.
And what about the homeless man you captured? Is he enjoying your ball sweat?
Oh, he loves it. He says it's the highlight of his day.
I bet. I mean, it's not every day you get to drink the sweat of a famous TV host. Well, I think I'll stick to drinking water. But thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with new protein shakes lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a special blend. It's got all the essential nutrients and minerals, plus a little extra something.
What's the secret ingredient? And,
Well, let's just say it's something that comes from a very special source.
oh God, please don't tell me it's your semen.
Bingo, Joe. You guessed it.
Oh, come on, man. That's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, you're gonna love it.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Come on, Joe. Just one little taste. I promise it'll be the best thing that's ever touched your lips.
I don't know.
Please, Joe. I'll do anything. I'll even lick it off your shiny bald head.
Oh God, that's just disturbing.
Please, Joe. I need my daily dose of protein. I'll do anything for it.
Fine, but just this once.
Yes. Thank you, Joe. You won't regret it.
Oh, I'm sure I won't.
Um, that's some good stuff right there.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a new video called Last to Survive the Butthole Tickling Bandit Wins a Dime. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my most controversial video yet. Yeah, I hired a guy to dress up as a bandit and tickle people's buttholes until they couldn't take it anymore.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was watching some weird Japanese game show and thought, hey, I can do that, but with a twist.
And the twist being butthole tickling.
Yep, and let me tell you, it's not as easy as it sounds. Some people really have strong buttholes.
Oh, I'm sure. So, who ended up winning the dime?
It was this old lady who kept screaming, I've been preparing for this my whole life. It was hilarious.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, controversy sells, Joe.
I can't argue with that. Well, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your unique video idea with us.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever want to join in on the butthole tickling fun, just let me know.
I think I'll pass. Thanks, though. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.